Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Just Do shine, busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Just Do boxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Just Do. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
The truth or tell on your ass what you doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell rings, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. People you can get killed in this shit, man.
Athleticism is a beast. When you're a young athlete, you faster than Roy Jones, faster than everybody. But when you slow down, we're going to find out, did you learn how to fight? Did you learn how to fight? See, a man who learns how to fight can keep that. At 60 years old, there'll still be people out there he can beat. He shouldn't be fighting, but at 60,
don't know how to fight?
no, he knows how to fight. But that's not what he built his legacy. His legacy was built on. He was incredible because God sent him to earth that way. But what happens when God slows us all down? Did you learn the fundamentals of how to cover up, block, catch shots? Did you learn the fundamentals of when a guy rock you or headbutt you, hit you in the back of the head, and tie him up? Did you learn that?
Barrow has all the fundamentals. The only thing is that he relied more on the speed and the reflexes, like you said.
If you rely on your ability slows down. Then you have to rely on your learning.
Testing. 1, 2, testing. Is this thing on? Is it safe? Is it safe? Is it safe, y'all? Is it safe? Is it safe? Is it safe? Is it safe, y'all? Is it safe? Y'all know I'm talking to. I'm talking to the familia, the ones that really love boxing. Is it safe, y'all? Huh? Huh? Did we just witness somebody, huh? Did we witness them levels that they be talking about, huh? Did we witness greatness, huh? They said his defense was only good because of the competition, huh? T.O., he ain't never fought nobody like T.O., man. This the best guy he ever fought. You know, T.O. fought the great Vasil Lomachenko. You know what I mean? He beat up Josh Taylor. He 200 and plus and 0 against Southpaws. Blah, 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 blah. Remember? All of that. You get me? All of that, he gonna run. You know, T.O. ain't gonna respect his power. He gonna run through him. It's blah, 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 blah. Now y'all crying. Now y'all talking about everything but what y'all witnessed, man. I'm not having it. Y'all came to the right place, a platform that really appreciate boxing. This is y'all, for the real ones, y'all know where this is coming from. I done watched y'all try to tear this man down at every single chance you get. All of the narratives for the years, them shits died Saturday night, man. It's over with. I don't want to hear no, he did this, but this was that. It was okay. Nah, master class, belt to ass, cut him up, bloodied him, all of that. I don't want to hear none of that. He ain't do this, he ain't do that. Shut up. Tell your favorite fighter to get in there like T.O. did. And the same shit gonna happen. Belt that ass, man. I ain't trying to hear nothing. I've been saying this shit for the longest, and I'm going to keep saying it till somebody prove otherwise. Prove me or Shakur wrong. Best fighter in boxing, man. I don't give a damn what you talking about. Prove him up. Prove me otherwise. Go beat him. I don't want to hear he was supposed to do it like this. He was some shut up. Shut up. He went in there with the best competition he been in there with it to date and shut his ass out. You could give him a mercy round if you want to. He got his ass cooked. Pillar to post. I don't want to hear, oh, he didn't do this. He didn't beat him up. He didn't. Man, he outclassed them, embarrassed them, masterclass, shut them down, neutralized them. He didn't land any shots of any significance the entire fight. You've never seen Teofimo look like that ever. I don't care what you say. You ain't never seen him look like that against none of these, not even when Cambosis whooped on him, right? Man, he bloodied him. He got neutralized. Wasn't no split decision. He got beat up, handled, pillar to post, belt to ass, man. No Tom and Jerry, all that they was talking, man. They was talking crazy. I'm going to say what's up to the fam. Y'all know we going to cook today. I don't want to hear it. Cry in the car, go punch the air. I'm not trying to hear nothing. I know great when I witnessed it, you could sit here and try. I see y'all trying to hate. He was supposed to do it like this. He didn't do this. This ain't no master class. He ain't do it like this. All he did was use a jab. He ain't do this. He ain't got no. Oh, shut up with your hating ass. Tell your favorite fighter to get in there and get embarrassed too. I'm sick of y'all hating on boxing. That man stood on business. Did exactly what he was supposed to do. He didn't promise no knockout, none of that. It was other people picking him to knock him out. Truth be told, if he'd have took it in third gear, he probably would have stopped his ass. You get what I'm saying? He probably would have stopped him. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't going for the complaining, man. That was a masterful performance, man. That was a beautiful display of putting a belt to somebody's ass, man. That's how you do it. He stood on business in every way, shape, or form, man. He did what he was supposed to do and then some. You know what I'm saying? He shut his ass out. It wasn't close. People were saying 7-5. I seen some of y'all picking against Shakur. I got T.O. So now y'all crying, trying to pick apart the performance, saying what he should have did. Man, shut up. What he did is what he did. Outclassed him. Tell your favorite fighter to win a fight from the opening bell to the closing bell. Shut up. You ain't never seen him do it. Your favorite fighter don't win like that. You know what I'm saying? That shit is clean. It's spectacular.
Hey, T.O., I'm going to bust up your eyes. I'm going to whoop your ass, and I'm going to beat the shit out of you. You better be ready, boy.
I'm going to bust up your eyes. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to bust up your eyes. Did he bust up his eyes, y'all? Bust up the boy eyes. Let me say what's up to the fam real quick, man. Let me say what up to the fam. Teach, what it do, man? You already know my guy, man. Shout out to Teach, man. We gonna get to it, man. What's good with it? Shout out to Ellen Movement. What's good, fam? Marcus in the building. My guy 88, Ghetto Fab in the building. Damn, it jumped on me. What happened? Damn, why would it do that? Why would it do that on me? Shout out to Ghetto Fab. What's good, big baby there? The hair shit was crazy. Anderson said the Shakur area. They hate that. They pissed. They is pissed. Shakur was impressive, but didn't get him out of there. He a pure boxer. Why would he have to knock him out? Anybody else knock T.O. out? Too sizzled, my dog. John Wick was good with it. Was good with it, man. Forever G's, but BJ in the building. Reef, my dog, was good with it, fam. Was good with it. Yeah, y'all control. Y'all ain't gotta block nobody unless they disrespectful. Let them troll, because we gonna ignore them. Mike Mazik, my brother, was good with it, family. And I think he whoops Tank too. Yeah, I do too. Jordan was good with it. Ace Boogie, but I'm gonna try to lead. Jordan was good. You already know, man. Don't work too hard on him. Big Dog Willie putting that love in the chat early. Masterclass, BTA, best defense, speed, quickness, that IQ. You get me? Huh? When the lights shine the brightest, so do he. What Val be calling him? Bright Light Stevenson? Yeah, now y'all want to cry. Like, nah, I don't want to hear it. Go punch the air. Go punch the air. Like Tio was doing all night Saturday. Punch the air. That shit was masterful. I don't want to hear nothing. Yes, I'm going to talk a lot of shit. I heard what y'all was talking. He going to do this. It's going to be boring. It's going to be like this. It's going to be a bunch of fainting. Nobody going to be throwing punches. Bullshit. Belt to ass. BTA in the finest fashion, bro. Start to finish, bro. Now they complaining. Yeah, he should have did this. He was supposed to. Yeah. Nah, I don't want to hear it. Ass been whooped. You get me? Shout out 12 zipped his ass. Ain't no 10-2. I was trying to be nice. I don't see 2 rounds for that kid. You might could give him a mercy round. That's it. D Young, what it do, fam? How you feeling? Yeah, while Tio was running, man. He was pressing Tio. Why he had Tio on the back foot, man? Nah. I don't want to hear none of that. What he did. Tio, where all that athleticism y'all was talking about at, huh? I thought he was faster than Core. I thought he was stronger than Core. I thought he hit harder than Core. He wasn't stronger. He wasn't faster. His punches wasn't landing harder. None of that. He got neutralized and beat up. The man talking about taking his talents to 47. The man talking about taking his talents to 47, man. You hear me? The real was good with it. Forget A-Tail. Just prove that Shakur with healthy hands can beat hurt and outclass Evan De Los Santos. Yeah, he already did it. He did it hurt, bro. He did it hurt. Think about it. Rich from that town. Shout out to you. Aunt McQueen, the Professor Hannibal, my dog. The belt was premium leather. You hear me, Aunt? Let them hate in the comments. We ain't trying to hear it. Now, put it in the super chat, because I ain't reading no hate today. None of that. Y'all gonna cry. Y'all can cry. Don't block nobody unless they being disrespectful. They could type Shakur boring, boo. You could run the algorithm up. Hit that like button. Support the channel, because we gonna cook. BTA. I don't care what you're talking about, huh? The boy got out there, got out class. Didn't he swell his eyes up, bloodied him up? Man was leaking, man. Huh? He had Tio, he had Tio shit split, leaking, man. Tio eye was leaking even in the post fight, bro. His shit still was leaking. Beat his ass. Masterclass, man, huh? That's why y'all don't appreciate that. All he did, I see y'all complaining. All he did was throw jabs. Man, shut up. That's what's wrong with boxing. Didn't I tell you, man, he the ultimate chess player? You play chess with Core, your ass is cooked. Tio went out there trying to play chess. I thought he was going to fight him. I'm like, nah, that's not going to do it, Tio. You want to box all night? Yeah, you ain't never so much for that sparring, huh? I thought Tio said once you get past Shakur jab, he lunch food. That's what he said. He said once you get past the jab, he easy. He ain't get past the jab. Shakur ain't have to get out of second gear. Kicked his ass from start to finish. I see y'all complaining. Watch the fight with the commentary off, man. Y'all looking for stuff. Whether the commentary is on or off, my commentary was off. My shit was on mute. We called it live. I witnessed a thorough hiding. He got beat up. You probably had never see Tio get beat that convincingly again in his career. Now y'all out here complaining about how he should have did it. He didn't knock him out. He didn't promise y'all a knockout. Didn't he tell you he was going to swell his ass up and beat his ass? He did that. That man confidence was shaking. He beat that boy up. Dank was good with it. Ass kicking. Yes, it was. Ass kicking. Ass kicking. Y'all can argue with yourselves today. Pooh the Kid, my dog, was good with it. I blocked though. Nah, yeah. You ain't gotta block nobody. Nobody gotta get blocked. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Dank was good with it. Ramon was good with it. Shout out to Pooh, my dog. We gonna have fun with it. I know they mad. What could you expect from the haters, man? Huh? What else could you expect, huh? BTA, man. Class and class. Hit and not get hit. Right in front of you. Hook him. Move to his weight class. No weight stipulation. No nothing. No warm-up fights. No nothing. Hook his hand. Take his belt right now. That's his iron belt. 3-piece. Hell of that. Beat his ass, boy. Beat his ass. They're like it. And he looking like Quasi Soda. I know. Take his belt. Look at his face, huh? They're always whining about faces. He ain't got no damage. Look at his face. Both of them eyes was beat up, bleeding, cut, swelled, swollen. The other side, he was growing a little piece of head out the other side. That shit looked crazy. His shit was on dubs. Had that man crying tears, blood tears. And McQueen was good with it, bro.
Man, I got one question for you. Where's your power, bro? Where's your power?
Oh, man, it's so many clips, man. It's so much stuff, bro. Hey, man, he had that man apologizes for slavery. Sunchild, what it do? Mag 7 was good with it. Look how big Shakur was to Tio. Look at that picture. Look at the picture. Y'all really just be y'all finding a way to try to take credit. You telling me all of a sudden on one night Shakur bigger than Tio? Look at him. Tio back wide as hell. He thick, arms bigger. Nah, Core just beat his ass. That was typical BTA is what that was. That's all that was. Shout out to Pooh the Kid. He said for blunts or raps, my G. Always showing love, always supporting that grind. Shout out to Pooh the Kid.
Mag. Come on, man. If Mario Barrios wasn't too big for Tank, Shakur Stevenson ain't too big for Tank, man. Hell no.
He ain't. Shout out
fuck
to
with
Pooh,
Tank, but we can't let him off with that one. Ryan Garcia wasn't too big for Tank.
Man,
Rolly wasn't too big for Tank.
Right.
Hell
all that
no.
disrespect, that shit added up to a beat down, bro. All that disrespect, bro. They was out there playing. They were talking crazy, man. BTA sounds zesty. Yeah. You would say that. You would say that. I'm gonna let you ride, man. But don't get out of hand with your comments. I'm gonna let you know that now. Don't get out of hand with your comments. Your name sounds zesty. Your name sounds zesty. How about that? So go cry in the car. Go cry in the car, man. We're gonna talk some boxing. We're gonna laugh. And I don't care who cried. Shout out to the real ones, that the regulars that's rocking out every day. Y'all know where I'm going with this. All they do is hate, bro. All they do. The man went and made the biggest fight for himself out at 140. He fought the number one guy there, the longest reigning champion there. Reigning meaning he held his belt longer than any other current champion at 140. He was looked at as the number one guy there. Y'all do not get to rewrite the rules because of how he looked at other performances. I'm not trying to hear none of that shit. We know all of that. We know how he looked against Jamaine Ortiz, how he looked against Sandor Martin, Nakatani, even Kambosos. We know all of that. But at the end of the day, he was on a win streak. He was undefeated at 140. He snatched up a title early, beat the hell out of Josh Taylor, and he kept winning. I'm not trying to hear none of that. And he had one knockout when he first got there over Pedro Campa. Y'all do not get to rewrite the rules because you in your feelings because Shakur Stevenson is doing what the hell he's supposed to be doing. He great, man. He's showing you that. 28 years old, 4 divisions, man, with 25 fights. He ain't the youngest to do it, but he in the category with one of the youngest to do it, right? You get me? But with 25 fights, man, that's very impressive. I'm not trying to hear, Teo wasn't this. I see y'all in the comments, you know, writing in the comments, oh, Teo's a bum. He was always a bum. We don't want to hear that shit. Nah, Teo was a #1 guy. He was looked at as the darling once upon a time before he blew it, before he went diva on us. But hey, he did what he did. He did what he did at 140. He won the fights that he won. He turned down the guys that he turned down, and he dared to be great, getting in there with Shakur, and that shit went horribly wrong. At the end of the day, Teofimo is one of the more accomplished fighters in boxing, and that's just what it is. I'm gonna try my best not to speak on nothing Tank because it ain't his moment. And I'm gonna call all this shit out today because I'm a 100. Samuel, what it do? It's kind of funny they keep attaching Tank name to this win. He don't got nothing to do with it. Respectfully, he got a more I think more serious matter to take care of before he could resume boxing. Anybody, I'm gonna leave that there. But they keep trying to attach, what Tank would have did. We ain't talking about Tank. Tank ain't in the mix. He had his opportunity. He was the triple dipple A-side forever. He could have been sent the contract or offer. He could have been told his team what it was. He didn't do none of that. I'm not entertaining that conversation whatsoever. Tank doing what he doing. Shakur doing what he doing. He don't even want to answer no questions about him, and ain't no reason for me to talk about him unless he back in the sport of boxing. Right now, we don't know what he doing. I'm leaving it there. Shakur was great Saturday night. He stood on business. He did exactly what he said he was going to do, swell his eyes up, whoop his ass. You could argue if it wasn't a beat down, it was just a boxing. You could try that all you want. When you beat somebody that convincingly, that's an ass whooping. You got outclassed, masterclass. You got embarrassed. Your confidence was different. You get what I'm saying? You was bleeding in front of that man. You was tripping over your own feet. You was out there fighting ghosts, fighting demons. You had your dad complaining. This shit was fun. I enjoyed every second of it. He beat his ass from pillar to post, from beginning to end. Blessings to my dog, man. Cal Cooler. What's good with it, bro? Yeah, I'm not talking no Tank. Shout out to Tank. Blessings to him and his situation. But until he get back in the mix, I'm not even doing it. We just gonna talk about what we seen. Lump that man up, have him looking like Quasimodo. You get me? It was fun. You know what I mean? It was spectacular. You know what I'm saying? Cry if you want to, but hey, man, that's gonna be a tough guy to beat. I think all these fighters are beatable. Anybody could lose. It's all about that night. You know, you gotta really perform on the night. And I think what Shakur is showing, you know, beyond the consistency that he's always displayed, is that he can do it against the best opposition that he's faced, right? That's what this was all about. This was his prove it moment. This was, all right, if your defense is so good, it better be good against this guy, right? Being the best dude you ever fought. Yeah, well, his plus minus was only good because of the competition. None of these dudes was like Teo. He ain't never fought nobody like Teo. I've seen people say it since the time that the fight was announced. And even I echo some of the same sentiments, saying that I felt like Teofimo was the best fighter that he fought to date, right? And he got to go out there and prove it. I kept saying it. I even was giving Teo a lot of grace, saying how competitive the fight would be. It would be competitive, but I thought Shakur would win decisively, right? In a competitive fight. I didn't think it would be 11-1, 12 zip like that. I didn't see that. I thought Teo was going to put up more of a scrap. I thought he was going to look faster. He was at a speed disadvantage. And then it looked like he was worried about what was coming at him. That jab had him very, hesitant in spots. I'm like, man, that shit, he jabbing the hell out of him. He'll open up when he needed to. He just didn't overcommit. Shakur just didn't make a lot of mistakes. That was like a flawless victory for real. Like, he didn't really do nothing wrong. Teo never had him in trouble. He never had control of the fight. That's what a BTA is. That's what beating somebody's ass is. You get what I'm saying? If I could dominate you for 36 minutes, you get what I'm saying? That says a lot. And again, I think Core could have pressed a little bit more. I do. But I think his natural
Have you watched the fight with the sound on?
Mm-hmm.
There was a moment.
No.
Okay, so there was a moment in the corner where, like, he was expressing like he wanted to be a little bit more assertive, but his grandfather was telling him, like, yo, you already got the lead. Like, don't even just keep doing what you're doing.
You're right.
Shit, in round two, he told his grandpa, he's like, yo, I'm stronger than him. Like, when they had the camera in the corner, he was like surprised that Teo wasn't that strong.
Mm-hmm.
I'm stronger than him.
Right.
So I think that if he wanted to, he could have pressed the issue a little bit more. But I got to give his grandpops his kudos too, man. He did a hell of a job with the coaching. Like, from him telling him, like what to do as far as keeping Tio off balance. Like, yo, don't let him go this way. Keep going that way. He gonna keep squaring up, and eventually the hook is gonna be available for you.
Right.
And Shakur executed everything his grandfather told him. He did it to a T.
Put bro in the
Man, that
headlock.
thing was that was a masterclass, bro.
He gave him a noogie, put him in the headlock. He was looking like, nah, this dude ain't stronger than me. Told y'all, did what Sean Porter tried to tell y'all. Told y'all, man. All that athleticism talk, that shit look good when you in there with somebody that's slow, that's not athletic with an IQ like that. You know what I mean? His abilities, man, they was on full display. That shit looked like night and day. And I don't care what you say. You probably will never see Teofimo outclassed, outmatched in every department that way ever in his career again. Like he had nothing. Like it almost looked like he had no business in there with him. You would have thought maybe he was moving up to the weight class and it was just new waters, right? Like for this guy, hell no. That dude got dominated, man. And I said it. His dad, when they get thick, he ain't gonna have the answers. I said it. That dude do not have the answers when that shit get thick. When it's time for you to coach it, have that moment where you got him to. I just knew that wasn't gonna be available. And it's so crazy. It's so crazy that my bad. Shout out to Big Dog. He said Shakur is the slowest boxer in the world. It hurts. I'm telling you, Big Dog, they don't know what to say, bro. They pissed.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Yo, he almost seemingly threw his son under the bus in some regards, right? Like he
not seemingly. He did, bro. He did.
Right? Like, yo, where's your power? Like, I'm like, bro,
it was bad. You gotta hit him, bro.
Right. I'm like,
did you see that interview that leaked? That came out? I think I seen a piece of it today. He threw his son all the way under the bus. Said he didn't do none of the stuff that they worked on, none of the stuff he asked him to do.
Whatever it is, let me know, because we're gonna go through all of it. We're gonna talk about all of it today. We're gonna have fun with this. Hey man, we've seen one of the best boxers in boxing do what he do at a high level for 12 rounds. And people complaining, he threw too many jabs. Yeah, he had a career high, 100 and something jabs. But again, that's where we at in boxing, where people complain about how you win a fight. He dominated it. Who else? What other sport was somebody walk away with something to complain about? I don't want to hear that shit. He got pieced up. He was getting hit with hooks, uppercuts. Y'all didn't watch the fight. You know what I'm saying? This a world-class guy too, right? He had to still be on point. And he said it. He said, I seen when I wanted to press on and Tio was fighting back. So credit to him because he started fighting back a little bit. He wasn't trying to get stopped. He had pride about him, but his confidence was getting sapped round after round. I'm like, oh, he understand. He know he can't do nothing with him. He know it. And then his dad, that's not encouraging when all you got is questions for him. You supposed to give him guidance. You got questions. So now you confusing him more. Now you're helping whatever doubt is probably being created in his head by the action that's taking place round and round. You're helping solidify that. Because instead of giving him an answer or some type of instruction, you like, where's this? Where's that? Come on, bro. This and that. It's like same old bullshit instruction. That knock him out shit don't work, bro.
There was a moment where I was just like, bro, I was like low-key feeling sorry for Tio, and I was almost wishing he would have got stopped. Tio comes back to the corner. You know what his pop said to him? You're going to hate yourself tomorrow.
Right. I got the clip. I got to find it, man.
What type of instruction is that? You're going to hate yourself tomorrow. I'm like, damn. And Tio's body language.
Apologizing for slavery is crazy, bro.
Face. He just looked so despondent, bro. Like he looked like he never experienced nothing like that in a boxing ring before.
Robbie was good, fam. Yeah, his pops in that situation, he needed to be encouraging. You know what I mean? It's a fine line between honesty and just kind of like at that moment when you start asking these why questions, it's like you're separating and eliminating the responsibility you have as a coach. Because at that moment, with that type of question, and it's like, bro, it's not on me. Nothing. It's not what I'm telling you. It's you physically. Like, where's your power? Man, get out of here. What power? You can't have power when you gotta land it, bro. Come on, senior. You know better than that. His power was where it always been, but he gotta land it. He wasn't no crazy big ass puncher up at 140. You know this. You know his biggest moments, explosive moments, those crazy knockouts that he had. That was at 35. Like if anything else, the path at 140 definitely dictates to you that Teo is more of an outboxer. Now, would I say test out the theory and allow him to crack you? By all means, hell no. No, but you can't land that shit, and on top of you not being this puncher, you're not labeled as a puncher per se, right? Nah, you gotta work. You get me? He didn't have the necessary tools to land this power that you was bitching about. Like power, and y'all really made me think that that's what y'all banked on. I'm telling you, I think that's why they took the fight too, with some other things that was at play. I think they felt like, yo, this is a smaller guy. You're not a 40-pounder. We could take advantage. We could, out muscle him and possibly stop him late. Nah, man, that dude could have boxed like that for 20, 30 rounds, bro. Like straight, just boxing, smooth. He didn't break a sweat. The man could go to the club. Like, man, that shit just was crazy. I seen a lot of ass whoopings and outclassings, but that one right there had to be one of the most thorough. Like that shit right there was a little different, man. I did not expect Teo to like be befuddled in that way, bro. He couldn't do nothing. And I told y'all, man, once I seen it, I'm like, oh, he not faster. Oh, this is gonna be a trouble. The jab, he eating jabs. Then it start looking. Then when y'all get into these, when y'all lock up, you can see who's physically stronger. You can see it. I'm like, oh shit, you not. So where are your advantages at this point? I was sitting there watching. Now that I got a time to think about it, like I just don't know where they were. It wasn't your jab. Your power wasn't on display. This athleticism that, even let me be clear. I gave him a lot of credit for. None of that shit helped him out. Nothing. Shakur just too technically sound. His timing was like phenomenal. He caught his timing so early. That shit just was crazy. I'm like, bro, he caught his timing already. This is bad. Then he catching you jumping in, knocking your head back with jabs. I'm like, bro, this is gonna be a long night to do to him figure some shit out. And it really got to the point where he was unable to make any adjustment. And that shit it was one-way traffic. It was like, I guess at this point, the only thing you could say is, look, Corey, you could do more, right? It got to that point where you start looking at Corey like, all right, are you going to stop this dude? Because, look, I'm not going to lie. I do feel like the opportunity was there with, putting the punches together more. But again, that's not something that I'm going to be overly critical of, right? We can, it's a conversation, right? Yeah, I think he stayed in like second gear, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think he'd have whipped it about third gear, bro. I think. You know what I'm saying?
Did he get out of first?
Right, or possibly. You get me? And I'm trying to be reasonable. Like the second,
Teo was having so much trouble with that jab that was supposedly all he had in his arsenal, and then he was supposed to be food after that. I'm like, damn, you can't even get past that.
I'm like, this dude a real artist, bro. Like he brings it like a mechanic. He really brings the necessary tools for the job, and I'm not trying to give him no out. Yeah, you could always say, yeah, you could be more offense there. And that's cool. That's fair. We bloodthirsty. We want to see it because we know he's capable of it. So I think it's fair to ask it. You know what I mean? But that shit it got to a point, man. Like, I'm like, that's that shit. Are you going to stop this dude? Like I'm saying, like, it looked like it. So it's like, yo, bro, you target that eye. You had that bleeding a lot. I think you could have put a more emphasis on the body. Yeah, some things there, you know what I'm saying? It's always something to improve on and get better with. But, man, that shit was thorough, man. Like, to beat somebody that's supposed to be on that level.
To be honest,
y'all remember, y'all kept talking this resume stuff, right? Who has Shakur fought? They were saying it as recent as the last day up until fight day, right? Who has he fought? He fought Loma. He fought this. He fought that, right? Who has he fought? And I'm like, I keep trying to tell y'all, man, resumes don't win fights. Although he fought some really talented guy, especially with Lomachenko, phenomenal southpaw. Josh Taylor once upon a time was really, really good. You know what I'm saying? At the top of his game. But I told y'all those wins were kind of being overstated. One, because Loma didn't throw punches for half a fight. You can't put yourself in no kind of hole like that. I don't care how great you think you are, especially if it's going to end up going to the cards. That's playing with fire. And with Josh Taylor, we seen Jack Catterall beat him. That's not trying to take credit from Teal's wins. It's just going a bit deeper than surface level. And it's like we seen this shit happen before. He looked like shit against, get what I'm saying, Jack. He looked like dog shit, bro. So I was like, bro, I don't know, man. Like you know, the win is cool, but I've seen some better shit. Y'all looking for the link? I got y'all. Yeah, everybody in the building. We got almost 80 people in the building.
And also, with the whole resume thing, what it shines a light on is something that we say all the time as boxing fans, but it almost feels like there's empty calories when we say it, which is the whole styles make fights thing. And so it's like, yeah, he beat Lomachenko and he beat Josh Taylor, but them dudes fight nothing like Shakur Stevenson. Nothing like it. Not in the slightest. The only thing that they have in common is that they're all left-handed.
Right.
That's it.
And if you dig a little bit deeper, if you know how I know, and you know already, shit, is they really all left-handed? You know?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I know. Core is actually a righty. I know Core is a righty. That's why that damn jab's so firm, man.
I'm telling you,
you got the power hand up front.
It's like a cheat code on the low. It's crazy. It's funny. That's the link. Y'all got to make sure y'all on the horizontal side for y'all that want the link. I'm gonna pin it for a minute too. We're up there. Y'all hit the like button. Let's keep rocking. We're gonna build, man. But we're gonna talk about all the fights. But I just wanted to dive right into the main event for obvious reasons. Because I see him panicking. Lance, what it do? I told y'all I was gonna be watching in the cut, and I see it. Like, look, I ain't expecting nobody to go overboard with it, but y'all shouldn't be mad that people are excited about this performance. And for me, that's why I keep telling y'all it's deeper than just Tio. It's like because I'm laughing because I'm waiting to see how y'all gonna give credit, but then it's gonna be a but. I know it. I know it's coming. It's always something. It's always an effort to take credit and try to compare. But I'm gonna say this: Teofimo is a better win on your resume than a lot of guys. So that is saying something. That is beating a guy that convincingly. Get what I'm saying? That is a solidified champion, accomplished. He's been in some big fights. He's won some big fights. The other time in specific that he was the underdog like that, he showed up and showed out. But this particular time was a bit much. And real quick, for my guy Blaze, grip strength, brittle hands, runner. Remember all them narratives. Now they scrambling for something else. Now Teofimo.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shoo, man, did his thing, went through some adversity and finished clean. That was
Dante
beautiful
was
to
good, Brody.
see under them
Preach,
bright
Blaze.
lights.
Preach.
Under them bright lights, man. Listen, man, because Castro gave him some pepper. He got hurt and then he recovered. And then he finished so clean, though. When he hit him with the right, then he leaned in and he hit him with the body, the 4-piece to put him down. Beautiful. You feel me? Under them Madison Square Garden lights. And shout out to the amazing Keyshawn Davis, man. He's a savant in the ring, man. I've been saying, I said it before the fight, and I'm gonna say it again. Man, Keyshawn is a complete fighter. Keyshawn is a complete fighter. He showed it. If the prediction played out how it played out in both of these fights for me, I told him that the pressure of the moment was going to force Keyshawn and Jamaine to engage early, and Keyshawn was going to get up, and Jamaine would have no choice but to engage, and Keyshawn would stop him, and he did that. And then finally, man,
that's my dog right there.
Shakur done grown into his name. Shakur Bright Lights Stevenson. Now let's be very clear. Anybody who's seen me talk about the fight before, I've been telling people. I said I've been going around all these channels and all these chats, and I've been asking these Teal fans, how is he gonna beat Shakur? And there was no answer with the range control and the lead hand. And we particularly pointed out that Teal literally keeps his lead hand low. He swings it at his waist. It was a recipe for disaster. I couldn't even think about anything after that because I couldn't see nothing that Teal could do after that. And sure enough, and it was crazy. When the first round came, Teal came into the high guard and he dropped it 30 seconds in the first round. And the rest is Black history. You feel me? Shakur.
I like that.
And I'm gonna land my plane right here, man. Listen, man, Shakur is the thing with Shakur is he made up his mind that he could have stopped him, but being that he found his range and found his distance, he didn't want to give T.O. nothing. T.O. only landed 13 headshots. Like he ate 100 jabs and he ate 60 other power punches. So it was like, man, this was a master class. And it's like we knew who T.O. was. T.O. is who he is, but T.O. also has his deficiencies. And this was a matchup nightmare for him. So people can claim that T.O.'s a nobody, but let's end it like this. Shakur is 4-division champion, reigning champion at 140 and 135, and he's reigning Ring Magazine champion at 140. And you know, the world's in his hand right now. He got plenty of options to do whatever he want to do. I look forward to his next fight. And I'll let my plan right there.
Right. You already know Rich was good with it. How
What's
Booger,
up?
my
What's up?
dog.
What's up?
What's
Yeah,
going on, bro?
what's going on with y'all? Yeah, I agree with Blaze, man. Like a lot of people don't see it. I just went back over and looked at the compy box, whatever, all that shit. I know they say some of that shit don't be accurate, but that shit's amazing. A lot of people keep bringing up, oh, Tio looked like this against this guy, or he lost to this guy. I guess they want to say that now, you know what I'm saying? Or they've been saying that, but they wasn't so eager to say it, you know what I'm saying? But they don't tell you the story on how them fights with them other guys was so close, how he laid hands on them other guys too, just like they was laying hands on him.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like this guy didn't even touch Shakur.
Right.
Like he touched him in the body a few times, but that shit, man, was. I'm telling you, let me tell you this, right? Just that's my first time watching them straight, like, you know what I'm saying, live, right? And all them other guys, they did good from which I named, like Shoes and the Keyshawns, they did good. Don't get me wrong, I like Keyshawn, you know what I'm saying? I like Shoo, Bruce Curtis. I like them, right? But when you look at Shakur, when you like looking at that live, you see the difference. You know what I'm saying? You see it looks perfect. It ain't no glaze, it ain't none of that stuff. It just it's nothing. It looks like nothing that's going on wrong that he doing. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I respect about Shakur, man, on that fight with Tio. You know what I'm saying? I don't think no one else could have beat him like that. Maybe somebody could have knocked him out, but I bet you Tio still would have got off hits all over him and all types of stuff, or whatever the case may be. But I don't think no one could have made it look that like that to the point where he ain't even barely touched that man.
Right, I agree, man. That shit was a Mortal Kombat style, flawless victory.
Yeah.
Clean as hell. Z, what's good, homie? So boxing, but I never read another thing in my life. Yeah, man, this shit it's just his coming out moment too, man, because it's like he moving closer and closer, right, to where he's these guys that you want to see people fight. Wasn't Tio one of the four kings, or am I tripping? It wasn't Tio, or am I tripping? So you know what I'm saying, to go right up there and challenge the gate like that. I think he's showing you what he want to be, man, and what he on. So I just hope he can find another fight, but I ain't gonna let y'all. Ain't letting y'all off the hook, man. I seen y'all picks. I heard it. The 7-5 talk, the draw talk, the boring talk. Now go ahead and try to cry because he was technically sound. Say it was boring. Told you.
I just got one thing to say.
They bring
IQ.
the necessary tools for the job and they get that shit done. That's what he did. Y'all be looking for a guy to do way more than he had to. Nah, man. This shit was a lesson. And I enjoy every round because all of that shit he was talking. And regardless of what, it's something about losing 12 rounds or 11 rounds to one, round after round you're losing, then getting knocked out. It's like, I got caught. You could really try to convince yourself this. With this, you're just not better than me. Matter of fact, you're not even nowhere near. That shit look like levels. You know how fighters always talk about these levels? Then you get in there and it don't really. This shit, we seen this shit from round one on. You started to see he called his timing very early. You want to give Tio the first round, whatever round you gave him, cool. But after that, he was locked in. And that shit, his timing was impeccable, man. That shit was spot on very early. That shit was impressive to see. I'm like, man, he didn't even take 3-4 rounds to really get into it. It's like he was on that shit early. He understood, this dude can't deal with my jab. And that's what I'm saying, man. When you find out a guy, you got weapons that a guy can't deal with, you're going to do it until you make him have to stop you. And he couldn't do it. So he's like, all right, I'll add some hooks here. I'll throw an uppercut here. I'll shoot a combination here. But you're still going to be smart because it's Tio. You get what I'm saying? That's what I seen. Beautiful boxing, man. Concentration for 36 minutes, man. It's not a lot to hate. Could he have stepped on it? Yeah, because like me and Ant was up here talking first, second gear. Nah, bro, you could have. So, and I know in the back of his mind, he know he could have, but maybe like, and also pointed out the instruction, maybe with your, grandpa, like, man, look, just keep doing what you're doing. And I get that because in moments in fights like that, it'll be you doing just too much. And I know just them with being cerebral and smart, intelligent team, they're not gonna make those kind of mistakes. And I feel like the instructions in the corner is gonna reflect that. Nah, we're not about to give you shit. We're not about to take unnecessary risks to get the job done when we clearly got this shit won like this. If people from the outside watching can't understand that, that's tough. You just gotta live with it. But look, we here to dominate, and that's what he did, man. It's hit and not get hit. And he told people this. He told you, oh, you're gonna fight like he did against the Pit of Hell. No, got hit too much. And I told y'all, they gonna stagger and stack.
Did y'all brothers check the what's name fight last night? Vosdick and Hot Rod? Like what you talk about right there is a perfect example of that. Vosdick put Hot Rod down twice. It should have been 3 times because it was a moment where the damn the ropes was holding him up.
Right.
7th round, Vosdick went to step on it. He tried to press him, got walked clean into a 1-2 and got chin.
Dang. Right. Hey, this the thing though, what you were saying though, right? When you were saying about the knockout and he did it 12 rounds and made it and shit like that. I remember I said this before. I remember Cotto. I think he fought Pacquiao and Floyd. I remember I was looking at a thing when he was talking, and they asked him who what fight was worse, Floyd or Pacquiao. He said Floyd was, even though he got knocked out by Pacquiao, he didn't get knocked out by Floyd. You know what I'm saying? He just said, man, Floyd just messed up my mental. You know what I'm saying? It was my mental. He was doing certain stuff in the ring, and it's just he said I had to go through 12 rounds like that. You get what I'm saying? So a lot of people be thinking
IQ. Boxing IQ.
A lot of people be thinking a knockout is it's definitely the best. It's definitely up there. You know what I'm saying? But like that could break somebody. Nah, you mentally fucking someone up and letting them know that they can not fuck with you or they shouldn't even be boxing. You know what I'm saying?
And I think
that could mess him up for the rest of his whole career after this.
Boxing
People
IQ.
gotta understand that's what Shakur does well. We gotta, and look, I'll speak for me. Y'all could keep on demanding knockouts and let that be the basis of your criticism. But he ain't knock him out, bro. He a pure boxer. His thing, his specialty is doing exactly what Rich was just elaborating on, being able to mentally like shut your shit down, man. And you like that. Sean Porter explained it. He turns shit off. We seen him do exactly what Sean Porter and my guy behind the hands TV watched them do so countless times in the gym. You get what I'm saying? You turn your best shit off, and he turned all the teal water off, man. He had the faucet shut off completely, damn near. This dude
valves, unplugging shit,
right?
flipping switches off.
Look at this stat up here. Lopez averaged just 6 landed punches per round, missed nearly 85% of everything he threw across 12 rounds. Who defense ain't elite? Who ain't got the best defense in boxing? Go ahead and cry and tell me. Go ahead and create another way as to why he ain't great. Shut all of that shit down. This is the best opposition he could find. This is Teo. You got to respect him. He got respect in the game. I don't think it was a better name that he could have fought that was available. I really don't. And I'm being very serious. 35 and 40 included. No better available name. He went after the guy that's the longer reigning champion out of the guys at 140. Can't ask for a better opponent to do this and showcase how great you are against this dude. This shit looked like, man, it's night and day. The man apologized for slavery, y'all. Shakur is the damn hood hero. What we doing? If you don't celebrate any other fight, let it be this one. I told y'all it was deeper than just Teo. All that shit he talked, y'all hated him, right? This is racist Teo, right? Monkeys and bananas, right? This was this guy laughing, eating bananas on camera, entertaining goofy shit, right? This was the guy clout chasing names, being disrespectful, keep the black fighters. And the first one you got in there with, he fucking cooked you. If you don't give Shakur a grace at no other point in his career, let it be this fight. Because damn it, you should be on his side. He done shut. The man got, that shit came from left field. What does slavery have to do with anything that night? Do you know that? Mentally, man, he had him screwed up. I don't care what nobody say. That was wild. That's up there with the Rolly saying Happy Easter. Like, bro, what? Like, all right, bro. I think it was around that time, but it still is like Easter. This man, he said, my condolences. Matter of fact, I think I got the clip, yo. Man, this guy apologized for slavery, bro. I'm gonna enjoy every minute of this. And I ain't gonna harp on it too long because it's on to the next fight. But this, I'm gonna enjoy this, man. Lisa, peace to the queen, man. They're gonna have to find some more narratives, bro. I want to see what narratives they're gonna have to create for 2026. Hey, y'all, anybody hear them mention one thing about his hands? Didn't I tell y'all they overstating that shit? Nobody said nah. If his hands hold up, if he hurt his hand.
I'm starting to think that Shakur was playing like his hands was hurt to get these fights.
It's just that he got some issues, but it was like self-inflicted, right? Not wrapping the hands early in his career and punching bags and, you know, working out without the gloves, without wrapping the hands properly or having wraps on at all. So I think it's some truth there. Like, you got some issues you got to deal with. But he also said in the interview, like, yo, I found a remedy, you know, for getting my hands. So he's like, they feeling good. I ain't got no issues. You know what I'm saying? So I hope to see that moving forward. But now we going to Tio gonna get this work, y'all. All that disrespect. Remember all the weird humor? He thought it was funny. Remember the disrespect? Remember? He was wilding. Right?
Next to a nigga that got 40 bins on fucking Tio. Is this nigga
40,000?
This nigga, look, he didn't sit down yet. This shit over with. It's over with. I told him Shakur could do this for 30 rounds. He got 40,000 on Teofimo Lopez. Look at him. You might as well say 40.
Yo, nah.
That man must have a lot of disposable income, or I don't know. I don't know how the hell you had that much faith in Tio. 40,000.
Right. Hold on. I got the slavery joint, man. Yeah, it was a diabolical. I said, bro, this man apologized. Slavery, bro. That's deep, man. He really was sorry. Like, just think about something. Like, I'm laughing, but what did that have to do with anything? Think about that. He started rethinking all the stuff he said. And like, that was the best way to apologize to every. Bro said, my condolences. Who died? Like, yo, what? Yeah, nah, I gotta get him out to pull that shit up. Bro said, my condolences. I'm like, damn, you lost the fight, bro, not your life. Bro, talking about condolences and shit. He wanted to apologize to the community. He like, bro, I didn't mean that shit I was saying. Yeah, that stuff I was saying before, I was just playing. I was just playing, y'all. Man, I'm gonna enjoy this. All right, Aunt McQueen sent me the joint with his dad too. So I'm gonna pull that joint up too. But yeah, I need this stat to sit up here now because they wanted to complain about the Zepeda fight. It wasn't elite defense. That's fake. All right. Well, now when he choose not to get hit, what you got to say now? No running, no none. He cooked Tio ass right in front of him. Man, he was backing him down after a while. Cut his eye up, had him bleeding, confident shot. Tio ain't know what to do but apologize to the people. That's for the hood, man. Y'all don't even know. Core did that for us, man. Went up there and took that man belt. Beat his ass like that, man. Bloodied him, man. Now he gonna talk. I heard him talking about a divorce, so I don't want to hear none of that stuff, bro. I ain't lying to you. Hold on, let me get Pops up here. Pops making excuses. You gonna throw baby boy under the bus. Y'all hit that like button. We got 80.
He didn't win nothing. They gave it to him.
Oh shit, this ain't it. My bad.
I can't.
This my guy Wilder. My bad. I gotta pull his joint up there. Accent. But yeah, man, I seen his dad complaining, man, throwing him under where your power and all this weird shit, knock him out. That stuff don't work. You don't give him no real instructions how to get from A to B. And like I said, last night proved what I already felt about Tio. Respect to his dad because I think he is knowledgeable to a degree, but I just don't think he's reliable in the clutch in that way. And it feels like Tio wins his fights, you know, seemingly off athleticism and stuff like that, rather than game plans and sound, solid instruction. Now, I'm not going to say he's never given that, but like, again, in the biggest moments against the fights, I just don't think his dad is going to be somebody you could look at and say, you know, what could I do? Like, he going to be shit out of luck. That's what I really feel that. It's wild, man. So I seen a video with somebody questioning and saying, you know, you need to get rid of his father. And I hate to be that guy, you know what I mean, saying that, but bro, at this point, man, like the way that shit looked with such limited instruction, like you were supposed to have something to tell that man other than what you was telling him, man. You can't approach a fight like this talking about just power, man. This is a guy that don't get hit a lot. And you clearly see that it's real. There's some truth to this defense being sound. Like you see, if you didn't believe it then, you get first hand. You had a front row seat to say, all right, this dude a little harder to hit or just as hard to hit as they say. You needed some type of game plan to attack this man, and you just didn't. You didn't have it. You know what I'm saying? You were supposed to go for it, and you wanted to box and play chess. And I never thought that was his best chance at winning. I never thought that. And the guy, I don't know his name, man, dark brown skin dude, OG that he had in his corner and stuff after in the ring, he was on record, kind of like giving out the game plan, I guess, if you will. He was kind of telling what T.O. gonna be doing, and I'm thinking because of that, okay, maybe we will see a different kind of fight. Because if he approaches it from that, that angle, like this, it's gonna make it fun. If he gonna actually fight Shakur and not box with him, right? I'm like, all right, this could make things interesting, but nah, man, bro ain't it wasn't like that. You know what I'm saying? He didn't do what I anticipated. I thought he was going actually try to fight him and force a fight rather than a boxing match and rely on being a bigger man or a stronger body at the weight class, whatever the case, a bigger puncher. But when I seen how I was playing out, I was like, well, damn, okay, you want to box. And I told y'all all that power shit go out the window, because if Shakur can't crack at all or he don't got respectable power, T would have just did what he did, right? Ran through the front door. He ain't do that shit. He was smart and he wanted to box. And that shit, I think, ultimately cost him the fight, too.
Honestly, I feel like he wasn't boxing enough. If we keeping it a stat, like he wasn't doubling up the jab. He wasn't utilizing any feints. There were no moments where he tried to genuinely box off the back foot. The moments where he was off the back foot, it just seemed like he just wasn't trying to get hit. Didn't really seem like he was trying to accomplish nothing. Wasn't trying to set no traps. I think that he thought that he could do what he did to all these other guys, which was just be athletic. That was it. All I'm gonna do is I'm gonna catch you with a shot and it's gonna be over. But we've seen this before. Sandor Martin, what's my man's name? Jamaine Ortiz, they were able to pull the chair on him when he tried to close the gap.
Right.
And they gotta address those feet. We talked about this before. Your footwork needs improvement, or at least it needs some type of addressing. When your promotional company has you doing sit downs with Mark Kriegel about your footwork,
right,
and your horrible positioning and your inability to cut the ring off with any type of consistency, and this wasn't even an instance where he had to cut the ring off because Shakur was right there in front of him.
Right.
And I think that's another thing that makes it even worse. The man was right there with you. You ain't have to seek and destroy. He was right there with you. The lead hand, like Blaze talked about, we've discussed that before too. Like, bro, you're trying to occupy the space, but you don't bring your hands back.
I'm telling you.
You don't recoil. You just dropping your hand. You see him get dropped by what's his name early on. He's closing the distance. Cam Bosis. He's closing the distance, getting hit with a damn right hand, overhand right.
Yeah, clocked too.
Got clocked. And my thing is, if you're gonna fight that way, if you're gonna have the lead hand down, there has to be some sort of protocol. Because I've seen fighters fight with the lead hand down, but they have a response. Like Muhammad Ali would fight with the lead hand down, but you know what? He would have enough sense, like, okay, when the guy closes the space or when I'm closing space, I gotta be prepared to react defensively. Tio don't even be looking like he's prepared to do that. He fights with no structure whatsoever.
For some reason. Got you. Y'all hit that like button. We got 100 people in the building. Let's build. Let's talk about it. Let's enjoy some boxing. Feel free to click the link and build if y'all want to. Give y'all thoughts on the fight, man, or the fight card. We're going to talk about it all, but we're going to get this one in. Damon, what's good with it? We're going to get this one in, man. It's a second consecutive fight where I think narratives got shot down. And y'all know on this channel, I'm big on shooting narratives down, man. He's doing it for me with his fist and with making the right moves and the right fights. And He went out there. I said this one thing about him that makes me confident when he asks for something, when it's something that he wants, and it's you know, the lights are bright at his brightest, the opportunity is the biggest. I think you're gonna see the best of him, and even if that means he has to lose, we still win as fans because you're gonna see a damn great performance. If somebody gonna beat him, it's gonna be hell of a performance from a hell of a fighter on the night. All these guys are beatable, but right now, man, respectfully, through 25 fights, this dude is the shit, man. It is. He is. He really is. He keeps showing y'all what he is, and y'all keep coming up with new shit to try to say what he ain't. Making more money than he's ever made in his career. He's making the big fights. He in a situation where it's really up. So it's like the world at his feet right now, man. It's just all about playing your cards right, continuing to make the right moves, man. But this is a beautiful start to I think his era of boxing for real, man. And it's been started for real, but this shit right here, I like it, man. I like the fights that could be made after this one, man. So he got options of just what made the most sense. And this was what you guys sent me, I believe, right here, and with his pops. Let's listen to this Tio Senior cry.
You know, the game plan, my son didn't do what I told him he was supposed to do. You know, his rhythm was supposed to be different, where we were supposed to stop Shakur from doing whatever Shakur does best. You know what I'm saying?
Real quick, even with that first line, like you're not even explaining how, like it's fight over now. You could explain how you was going to do that. You just saying, yeah, he's not doing, his rhythm was supposed to be different. We were supposed to shut off what Shakur does best. Duh. Like that's what everybody's supposed to do if you winning, but you wasn't telling that dude how to do it from the little clips that I caught. Because again, my shit was muted, but I caught enough of them corner clips with him complaining and throwing a fit. And I'm like, bro, you ain't explaining how to get from A to B.
Hey, just though, the entire fight he gave, Tio Senior gave him no advice, no sound advice, bro. It was crazy. But what we focused on, what Tio Senior said, but we didn't focus on what Moses was telling Shakur, because Moses gave him the game plan that he used the entire fight. And he actually, you know, in the end, you seen it show up because Moses was telling him, you got to move him to your left or to his right. Don't let him circle out. He told him that, and like after like the first round, second round. But Senior, man, it was pathetic because he literally gave him no advice. He said, bro, where's your power at? He said in the fifth, you gonna hate yourself in the morning. He said, look, beginning of the eighth, he said, I want to see the eye of the tiger. Just this shit was crazy, bro. This shit was crazy, bro. Hey man, listen, man. The shit was crazy, but I'm gonna end it like what Shakur said after the fight. Shakur was talking about watching the tape, and that's what and I've just been telling you. We watched the tape. I went back and watched all Tio's fights, and just like people were saying, the Sandor Martin fight, because what Shakur did, that Sandor Martin did, was the check right hook. He actually dropped Tio with it in the 6th round, but they called it a slip. They didn't call it a knockdown, but it was the same right hook that Sandor Martin catches him off balance and just knocking him off. And it's more like a push, but it's still a connected shot that makes him fall. He's not.
He got credit for one of them, no Blaze. He got credit for one of them. I believe it was like round 2. The second
Sandor got credit for the second one, for the first one in round 2.
Yeah, the second one he didn't get credit for
the second one. But Shakur's knockdown against Tio looked like the first one because it looks like a push, but he's literally still hitting him in the head and knocking him off balance. But it's still, but what I'm telling you is it's the same thing was there because Tio keeps his lead hand down, bro. He keeps his lead hand down, and that's why it was a matchup nightmare for Shakur, because Shakur's first thing he figures out is his range and how he can get his jab off. And so if you don't figure that part off, then you can't do nothing else. And what's crazy about it is Shakur left tools in the bag. He just pulled out what he needed for Tio, because when he fought Zepeda, he threw 3 and 4 punch combinations. He didn't throw more than 2 punches against Tio. He didn't need to though. He literally didn't need to. And even at the end, and he said I'm gonna land my plane right there. He said at the end of the fight, when he was in the locker room with him, he said, I could have stopped him, but Tio kept trying to fight. Which meant for me, it looks just like, oh, you can laugh at that and be like, oh, the nigga is like timid, but it's like he didn't give T.O. nothing. Like he wasn't gonna give the boy nothing defensively and picked him apart offensively. And that's boxing. And that's why them people who complain and cry and be upset, the thing is you can complain and cry all you want. He's performing under the bright lights. He closed them out. He's gonna have big events. Y'all gonna be rooting for his downfall to your demise if you don't watch tape and see what everybody's seeing. And he the best. One of the best.
You know what? Let him keep missing it, Blaze. I love it. Keep missing it because he gonna keep racking up them wins. Y'all keep talking about he ain't got no power. He don't knock people out. All right, just keep missing it. Y'all missing all the shit he actually do because you want him to transform into your favorite fighter in order to entertain you. Well, newsflash, the way he's beating guys, that's his specialty. Some guys will get you out of there. That might be their specialty. His is embarrassing you and whatever confidence you came in there with and whatever skill set and whatever your best attributes is coming into this fight, I'm going to make sure you're not able to do none of that shit. And by the end of this fight, you're going to have a lot of respect for me. T.O. apologized for shit that he didn't even do. And I'm going to play the clip. Y'all know it. I just need y'all to understand that. Like, do you know how convincing you got to lose a fight that the only thing you thinking in the heat of all that is like, damn, you know, I'm sorry to everybody. My condolences. He said my condolences like somebody died in the family or something, bro. Nah, you got your ass beat, bro.
And
Said, I apologize for slavery. You know, in the minute, it still ain't make the most sense, but it's T.O. for you. But we're gonna get to it. Shout out to
he was punch drunk.
Right. I am the last 8. We said panel thoughts on Fundora Thurman for the WBC. Look, this always was a good fight. Thurman got 1 loss. We all know that Manny Pacquiao. I think had it not been for inactivity and or injuries, man, we probably seen a different outcome in that split decision loss. So since then, you know, last time we seen him, Brock Jarvis was getting smoked. It's a good fight for Keith Thurman, man. We're going to get all the questions answered that we still have about Keith. And if you any that you got about Fundora, just to let Keith know if he still need to be boxing or not. It's a dangerous fight, but I don't think it's an impossible fight. I don't know who's going to be the dog or the favorite or underdog. If it's Keith, he'll be one of the livest dogs, man. He got really good feet, got a lot of experience. You know, he's still got that power to say that's the last thing to go. I do think in a weird way, some of that inactivity could have did him some good. I don't think it was all bad. You know, your body is allowed to rest to a degree. Crush was good with it, bro. So I like the fight, bro. It's a really good fight. It's a pay-per-view. It's typical PBC. I ain't tripping, but I'm going to support it because Keith, it's a good fight.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to Crush. He should have said,
I agree.
Watermelon bananas to his room. Right. Right.
Congratulations to him for winning. You know what I'm saying? But that was not my son in there. You know, I think probably the networks and everybody, the media, everything leading up to this fight, you know, everybody already talking that already about Shakur fighting in May, where the winner was supposed to go and fight in May, you know, against whoever it was. So I think that probably got to him, you know what I'm saying? People talking about me being drunk, all that stuff, you know, when he went to the press conference and I wasn't there, I didn't show up because I was resting. And I think all that affected him in this fight, you know? Like a lot of people say, you know, my son is like mentally like easy to, you know, mess with. And how you gonna fight, you know, a fight
so is he mentally
when everybody wants you to lose? You understand what I'm saying? And I don't know what happened. It just looked like all his powers were not there. Like everything was like that we planned, everything that he did in sparring, everything that we planned to do was not there.
Man.
Shakur Stevenson happened. That's what
he took him way back with that one.
Hey, and just let me just I want to just say this too. I've been telling people before this fight, you know, after the De Los Santos fight, Shakur has outlanded his last 3 opponents, Artem, Padley, and Zapata by over 200 punches. And now he done outlanded his last 4 opponents by over 300 punches. They missing. It's
But he
really
don't throw
not
punches.
getting
He don't
this.
let his hands go.
He don't let his hands go, but somehow
He
he's
don't let
got
his hands
a plus 300 on his last 4 opponents, including what we just seen right here. So it'd be like, man, people really just hate Shakur, man, and
They want him to fight
that's ultimately what it is. Yeah.
I don't know. It's like they want him to fight in a way that he don't fight, bro. Like I don't get it. I've never seen anything like that.
To the power that it be above, I thank you guys. I never wanted anything to harm you guys at all. So for that, my condolences to all you guys and to the slavery and everything that's ever happened mentally. This time.
Yo, bro, said into the slavery. Mentally and all that.
Every time, gotta put respect. Every time.
But y'all know one thing, right? When T.O. was coming out, I don't know if they showed y'all that on camera or whatever, or showed y'all on the zone when y'all paid for the thing. But his dad was in the ring when they was playing on the music. He was moving like he was a crackhead, man. What the fuck is wrong with this guy, man?
Hey, look, we gonna talk about it.
He was already in the ring waiting for T.O. and he was just doing all types of crazy stuff. Like I don't know, he was just walking back and forth. I'm like, this guy crazy.
In my experience, bro, when people like the fact that he decided to talk about how people are saying he drunk, like basically he's shameful of it, and he kind of trying to allude to the fact that that's not the case. But I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like, look, being that you the front man, tighten up. We always talk about accountability, right? In boxing and on this channel specifically, bro, tighten up, Teofimo Lopez Sr. I'm not gonna joke about the drinking too much. I get it, right? Core took the shots, and that's promotion. That's them going back and forth. But tighten up, dude. You can't be on camera like seen throwing up, looking like you hungover and shit like that. You talk like you sipped a couple, like, and I know what that shit sound like, and I hate to put it on you, but you gotta tighten up. You in the public eye, man. Your son was in the biggest fight of his career, and you wasn't there because a video did surface and it was posted that you throwing up and shit, like in the lobby, like or wherever he was at in that video. I was gonna play it, but now I was like, you know what? Hell with it, bro. But I'm like, yeah. So as far as that, tighten up, man. It sounded like he admitted that his son is mentally fragile.
But did you see the interview though? T.O. said he didn't listen to his corner, and he said that's where he fucked up at. He didn't listen to them. That's what he said in the interview.
Let me see. It's a lot of stuff we gonna get to. We gonna get to as much of it as possible today. Y'all hit the like button, y'all. We gonna build on it. You know what I'm saying? But it's a lot to unpack on in that Lopez corner, bro. And I ain't a fan of saying get rid of your people, because it's one thing for sure that I got from them is I think that Lopez Sr. definitely give a damn about his son, but I don't know if maybe he battling some demons that you can't be in the forefront like that, bro. Like you can't be like just out of your body all the time, bro. You gotta tighten up, man, because you gotta keep a lid on it to a degree, because again, starting to get out, and more people gonna talk about it. First it was Bill joking about it, but now after seeing it when you're on camera and it's happening, bro, I'm like, damn, bro, like, come on, man, like nobody's supposed to be catching you out there slipping like that. Gotta tighten up, man. Your son, you know what I mean, he is the reason that y'all able to be in those rooms and shit, because he the talent, right? So you gotta make sure you understand that, man, and don't bring unnecessary attention, because now that he's saying that, you think about it, T.O. was very weird. Like, he always weird, but he was weird even for him, like with some of the jokes that he was saying with Core, with the the weird humor. I wasn't rocking with it, but it seemed like, I think somebody say something about his pops, and that might have struck a chord, man. I don't know if that really did bother him. It might have did, man. I don't know, because that shit like that, you never know. But I don't think it's no excuse to make, man. I think at the end of the day, Shakur just he brought the belt to your ass. But from the outside looking in, you definitely don't want the public seeing that you just, you can't contain yourself, right? You gotta, you're grown as hell. You can't be hungover places and stuff like that. Control whatever it is you're doing. I ain't telling you what to do, but you know, you got to act a certain way with that shit, man. You can't be off your, you know what I mean, off your game, especially in the biggest fight of y'all careers, man, together. So, because he obviously ain't getting rid of you. So, you know, it's gonna be some real issues. This ain't gonna be the last time we see this dude lose if his dad don't tighten up or he brings somebody else in that corner. That shit gonna be rough, man. You know what I'm saying? He said he didn't listen, but I keep hearing the instruction, and this is from so many people. It's like some of the boxers. A lot of people had some comments on the instruction that he was giving. So I don't know, man. Did he say he never heard T.O.? Yeah, he was scrambling, wasn't he?
Another clip. I sent another clip, Just. It's a side by side of what Wally was telling Shakur and what Senior was telling Teofimo. Courtesy of Boxing Gems, they did a little mashup, and it's like night and day, bro. I'm trying to figure out what the hell T.O. was told that he didn't listen to, because he was telling him stuff like, you gotta hit him, bro. Knock him out, bro. Where's your power? You're gonna hate yourself tomorrow. It was nothing specific, nothing concise. It was just a whole bunch of rah-rah that wasn't even motivating, honestly.
And T.O., I don't know. I seen Cora cry in the Olympics when he lost, right? I know losing hurt these dudes, and I get it, it's their careers, but T.O. is not a good loser either. And Bosis beat him. Remember, he had that little episode. I beat him 11 rounds to 2. 13 rounds on T.O. Like, and the stuff that he was saying, did y'all see that Stomping Grounds interview, I think it was? Bro, he talking about how he hate himself and all that. Like, I know people don't think much into it. But that shit sound like he a little devastated, bro. Like, telling you, that 12 zip hit different than a knockout where you could, I just got caught. I'm telling you, that shit different. You can't
Lucky
see
shot.
What's up, Jess?
Say that again.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
I said, all right. I just wanted to say, man, where all the hating ass people that said it wasn't gonna be sold out? He had 21,500 people in there. That boy filled up the whole arena, man.
Nah.
It wasn't an empty city.
You know what they gonna say, that Shakur paid for tickets and they don't
Nah,
believe the
he
numbers.
always do
But
that.
wait, but
He
hold on.
always do that. He always support the kids.
Even if they put in 1,000 free seats, I know they ain't putting in 10,000 free seats. Even they put in 1,000, that's still a lot. That's still, and then for the prices of them tickets, man, that's still good numbers. You know what I'm saying?
Over
So
21K. Sell out first pay-per-view, man. Sound like,
bro, they broke a record at Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, he broke the record.
Attendance record.
Yeah, of capacity, he broke it. He got the highest amount of people in there. The Knicks don't even got that. So,
right.
But like you were saying earlier, Just, it's worse getting 12-0 than getting a knockout, because you could be like, oh, he got a lucky punch, this and that.
Joseph,
when you
that's exactly why I was saying I was hoping Shakur was going to stop him. Because I was getting uncomfortable for T.O. I was like, damn, T.O.
look this way, because he gave him every chance he needed to do something, and T.O. couldn't do anything. So
I'm gonna pause
it's
this.
just like,
I'm gonna let y'all keep it.
It's like he decoded him. That's what I seen.
Right.
But I can pass it on. I'm gonna pass it on to the next person.
Nah, you good. As y'all hit the like button, we got 100 people in the building. We're gonna play the clips. We're gonna break it down. That's what we here for. But this is what Aunt McQueen has sent me with the corner breakdowns. But yeah, man, it's a lot to unpack. That dude sound devastated in that interview. I hate myself. Face all swollen, marked up, eyes patched up. Shit look heavy as hell, like molded clay on the top of your brow. I'm like, damn, beat you up pretty good, didn't you? That's why I say all that pillow fisted, you can't punch. That shit is for people that are boxing fans that don't get punched in their face for a living. Getting punched over. You think them jabs felt good? You think him getting his head knocked back? You think that shit feel good? Because he ain't a devastating puncher. That shit don't feel good, bro.
It start hurting. If you just keep getting hit in the same spot, that's gonna hurt.
Spot? Yo,
man, I say the same thing, right? A lot of these niggas, man, I don't know if it's definitely the way that Shakur fight. I don't like what 50 said, I don't know. But But a lot of these guys, man, keep saying he's pillow fisted. I haven't seen one person really walk through his punches besides
Yeah.
Cepeda, if you want to say Cepeda. You know what I'm saying? But I haven't seen one person just walk through his punches and thinking shit was sweet. If it was that, if that's the case, I think Tio would have definitely tried to do that when his dad kept saying, "Man, go ahead and do that." But he seen what was going on. And you know what I'm saying?
Yo,
It was
but
too much
Rich,
for him. Yeah.
Zapata really didn't walk through his punches. After
Hell
round like
no.
5, he slowed down. He wasn't coming
Hell
with
Yeah,
yeah.
that
yeah, yeah,
same
yeah,
motor.
yeah. Yeah,
He
I know.
slowed him all the
Yeah,
way
I know,
down.
cause it's like you working out, man. Sometimes a nigga might know how to do a lot of stuff, but when you working out with someone else and you see that they know how to do the same stuff you doing, and then they going extra hard as you might get
Right.
tired. You might be like, damn, he got me.
Chris, did you
He
hear
about to burn
Zapata?
my
Did you hear
ass up.
Zapater's interview post fight? And Zapata was talking about Shakur was a lot stronger than he expected, and if his hands wasn't messed up, the he'd probably be smoking shit. That's basically what he
Yeah.
said.
Yeah. Yep. Gave him credit for his power. That's
And
why I
he
say,
said,
man,
and
if
he
you
said he
listen,
stood in front of him way too much.
right. Yeah. And imagine that complaining about, being right in front of his guy when that's where Zepeda, that's his, ideal spot to be at, right? Where he could unload right in front of you. With Core, he like that shit. I needed something different. I stood in front of him too long. You just didn't have
And he
the
keep
answer, man.
and he keeps saying this one I don't like. He keeps saying he doing it for the fans. Nah, he doing it for the hating ass niggas. Your fans ain't
Mm-hmm.
the ones that's saying this shit. Them hating ass niggas gonna be the same niggas hating on you after the fight. They gonna make
Facts.
up stuff. They gonna make up
Oh
new
shit.
points
Okay.
about Tio. They gonna make up new. That's what you gotta learn. Like them
Boy,
people
Rob
that's
back
telling
there.
you to do this stuff. They ain't your fans. Them niggas hating. They just want
Mm-hmm.
to see you knocked out. You know what I'm saying? They
Mm-hmm.
want to see it. They want to see. That's why I keep saying, man, if you want to see niggas punch all day, go to Mexico or one of them places, man.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You want to see niggas get punched on all day.
I'm telling
Yo,
you.
Just, did you speak on Shakur jab? Cause we gotta talk
Nah, I
about
mean, not really. We ain't get to it. It's a
he
lot to
got a he
get
got
to.
a
Shit.
Yo, what's up,
he got
y'all?
a top 3 jab in
Rob was good
boxing.
on you.
We
Mm-hmm.
gotta talk about that.
Right.
Hey, I'm not
I
gonna
mean,
lie.
look, they always take it with a grain of salt, I guess, if it's coming from me. But I've been saying it for a while, and that's why I call myself the clip king. And I take this time download and make sure I have all these clips for the show. That shit's time consuming, but I be wanting people to hear from these fighters. Never mind what Just Do saying. Pay attention to the fighters that's getting in the ring and telling you. One of the guys that was breaking down his jab one time was Shushu. He's a very articulate dude, cerebral. He's a smart guy who's breaking down his jab, saying, see, you got different variations of the jab. You get what I'm saying? You got an active jab. He was breaking it down, and you seen that shit on display, man. It's something that I've always known, but, it's been fights where I wish he would have put it on display like he did, Saturday. But, man, shit. That's when the time for him to do it, he did it, man, because that shit was offsetting everything. It was just so smart. It just that's boxing 101. And it just showed you
He
the
beat him
importance
with
of
he
the
beat
jab
him
and
with
just
one
Can I
being
can
hand.
I say
smart.
something about that? Can I say something about
For
that?
sure.
And I feel where you coming from, where he got one of the best jabs in boxing. But it's more than just a jab. Like it's his overall educated league hand. It's the feints, the probes, the positioning. You feel what I'm saying? The range finding, the setting the traps, baiting out certain movements and certain punches so we can counter. It's not just him throwing the jab. You feel what I'm saying? It's his overall league hand. He is a very highly skillful, highly intelligent boxer, bro. Like it's
Hey,
crazy, but
hey, who
but so
that talking right there?
this Rob,
That's right.
Okay. Yeah,
It-
I was at the
and
fight. I ain't see nobody walking out of this one. I know you told
nah,
me the
nah, for
last
sure,
time.
for
Yeah.
sure. Not
I
so
did see a
so
bunch of
so
Teal fans by like the 5th round though. I ain't gonna lie.
so the thing
I
about
ain't
that
gonna lie.
is too, like I
Right.
always believed in Shakur's skills. And I just don't agree with everything that he do outside of the ring, but I always believed in his skills. I even been saying that I feel like he could probably even beat Tank. You feel what I'm saying? But I will say this, Rich, you are the only person that I heard say, I don't think Shakur, like we all probably thought Shakur was gonna win, but I thought he was gonna be on the back foot, counter punching, outpointing him. You were the only person that I heard say, I don't think he about to be doing no running from T.O.
Mm-hmm.
You the only, so I gotta respect you for that because he was walking forward the whole night,
Nah.
fast paced fight.
It's anybody that look at Shakur. Shakur don't do all that that shit that he did in the 8th round. That's what niggas try to make it seem like that. That's what he was gonna do. You remember when he did that in the 8th round when it was like
Yeah,
5 seconds
facts.
left?
But
Hey,
it looked like he was
that's
resting
how
though.
that's
That
that's how
round looked like
I
he was
no,
resting.
but I'm saying that's how I pictured it when niggas was making points about Shakur. I'm like,
Yeah,
hold on,
yeah,
man.
yeah,
He don't
yeah.
be doing that, man. He don't do that in every fight. Just
It's super
man,
overstated.
It is
yeah. So
overstated
so
for
that, so
sure.
that's the
For
reason why I
sure.
said that. Yeah, I knew he
Rich,
was gonna
that's
do all
why
that
one
though.
day I got on here, man, and I did a live and I had everybody watch the Jeremiah Nakatila fight over on my channel.
Okay.
For
Oh
that
yeah,
for
yeah.
that
Okay.
reason alone, because I was having an argument with somebody in the chat, and it's like, oh, he run from power every time. I'm like, did you watch the Nakatila fight? He
But
dropped
see,
him
that's
twice in the
my thing.
fight.
That's my thing though. I thought it would
No,
look
he
more
just
like
he just what he do what people get the born from because they mad because he could stand in front of a nigga and the nigga can't hit him, can't do nothing, and you would get frustrated. I ain't gonna lie to you. If a nigga did that to me, man, for 12 rounds straight, stand in front of me and I can't do nothing, I'm swinging. I'm like this bitch ass nigga. I'd be mad.
but
You know what I'm
but
saying?
even the fight when he
So
was getting booed like
so it looked
against
like it's
my fault,
born.
my fault.
Go
But
ahead, go go ahead, go ahead, Joe.
even the fight
Go
he
ahead,
got
Rob.
booed like against Artem, right? Because that was one of the fights I was talking about. He just wasn't that active like he should have been. But I understand his hands was hurting. But he was still walking forward. Like he was still
Yeah,
walking to him.
he walked
He
him
just
down the whole fight.
he just wasn't throwing a lot of punch. He just didn't have a volume like we expected. He wasn't throwing a jab like we expected. But even then, this fight, I thought it would look more like the Oscar Valdez fight, where he was on the back foot early, and then like towards the middle rounds, he started holding his ground and stuff like that. But I thought he would definitely be circling and moving and stuff. But he was walking forward the whole time. Like that was just crazy, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. That was insane.
Shout out to the last save. He said Till was so slow. Tank would have dropped him. I mean, look, man, it's not nobody that Tank can't
He
put
not
down.
slow though. Teal
Yeah.
was Shakur is just levels, bro. Like if
Mm-hmm.
you been
And
in
The
there and
timing,
sparred and
I was
fought,
saying it.
well,
Timing
that's what I'm about
trump
to
that
say.
speed, man.
The timing, bro. Like every time
hey,
he lift
Mm-hmm.
his foot up, that jab coming out. Like
hey,
it's
hey,
just
y'all,
Shakur just too smart, bro. Like I
y'all
ain't even gonna
familiar,
hold you. He's
with
just a smart
Flyer,
fighter.
y'all familiar with Flyer, right? Frequent Flyer.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
That's
said
what.
some good stuff though. He said some good stuff, man. He said that's what people do though. People watch another person fight and then expect their favorite fighters to do the same or
You know,
put
must
that
be.
fight on their favorite fighters. So you see
Mm-hmm.
Shakur do this. Now your favorite fighter could beat him,
Mm-hmm.
and that nigga just the
Yo, Just I can't
ultimate.
hear. My bad if anybody talking. I can't hear nothing. I'm about to go back to the comments because I know
Now,
StreamYard be
I'm about to
tripping. My
say pop
fault,
out
y'all.
and come back up. It's all good.
Yeah, you hear me though?
I
Like
can hear you. B.
y'all get me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Nah, but that's what
Great.
people do. They see somebody lose, and now all of a sudden everybody could beat them. I told you he
Mm-hmm.
wasn't shit. I wasn't this. You discrediting both of them. You discrediting the fighter and the nigga that beat them. Cause like what makes you think that this person fight like him or could cripple this person like the way that he did that?
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like we do that a lot. You know what I'm saying? And I've
Yeah.
seen it. I've seen it done.
Preach,
You know what I'm
Rich.
saying? Huh?
I said preach, Rich, but then when in the same breath we gonna sit here and talk about how styles make fights and the sweet science and all this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's
Hey
But
guys,
everything that you're saying right now, it spits in the face of that statement.
Right.
The
Right.
yeah.
styles make fights. The reason why this fight played out like this is because of the way these two styles
But if
mesh,
you
or
if
how
you
they
if you
clash.
if you ask people, man, they'll sit there and they once they see this, they think that 20, 30 other fighters to do the same thing. Them 20
Right.
other 30 fighters can't even fight like the way this guy fight. They don't do the
Mm-hmm.
stuff that he do.
hey Just.
You know what I'm saying? So
That was good. That
what
was
makes you think it'd be the same thing?
right.
Yeah, no, and for me, I got in an argument with a friend of mine. We're both boxing fans. And he was saying that Teo was overrated. He wasn't. He didn't deserve to be in the same ring as Shakur. Shakur was way better than him by a huge margin. And I'm like, are you just saying this because you're emotionally reviewing the fight without watch? I think Teo showed up. It's just Shakur was better that night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, sometimes you just lose to the better man. He definitely belonged in the ring,
Do you
man.
think it would, if they have a rematch? Do you think it would play out the same way?
Yep. I
Yeah, I
think it
don't.
will, unless
Being
Teofimo
realistic,
shows up as
taking
a
your
whole
fandom
new
out of it.
fighter, bro.
Taking your fandom out of it.
Yeah, if Teofimo doesn't show up different, then it's gonna be the same thing. Like we were talking about with the lead hand, right? There is an unwritten rule that the high hand wins, and as somebody in the chat just pointed out, Teofimo's punches. Teo is fast, but you can read what he does because where he punches from. He
Is
jabs
he
from his hip.
one-dimensional, you think?
No, I don't think it's mental. I think it's habitual.
No,
I think it's-
one-dimensional.
Oh, what's that?
I'm a Teal fan. I feel he's one-dimensional on how he throws his punches sometimes, and his opponents can. That's him and Ryan have this issue. They're both one-dimensional on how they deliver their punches, and that's why opponents can pick up on it and adjust to it. Because that's how I think that's how Rolly beat Ryan, because Rolly was able to adjust to the timing that Ryan was putting out, and I feel that's how Shakur beat Teo. Teo doesn't know how to adjust his timing on his punches sometimes.
Skywalker was good with it. T-Hill.
Yeah, but I think a lot of it is where he's punching from, though. Like if you watch Teo when he jabs in particular, like he jabs from his waist. Now against a guy who doesn't have the eyes, because that's one, in my opinion, my humble opinion, that's probably Shakur's best asset, his eyes. We would look at his feet and all these other things, but his eyes. The guy sees everything. He be dialed in. He be focused. Josh, you played that clip the other day where Teo balled his fist up and Shakur noticed it in his peripheral vision.
That shit was crazy.
So against a guy like that, if you jabbing from your waist, it don't matter how fast you are. By the time the punch travels, he's gonna see it.
Shakur's almost like Loma in that sense. Loma was the same way, right? Shakur and Loma have similar aspects on how they fight. Do you guys agree a little bit?
Shakur would kick Loma ass. But what I was gonna say, I think, man, when it come down to it, man, skill for skill, I think it's just naturally in Shakur, man. It's just it don't even gotta be about the eyes. It's just naturally. He been doing it for so long, and this shit's like, you know what I'm saying, like.
It's just second nature.
Yeah, it's just second nature to him. So I feel like I feel like a lot of guys keep screaming out, trainer this, trainer that. I feel like if Shakur even had a bad trainer, I feel like he still would have adjusted to certain stuff. You get what I'm saying? So that's what makes him different and stand out from these other guys, man. Because I don't think
you just don't know how right you are, Rich. You just don't know how right you are.
Yeah, so it's just.
I was telling you know, when guys spar, I say, what do you usually see? You know, dudes like you see the fighters and you see them with the trainers and the coach, you know, somebody in their corner. This fool will get in there and spar somebody with no corner man by himself on some shit.
And I blame the lack of adjustment too on his, like, Teo Sr. doesn't adjust well. Like, if his son is not correcting, like, if his son is not, like, mentally there, or like, I don't know how to explain it. Like Teo Sr.
I mean, look, he got knowledge. He just limited to a degree, man. I think in the biggest moments is where that's going to show the most. I feel like, again, Teal's a phenomenal athlete, right? And I feel like he's been getting by with that. You getting there with certain guys, you need when it get rough, you need to be able to look at your corner for some type of instruction. And
so you think the fight with Devin would have played out the same too, or not?
You up Shit's Creek real quick. Shout out to my guy, man. Ramon, appreciate you, homie. Nitro, my guy in the building. He said rematch might be worse. Teal relies on athleticism and reflexes. Shakur relies on skills, technique, and IQ. Shakur is special. And why do y'all think I played that clip when we first got here? I'm trying to tell y'all, I'm the clip king, man. Who is this clip? What did this sound like?
Athleticism is a beast. When you're a young athlete, you faster than Roy Jones, faster than everybody. But when it slow down, we're gonna find out, did you learn how to fight? Did you learn how to fight? See, a man who learns how to fight can keep that. At 60 years old, he'll still be people out here he can beat. He shouldn't be fighting, but at 60,
don't know how to fight.
No, he knows how to fight, but that's not what he built his legacy. His legacy was built on. He was incredible for God sending the earth that way. But what happens when God slows us all down? Did you learn the fundamentals of how to cover up, block, catch shots? Did you learn the fundamentals of when a guy rock you or headbutt you, hit you in the back of the head, to tie him up? Did you learn that?
Barrero has all the fundamentals. The only thing is that he relied more on the speed and the reflex.
Yeah, man, I like that, and that's one thing since I've been on this YouTube stuff. I've been looking at trainers talk, right, and I always hear them when it comes to they differ from boxing fans. When they come to talking about Shakur, it's like that's what they want their fighter to be. You know what I'm saying? Just like that it's like the perfect package for their fighter, and I agree, man. I agree.
I think the next fight for Shakur is Dalton Smith after what he did to Matias. I think that's a good matchup. How about what are your guys' thoughts on that?
Oh, that'd be definitely a good fight in UK somewhere, and so it could be like it's not gonna be. I said this before. It's not gonna be like
Man,
Floyd
I
and
didn't
Ricky
realize
Hatton,
I
but
was mute.
you
You
hear me?
good? Go ahead, bro.
I said it's not gonna be Floyd and Ricky Hatton, but it's gonna be close to that. It could be a big fight. Him and Dalton Smith in UK.
Do you think it's
Everything
going to be an
boxing
even
style is
split
good, bro.
in terms of
Shout out to
and
Queen Shower. What's
and
good,
this whole
Queen? I see you in the building. How you feeling?
and we were talking about something on Flyers channel just recently about the A side B side argument. I feel
I see you.
when we bring up that A side B side thing, we forget the fact that depending on who we're talking about, we have to realize I like Shakur and Devin, but I feel the split they don't really have a ton, they don't bring a ton of Shakur's getting there, but I think most of his fans are hardcore boxing fans like ourselves.
I ain't
He
gonna,
doesn't really
man,
have a huge casual
man.
fan base like when you look at the splits, Tank is 50-50 with casuals and boxing fans, like hardcore boxing fans like ourselves. But when you look at Tank, when you look at Shakur and Devin, I think it's an uneven split. It's maybe 70-30 or 80-20 in terms of casuals to.
It's good, bro. I'm gonna say it again. Mark my words. Shakur make it look easy. Yeah, it beat Dalton Smith up, but that don't stop me from wanting to see it. I like to see it. I don't know. You gotta see, man. I think certain fights bring out different people. You never know.
But when in terms of the fan base split, I feel the
but Tony, the man just broke the attendance record at MSG, bro.
Yes, sir.
So
yes, sir.
Can we really say that?
I'm saying he's getting there. I think eventually
breaking the record is not getting there. He's already
50-50 split.
Yeah.
He's already there.
Man, it's been a lot of
It's never been done before.
About ticket sales and how much he sell, bro. Look, I already know where this is going. I get it, man. Is he a megastar? No. Let me just say this: if you want any type of answers on what his ticket sales is, just look it up. It's public. And then you compare him to most other guys, and you'll see it's probably a handful of people that consistently do better numbers. That's saying something, right? So I don't think megastar. He don't gotta be, but I think he trending the right way, right? He getting there.
He's trending up,
fighting the fights, and I think Saturday could have been an example of getting a good dance partner too. You never know, right? So I feel like the better the fight for him, people gonna show up. They know who he is, man. His name,
and that's another part of the argument. People,
and that's what I'm saying. Howard Lane, like the man broke a. You got to think about how many legendary fights have been at MSG, and those fights didn't break the record. We talking about the fight of the century. Muhammad Ali, fucking Joe Frazier was at the Garden, and they didn't sell with Shakur.
Wait, I have a question. Was it at?
He's already there, bro.
I have a question. Was it at MSG proper, like where the Knicks play, or was it at the Nokia Center?
They didn't have that Hulu Theater back then in the 70s. It was there.
Oh no, I'm talking about the Shakur fight specifically. Was it at MSG proper, or was it at the Nokia Theater?
Man,
the Hulu Theater was not there.
It's no point of talking about this. Shakur's still young. He's 28 years old, man. 29, 28, one of those. But he's still young, man. He still got plenty more time left. He still got plenty more fights left to become.
He's trending in the right direction.
Yeah,
right.
You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to everybody in the chat. We're gonna keep building. Shower, if you wanted to jump in, let me know, Queen, because she is up here always like.
Yeah, I'm being patient because y'all.
Well, you talk to me now. I want to hear from you. Talk to me, Queen. Talk to me like a dog. What's good, homie? Talk to me.
So I'm gonna go ahead and go in. I guess on what y'all are saying. I was gonna talk about Tio and his little coaching situation, but
let's go talk about it. It's good.
I want to stay on this one because I think You guys are saying he's trending up. I think the best fight would be Dalton. If we're gonna talk about him fighting and making money, especially if he goes over to the UK and beats Dalton.
Right.
If he goes over there, that would be a huge move. That would make him a true to life world champ. So, and you'd be scooping up another belt. If he's going back down to 35, which I really don't like, but if it happens, Raymond, you got to beat Raymond. Raymond been calling him out for a minute. And it would. Who's the other guy? Raymond and is somebody else down there?
Richardson Hitchens?
No, it's Abdullah Mason.
No.
Abdullah Mason, Raymond.
Abdullah too.
Mason.
I'm talking about if Oshaki comes up. What do y'all think about that though?
I don't think. I think he should fight. I think he should unify at 140 or unify at 135, and then he should entertain Dalton Smith. I mean Oshaki. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think.
I think he got to get Oshaki, y'all. I think
I got a video.
If he can't get those fights
from him
go
later
ahead.
too. A shot.
I
I'm gonna be honest with you.
You saw on camera.
Yeah, I like shot, but I'm getting tired of the sidebar shit. I just want to see
How
the
about-
fight. He's saying
I have
everything he's supposed to
a better
say, but
route. How about him if he does
I
what
just
you
wanna
guys are
see.
talking about? How about him facing Devin at 147?
Nah, I mean, that's a good fight, but what I'm saying is I want to see him unify. If he keep talking about reaction clauses, or I want to catch them both on a good playing field. You know what I'm saying? I like to see that fight though, but if it's a good playing field.
Yeah, man. If you're talking about big fights, man, that Dalton Smith fight, it makes sense at 40. I hear people keep throwing Mason out there. That's less likely to happen. Think about who the management is, bro. Gotta use your head.
Yeah.
Raymond Moore, Tyler would be more likely.
Yeah, but it ain't that. That shit
I
ain't.
agree with that.
And then you
I
gotta
agree with
think
that.
about the people that's involved. Like, do you think that's the direction? Like, the shit sound. The people think Shakur's something sweet, man. They just throw anybody in there, regardless at any point. Like they did it with Kid Austin, and I'm not saying Abdullah Mason, no Kid Austin, man. That dude a dog. But I'll say this, man. I would love to see the fight. I just don't think with them being with the same
Man, I heard some people say that he was ducking this one guy. I think he's from Philly. He like at 135, 130. He trying to get a fight, but he undefeated though.
You talking about Javier Herrera?
Nah, I heard people say that too. They kept throwing his name out there, but it's another guy, a black guy though. I'm gonna get his name.
Is it Richardson Hitchens?
No, hell
no.
no.
He's out of Philly.
You
Shout
talking
out
about
to
Tito,
like
is
the
you?
dog in that cash app, bro. My dog.
You talking about Tito Rich?
Nah, it's this one guy, man. He like 30, he like 20 something and old, and he tried to say Shakur ducked him at 130.
You talking about Albert Bell?
Yeah,
No?
I keep hearing fools.
Man.
Yeah, some fools told me about him. They was like this. Yeah, Shakur ducked him. I'm like, dang, y'all niggas just throw anybody out there, man.
Yeah. Look, Albert Bell, tall as hell. He like 6
Albert
foot,
Bell,
6'1".
yep.
Yeah,
Albert
he tall
Bell,
as hell.
yep.
I'm not against seeing no fights, but I think sometimes, like, we got a responsibility, especially me as a content creator. I gotta know better, and like the fact that if you ask the people, right, respectfully, and we love Albert Bell talent. Let's not confuse this. I ain't got nothing bad to say, but if you ask the people that are clamoring for the fight, name 3 opponents of his, go. And that shit you gonna hear crickets. I say that for a reason, like business-wise, do it make sense? Is he on anybody's radar? Is they talking about it? Right? Like you gotta start thinking like, and a 6'1", tall-ass, lanky guy, like you start thinking about risk versus reward. And I'm not saying Shakur and team would be scared to take it, but it doesn't make sense. I think that's what point he at in his career. You trying to get past those,
I'm just saying some people pressed me out about him, and I didn't even know what the hell they was talking about. They was like, he ducked Albert Bell. He ducked him.
Albert Bell just broke the top 10 in his career. He's been around for a long time. He just broke top 10.
These people is crazy. They sit back and say this man ducked anybody.
Yeah, they'll say anything. It'll be a little conversation about it, and it won't happen. They'll be like,
Yeah.
"Why he ain't fighting him? He ducking him." It's like, bro.
Yeah,
that's exactly
for
how it
me,
went.
I
That's
feel
exact-
that Shakur. I want the more tire fight, but realistically, I think Shakur's already comfortable at 140. I don't think he wants to move down unless it's a tank fight. For a tank
Well,
fight.
look, we ain't got to
He
think.
said
We
it.
can go off what Shakur said. What did he say? He
He
said,
said it.
look, if it's not a big fight, I'm going back down to 35. Now, you got people that's throwing their name in a hat. You got I ain't saying that's a big fight, but he need to take rest before he call out Shakur. That shit just was funny. Ryo, I was like, bro, your face look a mess. You need to hell. Don't call
Yeah,
nobody
man.
else.
He look like he on. He
Bro,
look
look
like
like
he
you
on
had a rough
drugs,
night.
man.
Talk
He
about,
look like he on drugs, man.
You know, styles make
fucked
fights.
up in there.
Yeah, his explanation was trash, bro. His explanation for why he wanted to fight was trash. Styles make fights, bro. You don't have that kind of style that's gonna
I
give
was
him.
about to say, if you want to talk style, I think the best matchup, truly, who I think will actually press him, that would give us a fight that people will say is interesting, because they always trying to say Shakur's boring, and he's not. But it would be
You'll say
Raymond.
Terry Rush.
Think about
Who?
what we just saw
More tighter.
with Raymond, and yes, what we just saw with him and Andy. It's that pressure. I mean, you would want a brawler to go after somebody like Shakur, but if you can't get a brawler, you want somebody who's going to press some action. I think, okay, what I came up here to say about Tio was he was supposed to do that. He had Stacey McKinley in the corner. I know y'all saw him. And I tried to direct people to an interview where Stacey actually was giving away the game plan. Tio came nowhere close to what the heck he was supposed to do that night. He was supposed to take apart the shell, which we saw Shakur really didn't even utilize, and he was supposed to press him out. All Tio did was show up and be the same Tio we always see, and maybe a little worse, to be honest. So shout out to Stacey. I feel bad for him because
I think I never seen Tio like percentage of landing and throwing punches like that the way he did. So I can't say it's the same Tio that we always see. I think Tio just got Shakur crippled him to make him like that.
And so this is why I brought up Tio Senior
the style
earlier.
Yeah,
but his average is like 22%, like a 22% connect percentage. Shakur got him at 15, so I feel like what Shaw was saying is actually pretty fair. Like it was the same old, but just with some extras on top. Because Tio is not the most accurate guy. He's at like 22%, and Shakur was at like 46 coming into the fights.
But I also think that, like I said before, I think a good style for Shakur is a Cepeda on steroids for IQ, man. You gotta be have power, man. You gotta have power. You gotta have power and fight like Cepeda. I feel like I can't even say Matias, you know what I'm saying? Because he drugged them, but he ain't got that much IQ. But I feel like a Gary Antoine Russell,
say Gary Antoine Russell.
I like Gary. But Gary got to show up too. I mean, we seen him show up. We still waiting to see him with Hirioka, but I just think about the Puello and what was Rancis Bartholomew. I still need a rematch for that.
And Shawa, that's why
that stoppage was a little premature.
And Shawa, this is why I brought up Tio Senior earlier. I feel it was a detriment in essence because I feel that Tio Senior overrode what the game like. I felt Tio Senior overrode Stacey's game plan because I think Tio wanted to follow it, but his father told him to completely ignore it.
I think they just gave reverence to his father because Senior was not supposed to even be in that corner. Stacey was supposed to be the first. And then if you really listen to the corner that night, over the bull crap that the Senior was saying, Stacey was trying to give him instruction. But Tio was like locked in eye to eye with his dad. It was so weird. I felt bad for Stacey because at the end of the fight, you could just see on his face that man's name was on the line. He's associated with him for that fight forever.
Right.
And Stacey's a great coach, and he's an old school coach who's worked with great men. So I felt bad for Stacey.
And this is why I'm saying I don't think any big time trainer wants to deal with that ego of a freaking Tio Senior. That's why you don't see a ton of big time trainers or guys like Stacey going there because Tio Senior is going to override everything that trainer teaches Tio during training camp and stuff like that.
You just gotta know what you're signing up for dealing with them. This ain't the first time. He had a different trainer a while back, and I heard they was meshing good, but he butted heads with the pops.
No, didn't Robert Garcia come into that training camp once, and Robert left because he didn't want to deal with Tio?
Nah, it was somebody else that got in the camp with him, but the dude was, like I said, I heard he meshed well with his pops, but pops don't want to put, take a step back, and he got to be the guy, and that's going to always, I think, hinder Tio. I think they went as far as they go. I think he can still win fights. And if you talking about seeing Tio win some bigger fight, he won his biggest fights, is what I'm saying right now. But with his dad being the number one guy, I don't see it being no.
Fuck him up!
Easy work.
Shout out to Blunt.
What's up with you, bro?
What's good, bro? So yeah, man. Pops, man. I ain't surprised, but I told y'all I was gonna be 2 against 1 anyway. Or however many you want to add in Shakur corner. Pops wasn't gonna have no magical instruction for him to, guide him through the moment. I've seen this shit before, and I said it. He went from telling this dude, to knock Cambosis out to slow down. Like, knock him out, he don't belong in your level, and then take your time, Poppy, slow down. I'm like, what? Which one is he supposed to do? Knock him out, or like go get him and knock him out, or take his time and slow down? It's like, bro, and again, you can't be
contradicting game plan.
You can't be hungover. You can't be off your game. I don't want to put nothing on you. I ain't there, so I don't know what you're sipping on, but you can't be off your game in them biggest moments when your son is relying on you. And then you go proceed to do it. Right, you do an interview, and it sounds like you separating yourself from the situation. I remember Robert Garcia did something similar when Ryo had lost. I didn't like the way that sounded, but similar with your dad now. It's like, well, he didn't do anything I told him, and with everybody saying he's weak mentally, and I'm like, well, bro, what are you doing right now? Are you telling us your son weak mentally? That's what it sounds like. Nobody wanted him to win, and I think that affected him. When do everybody ever want you to win, bro? You was a huge underdog against Loma. Did everybody want you to win then? Even though I picked you to win, but everybody want you to win then. Did that stop you from going out there and winning? No. So that shit just was, he was saying a lot.
No one expected him to be Josh Taylor.
No accountability, bro. Like, where do you come in it? So, and I hate that about trainers. And I am not dissing his pops, but don't do that weak ass shit, because I'm gonna play the clip too. It's tons of them. Y'all was gonna break Shakur, and he don't do nothing. He don't do nothing that your son got to worry about. Then you get in there and it's like, oh, mentally, man, he didn't listen to me, and he didn't do nothing that I said. And like, nah, bro. Were you given great instruction? Will you ever admit that your instruction just be fucked up sometimes? Bro,
I think he separated himself that night.
Bro, he asked the man, where's his power?
Yeah, that's separating yourself right there in that moment. Where's your power? You're gonna hate yourself in the morning. That's like something we would be saying on the outside of the ring.
Hey, man, Shower. That's somebody he look up to. You know how fast that resonated with Tio? It's funny how you say you're going to hate yourself in the morning. It didn't even take the fucking morning. He did an interview shortly after talking about he hate himself. You putting this shit, you instilling bullshit
put it in his head. I agree.
Trying to get him, you get what I'm saying, out the hole.
Did you see the look in Tio's eyes when he was saying it? That's why I said he was locked into his father's eyes when you had a coach right there to your right giving you instruction. We couldn't even hear Stacy over the bull crap Senior was saying. It was like, what is this? Get this man out the corner. I blame Tio. You sat there and went through a whole camp with Stacy. Stacy laid out a plan online, which he shouldn't have did. Yeah. You didn't do none of it. Yeah. Not none of it.
Yo, look at this shit, y'all. I want everybody in here to see this. He averaged 6 landed punches per round and missed nearly 85% of everything he threw across 12 rounds, bro. No Tom and Jerry. They're just right in front of him. That's getting cooked, bro. And your dad out there telling you bullshit. I knew it was a problem. He put you in the headlock and gave you the nugget. That's what the picture looked like anyway. I was like, yo, What's going on? What's wrong with it? Why the Bash brothers out there putting people in headlocks, bro? What's going on? Because we ain't even get to the second Bash brother yet. I'm going to get to it, though. But this shit was fun, man. I'm going to enjoy y'all scrambling. They got some similarities, too, in their career. You know what I mean? You know, Teal was amongst, you know, them guys as an amateur. You know what I'm saying? They won 8 titles at 22 years old. You know what I'm saying? They was on a low-key collision course for real. You know what I'm saying? Teal thought them rounds of sparring did something. Got in there and got cooked. Barboza, I told you, anybody that's not fast enough to keep up with Teal, he gonna style on you, and it's gonna look bad for you and good for him. And he gonna get praised for how good he looked. But then you get him in front of somebody who IQ is every bit as high as his, if not higher. And it's just smart, technically sound, fundamentally sound, great timing. And again, I can't say enough of how surprised I was that the speed deficit was like that. I was like, I thought he was faster. Shame on me. I had core messed up. Thought that the athleticism was going to be more on display, but hell no, I should have known better, man. Now you in front of a surgeon, and that shit is not going to look like no other fight you've ever been in. And I got my answers, man. So Tio got a lot of shit to fix. I'm going to play that clip where he was talking about hating himself. His dad was right, bro. Man, that shit sound crazy. It sound like he sound like damaged goods. I'm not going to lie to you. He do not lose well, bro. He do not lose well.
He is damaged.
I'm telling you what, man, they making fun of you, man. We got clips in here. I keep saying it, but hold on. Let me get to some of this shit, man. Some of these dudes is funny, bro.
Oh, he's losing. He's losing. He coming out with a dance routine. You going the fuck out.
Hold on, because I know the fight already restarted, but this nigga walked out retarded. Shakur, I'm telling you right now, if you lose to this nigga right here, I know you in the ring already. So you gonna see this message after. But if you fuck around and lose to a nigga that walked out with the Jabberwockies, it's done. And I don't want to hear nothing else. And no, I don't want to get in the ring with you. I'm just a messenger. But yo, you gotta knock him out now. He done threw the frame multiple times. Then came out dancing.
Man, Lopez, bro. This man did all that fat mouth. Man, you did all that fat mouth in the fight. Bro, that was the worst performance ever. Man, that was straight domination. Shakur, motherfucker, boy. You can't hit this motherfucker. Hey, then this motherfucker Shakur stood in the paint. Ain't no running. This motherfucker different now with that weight on him, boy. Boy, shit, boy. Man, I'm laughing though, cause Lopez talking all that shit, bro. This dude ain't get 1 punch, about 2 punches the whole fight. Oh, yeah.
I don't want to say what we planning to do with him, you know, because you know that wouldn't be good for us. But I see my son breaking him in every aspect, and that's what we want to do. We want to mentally mess him up first, and then you know take him out if we could, you know. The knockout will come. We will definitely hurt him.
There's a lot of good things that your son implements in his fight when he fights against southpaws. In his last fight, even though it wasn't against a southpaw, I believe, but he was using his jab a lot and his distance. Yeah, keep jabbing the body.
He's not the same fighter. He's just getting better because he's fighting the best competition. I mean, it's like if you keep on fighting people that are not good, you're not gonna go to the next level. You understand what I'm saying? My son, that's why he always picks the dangerous fights, because I tell my son, why we're gonna be sitting here doing this, you know, when we don't do this for the money. We don't do this for the fame. Okay? We do this for the legacy. So I tell my son, when I told him, you know, let's go after Colmig, let's go after Lomachenko, let's go after Josh Taylor. And all of those 3 fights, he was the underdog. You know what I'm saying? And big time. I mean, with Josh Taylor, he was like 23 experts said that he was going to lose. So, you know, and he gave an amazing performance, you know. And it wasn't the same as the performance he gave with Barbosa's, you know. Like, his styles have changed all the time. And that's the scariest part about him, you know. And he comes to entertain, you know. He always puts a
Quasimodo asking Crawford for a fight.
I know you are the best. I know you're the best. No, not like that. Hey.
I know this nigga. I know this nigga. Bud, like this nigga crazy.
I know. I'm like, yo, Bud, like, bro, go get some meat on that eye before
Yeah,
you
that
call
out my
me out.
face.
Know what I'm
And
saying? Go
speaking of
put some
eye, what was
ice
up
on
with the
that.
cut man? Did not even address the dude's eye. He was over there trying to coach instead of dealing with the eye situation.
Cut man was on trash, wasn't it? Shout out to Ocean Dream. Appreciate the love, man. He said it's a good boxing talk.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
I was gonna ask the question because I heard that he didn't have a legitimate cut man in the corner or somebody that was equipped to even address the cut.
He said
That's
he
terrible.
didn't.
That is terrible. Yo, he lost somebody $36K. Did y'all see that? Y'all see the video I played? The little 20-second clip? He lost somebody $30.
I'm currently next to a nigga that got 40 bins on fucking Tio. Is this nigga crazy? This nigga, look, he didn't sit down yet. This shit over with. It's over with. I told him Shakur could do this for 30 rounds. He got 40,000 on Teofimo Lopez. Look at him. You might as well say 40.
36. You know they gonna up it. 36K is crazy. Yo, whatever girl you had, she best had left you, bro. That's irresponsible as hell to put that much money on T.O. Unless you got it like that. So pardon me, baller, I don't know. But the way you was looking, standing there, not sitting down, that shit hurt, bro. You can't just put all your coins on somebody like T.O. Not that he too unpredictable. Like he up and down. And then you fighting somebody like that. That's not the time to put the house on him. Like literally, like dude, put the house. They all was roasting his ass, man. Everybody.
Performance, and I feel like I did that.
You did that, my nigga.
Just want to say it was a hell of a fights last night. Shout out to all my youngins. Shakur, you did your thing. Shoo, you did your thing. Keyshawn Davis, you did your thing. T.O., you know I fuck with you. Change trainers immediately, T.O. Listen, man. Shakur hit you with 69 jabs in one fucking round. You got to the fucking corner. You popped about, what are you doing? Where is the eye of the tiger? The eye of the tiger. You mean the eye of the tiger? Nigga, that's a song. That's not fucking for real. Tio, I love you, man. Love you, Pop. Change trainers, man. You pop over there to me. You gonna be mad at yourself in the morning. Nigga, tell me what to do. Slip the jab, come up the middle. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, you see Pop-Pop over in Shakur corner. Listen, everything leads off the jab, all right? How you feel? How's power feel? Hey, listen, that 1-2, you can get that 1-2 off. Don't hold it back. You over there talking about, where's the eye of the tiger? Man, what the fuck is you in here talking about, man? Yo, change trainers, T.O., man. I love you and Pops, man, but you need a nigga that's gonna teach you something, man. Right?
Man, that's funny, man. Gilly a fool, bro. This is a good weekend for me, man. Y'all know it, because I'm seeing them scrambling now. They running out of excuses right now. They like somewhere right now there's somebody in the world calling T.O. a bum, y'all. You better believe it. You better believe it. Somewhere in the world right now, somebody is arguing with somebody telling the next man what their favorite guy to do against T.O. right now to see it court.
Good boxing today, y'all. You know, we came up short. It's all good. Shakur's on a different level. I thought my rain bet parlay was going smack, but look, we all good. I'm not gonna lie, niggas got a little bit ahead of themselves. I got a new V, you feel me? I placed the order, but I'm finna cancel it, don't worry. T.O., I still love you, bro. Keep your head up. I gotta make my money back, so if you see me dropping off your DoorDash, don't say nothing to me. Also, my phone will be off the next 24 hours.
I'm canceling the new whip. got a little ahead of ourselves.
Tio's calling
Shit.
himself a bum. It's like, what are we doing?
This shit is funny, man. Yeah, man, this is so fucking funny seeing these people scramble for shit. They're gonna be mad. Y'all gonna be tired of me. Better not say nothing to me for the next week. I don't want to hear shit. I'm tired. That's 2 fights in a row. And back-to-back narratives. I'm gonna sleep good just because of that. I'm gonna enjoy quietly listening to some of these people explain what happened Saturday and tell you why it ain't that impressive and how he only jabbed. Watch, it's waiting, y'all. Because trust me, I already seen it. The TOs are bums. They already in the comments with it. He ain't that good. I know when y'all thought he was fighting somebody else, y'all was celebrating.
But that's why I was saying, that's why I don't like when people kept saying that it depends on what TO show up. Nigga, the best TO could show up. Who to say that Shakur made the worst TO show up? You know what I'm saying? So I feel like so when people be saying shit like that, it's like you already took credit from Shakur if he won.
Right.
And I feel like they already had that in their back pocket. That's why they keep saying that. That's why you be saying, oh, it depends on this, it depends on that. Nah, man, he fought for a long time. At the end of the day, man, he been fighting since he was a kid, Tio. You know what I'm saying? So it don't even matter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro ordered that Hellcat on Tio, and the other dude bet 36K. Uncle Rick, what's good? Yeah, nah, that's my guy. Y'all know I'm in boxing, like I'm like just enjoying this. The Bash Brothers is what I call them. They pissed off. They both putting their opponents in headlocks. Beating people ass. I'm loving it. Keyshawn ain't this. Keyshawn ain't that.
Sound like me, man.
I'm telling you, bro, because I'm really for boxing, and I'll be happy when anybody be winning. I'll be happy when I'm proven wrong. Devin proved me wrong against Brian. I still rock with Norman, but I'm glad to see Devin is more informed than what I thought, right? So maybe he could go on and make some great fight. I root for all these dudes, and the way I've been seeing people tear Keyshawn and Shakur down, I'm never shutting up.
Do you remember
beat them? Y'all want Just Do to shut up? Somebody got to beat them. The narratives don't work. Them shits is dead. I don't care what kind of videos y'all make. I don't care how much y'all keep talking about NBA Youngboy and that man woman. You have at it. That y'all down bad. I seen some of that shit already too. Y'all rather not talk about what really happened. I see y'all writing paragraph. I'm everywhere. I'm telling you. I'm everywhere.
But you remember,
you don't know where I'm at. I'm watching y'all go from chat to chat, switching up y'all opinion depending on who y'all talking to and who the host is. I'm watching y'all in real time. Fake, scramble, paragraphs, bro. That's not no master class. He threw this many jabs and blah 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 blah. And if you watch it with the commentary, shut up, go cry. I bet you ain't bet no money on Tio with that sad ass shit. I heard you 7-5. I got Tio 7-5. You had to pay the 7-5. You damn weirdos. Y'all can't count 7-5. A draw. Disrespectful, man. That man don't even. A draw is crazy. I told y'all. Didn't I tell y'all if you're going to play chess with the ultimate chess player, you're going to get cooked? I'm telling you right now, if anybody tells me that that's what you're going in there to do with Shakur is boxing, I give him the edge. I give him the edge. That's what you want to do from round to round. I feel like that's one of the most consistent fighters that we watch. You can say what you want, but I've never seen him lose two rounds in a row, let alone 5 in a row. I'm like, Tio, coming out the box is going to be a bad idea, and he did it. And I love it. So they're going to be mad that Keyshawn shit stopped. Best opponent, both of these dudes fought the best opponent that they've been in the ring with, right? And they made that shit look easy. I don't even think these dudes really lost a round. Keyshawn dominated and stopped Jamaine in the 12th round. Sound familiar? Who fought the best guy? The best opponents that they fought, they dominated. One guy stopped, and one other one got the belt put through him. Shakur and Keyshawn is like Bud 2 and 3.0. Keyshawn got the meanness that Bud got, right? So he stopped Jamaine Ortiz. Shakur, they say, is not as mean. He put the belt to Tio the same way Crawford did that shit to Canelo. It's very familiar, right? Beating up the best opposition, raising your level. Then I tell you, them Olympians, some cold boys, they're going to be getting hated on for years to come, bro. And it's a sad thing, bro. You don't like Cord, you gotta like Keyshawn. You get me? He the opposite, right? He mean, he aggressive. He getting there, mix it up. Now y'all gotta get that man his just due. So I'm enjoying this shit.
You remember when Tio? You remember? You get me? You get me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You remember when Tio said boxing not gonna allow this to happen?
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Boxing ain't gonna allow this to happen.
Right.
Shit.
Right. You and
It's
your
going
dad
to
ain't
happen.
gonna allow it to happen. He running around here twisted, basically admitting to the world that you mentally weak. That's tough, bro. You can't throw him under the bus like that. He need guidance, bro. He need Pa. Imagine and credit to Bill Haney. Imagine if Bill Haney would have said that to Devin. Nah, real shit though. Imagine that. He said it, yo, he figuring me out. Imagine if Bill would have gave no instruction whatsoever. Imagine this shit though. They would throw him out, man. He ruining his son's career. Nah, man, don't be quiet about Tio. Nah, hell no, man. I tried to leave it alone, but I'm not. Nah, bro, keep the same energy. Bill Haney, all types of clowns. He dumb, get him out of boxing. He ruining his son's career. Devin Haney still undefeated and a 3-division champion, right? But Tio Sr. over there asking his son in real time when he under duress, when his moments, the lights is brightest, yo, where's your power at? He not even guiding the dude, giving zero instruction, then do interviews, throwing your fighter under the bus. And nobody gonna say nothing, just do gonna say it. Respect the Tio Senior, but that's not how you do it.
Man,
You gotta
Devin,
win with your fighter and lose with your fighter. Don't wait till you lose and then be like, well, yeah, he didn't do this and he didn't do that. Did you really guide him? Or did you just expect him to do this shit? Did you do your homework? Because you kept saying what Shakur is not, and then you got in there and fought like a damn fool. He fought like a dummy. And you instructed like a dummy. I don't know what the hell. Tio was tripping over his feet. He was worse than I thought. And I'm gonna be real. Either he was worse than I thought, and Shakur dominated more than I even anticipated. I expected to see, Tio really had some moments where you like, okay, he didn't have not one of them shits. I'm like, bro, that is rough. Rough. And you ain't got no guidance in the corner to guide you from what's going on. He can't tell you to do shit.
Man, why you say you gonna be watching these people make up false narratives?
Mm-hmm.
I seen it with the Devin situation, right?
Right.
Like I watched Steve Devin beat up a nigga that I heard people on YouTube said that Devin was scared to fight him. He didn't really want to take the fight. And then they just stripped all the credibility from Devin. They just said that, oh, he really wasn't shit. Brian Norman was this.
That's
Brian Norman was that. And they thought Brian Norman was gonna do this. Yeah. And that's when I knew. I was like, man, this shit. It's different.
Like for me,
it's different. Like you can't
I'll use me as a perfect example, Rich. I picked Brian Norman to win.
Too.
But when he lose, I wish I would waste my time up here talking about how he ain't shit. So why did I pick him? You don't get to say somebody not shit that you had winning a fight. Y'all crazy, bro. And it's not he ain't shit. Experience, styles may have been a factor, but that's some valuable experience, man. Probably
but
be a different fight.
At least you could admit that though, man. There's people that's out here that's not admitting that. People out here that's saying, "Oh man, that Brian Norman was this," and then they start throwing other people on him saying this is the reason why that he ducked him. Now we know why he ducked him because this is what was gonna happen to him and shit.
He was the most dangerous. He fought the most dangerous guy he could have fought off a fight where people said he wasn't still all the way back. I was one of those people saying that. So we didn't get to complain after the outcome and then shit on the guy that he challenged. That's why I say people Brian Norman to be back, bro. And I don't try to jump back on. I don't want to hear that shit. Don't jump back on.
I came back Sunday. I gave Devin his props and I broke down why I felt like Brian lost.
Right.
It just is what it is. This is boxing. At the end of the day, for me, what upsets me is that it'd be grown people out here acting like everybody is infallible, or just because somebody has a pick or a choice, like it's a shoe-in that person's gonna win. I know when I break down fights, it don't necessarily have to go that way.
But some people do it though. Some people do it for controversy and they know deep down that it's not true. Sometimes when they do,
says I love you guys. Always salute to the power.
Sometimes when they talk bad about fighters and they make picks on fighters and stuff like that, or they let they fans know because we fans to these people that run the channels. Like, you know what I'm saying? We could be considered fans. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a fan of Just Do channel. You know what I'm saying?
Nope, you a
They
supporter
let
of Just Do
the
Champ.
supporter,
Supporter
the
is a
support,
boxer
the
too.
support,
Yeah.
the supporter.
I
That's the
love
right
my
word.
supporters. You know what I
All
mean?
right, all
Shout
right.
out
That's
to my guy.
so basically they trick their supporters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I think when they turn that camera off, they like this. Damn, I just got away with saying that shit about this.
Mm-hmm.
They know they don't believe it, but you know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? That's the way that they
Yeah.
go. You know what I'm saying? Get some traction, make some money. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta respect it, but sometimes you can't respect it. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You can respect the hustle of it. You hustling your supporters. I guess that's what if that's what you want to do. You feel comfortable with doing
Mm-hmm.
that, but
When you could
it's
just give
sad
them
though,
real
because
good content and they gonna
yeah,
rock you for the
yeah,
same. See what
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
saying?
Certain stuff you would just keep it real on. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like
Right.
certain stuff you
Right.
don't gotta lie and make up stuff, and then you know damn well when you turn off that camera, I'm telling you, they be like, hey babe, man, these
Yeah.
dumbass niggas believe what I'm saying.
I'm telling you, I've said that same thing. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it's different though, man. People gotta start doing it, keeping it real, man. And
Yeah.
yeah,
It costs
that's
you
all I gotta
nothing.
say.
I'm telling you. You'll sleep better at night because of it. I'm trying to tell you. Just being real. Shout out to Tito, man. He said, did you hear Tito's apologize for slavery? I got the clip.
Every time.
That shit is crazy, yo. To apologize for some shit that you ain't do is wild, bro. Bro said, "Hey, I'm gonna hold myself accountable for real, y'all." I ain't mean none of that shit I said. I was tripping, you know. Players mess up. I'm like, damn, TL, humble pie, man. How it tastes? What flavor was it, bro? Brick City, what flavor? And that Brick City humble pie, huh? Trying to tell you, talking crazy like that. Yeah, I got the clue. Where's that? Where's your power, bro? I'm like, bro, where is his power?
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
crazy.
yeah. Tio was more than hurt after the fight. I don't think y'all remember after Tio said something, that Shakur got back on the mic. I guess Tio thought that Shakur was gonna thank him, but Shakur ended up saying, I want to thank Jay Prince and them and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Tio just started
Mm-hmm.
laughing, like, damn, man, you can't even say thank me or none of that. Like,
Yeah.
oh no, man.
Tio, like, man,
He
I put
hurt.
it all on the line,
I want
Shakur.
to see what he's gonna do. I really want to see what he's gonna do next.
Tio?
I really do. Yeah. I
That's a
hope he
nice
fights
little
some.
knot he had on his shit too, man. You see that knot he had?
I hope he
Man.
fights somebody
God
real
damn.
good
Yeah.
and prove people wrong. You know what I'm saying?
I wonder because I know he said something about shout out to MAW. I know he said something about going up to 47. He posted a picture headed to 47.
What happened to your fucking power, bro?
Yo, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
He
He's
said
screwed at
leprosy bumps.
47 to
It's
me.
crazy. Ain't no way y'all saying getting outboxed with 12 rounds is worse than getting knocked out, especially in the social media era. Well, I could elaborate on that because I believe I said something similar to that, but I gave context to it. See, when you just say it like that, and you don't provide no context, you leave too much room for somebody to argue or debate. What I said is why getting outboxed with 12 rounds is worse than not getting knocked out. Because how many times have you seen somebody get knocked out? And you know it's more than likely because they lost to the guy that was better than them is why they got knocked out, right? How many of those people say, well, I got caught with a punch? How many times have you heard that? You get what I'm saying? I got caught. When somebody beats you for 12 rounds straight or wins at least 11 out of them 12 rounds, there's not a single excuse you can make about, oh, I got caught. Oh, this happened. Now, you can try to say, I ain't feel good, but you know that margin, you know, for explanation is just, it's not the same. You know what I mean? It's always different. Anybody can say, all right, it's boxing. I got caught. And when you get your ass
but
outboxed for 12 or for 36
rounds.
minutes, do you know how long it is to fight for a half an hour?
Yes,
And
that's
in that half
thorough.
an hour, you haven't found
that's
three.
why I was
He didn't get a
just
minute.
about to say.
That's real thorough. I mean, think about my man H2O. Like he was outboxing Lucas
Perfect
Body.
example.
Lucas Body wasn't win that fight. Lucas Body landed a damn good shot, and that was all she wrote. But he was up. H2O was up. It happened last night. Yo, Vazik was up handily. He dropped Kalajic twice. It should have been 3 because there was a moment where the roast was holding him up. Hot Rod landed a 1-2 in the 7th round, and that shit just erased all the good work that Vazik did.
Yep.
But for a man to be out there thoroughly outboxing you for 12 rounds, your corner don't know what to say, you don't know what to do. T.O. was even switching southpaw out there. But how many times you
Yes.
seen T.O. switch like that?
Same with Key and what's his face?
And Jamaine Ortiz, right? Yeah,
Same
Jamaine looked
thing.
lost
Well,
too.
Jamaine didn't ever really get off on Keyshawn, but dang, you went all that time, and Jamaine's never been stopped like that ever.
Right.
So
right.
I
That
mean,
was
it's
impressive, man.
comparable for somebody. You know, I love the 12 rounds. I love the sweet science over at KO, but hey, I like KOs too.
I just appreciate either or because it's like you know what you're getting when you watch different guys, right? Some guys are knockout is a bonus, a plus, but you know, I just don't expect it with certain Keyshawn. I knew that was always a possibility, but I didn't expect him to knock that dude out.
Think he was.
Man, I did not.
No, but
I did
but
not
I'm
expect
glad.
that.
I think the knockout was a little too early, but I think the ref is like, man, fuck that. I'm about to look out for you, man. This nigga been doing all this stuff this whole fight. I'm about to get you out the way
Beating
with this
your
KO,
ass.
man.
Yeah, but he had already been dropped prior to that too. So that's the
I
other
know,
thing.
I know
So-
that. But I'm just saying, I think it was the 12th round. You know what I'm saying? I think he was like, nah, I'm about to look out for you, man. You deserve
Jamaine
this.
got to be in blood
That's
for
what I
a
really
week.
think he
He
said.
needed to stop
And
that.
I agree with the ref.
Yeah, Jamaine gonna be in blood for a
And
week.
Bud
He
was
need to
about to
stop
beat
that.
up T.O. Senior too for a second. Y'all about to take L's everywhere. Yo, Bud said you ain't gonna do nothing but call the police. I'm like, yo, damn. Bud ran down on T.O.
he said that to him?
Yeah, in his ear, and he whispered in his ear.
Yeah, walked up on him. I was like, oh man. And you could tell he was annoyed because somebody tried to hold Bud back. He snatched from whoever that was that tried to reach out and hold him back.
Yeah, I
He
saw that.
looked
Yeah, I
annoyed.
remember that.
Wasn't gonna crash out, but he was like letting them know, like that disrespect. And his dad always, he don't hold himself accountable for nothing. Talking about he tried to hit me, bro. Ain't no trying. If he wanted to hit you, he would have. He told you, bro, you ain't gonna do nothing but call the police. You could hear some of what he said to him. That's something along the lines of what he said. Something about the police. Him
Man,
calling
that whole family been disrespect. They said Bud called his sister a B. They said that
Yeah, he did.
T.O. dad got beat up.
Yeah. Rome was good, homie.
Man, they
Yeah,
all
man. You
getting
gotta keep
disrespected.
cooking them, man.
Besides the mother. That's
Just
true.
think about it. He and Cigar
what
Talk
up?
is the only ones that ever checked T.O. So you know Bud already felt away.
Mm-hmm.
Plus they was
Tired of
talking
playing with
greasy.
them dudes.
Yeah, they were talking greasy for a minute, especially T.O. So
Right.
shout out
Where's
to
your
Bud.
power, bro? You gotta hit him.
I thought that was disgusting.
Damn, bro. Yeah, man. He did senior. I mean,
Look
he
at
did
T.O.'s
junior
face.
dirty, man.
That's what I'm saying. You let that old man sit up in your face and talk weird you know, like he's not your freaking coach. And T.O. looked like he was about ready to cry. I was like, this is stupid, man.
Yeah.
Stupid.
You gotta take
Man,
you gotta take the loss with your son, man. You was separated from the loss. Nah, man, that's you. Hey, you gotta get it together. Like, bro, what? You losing, bro. You gotta help guide him, man. Help him out.
I'm interested to see what Shakur gonna do next. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, we can talk
I'm
about it because I'm gonna
interested.
get to Keyshawn as well, man. I told you I got this
my
shot.
God! I'm
That I'm gonna
saying
get
what
to
he
too,
gonna do
man.
next. Both of them.
Shakur,
Damn.
I wonder what opportunity presented itself for him. You know what I'm saying? I hope he consider another fight at 40 though. I really do. Especially if the option, like, as if I feel like if it ain't a unification at 35 and you could possibly get one at 40, why not? I mean, why not? I think that Dalton Smith, if I'm him, man, I think I really look into that because he already said something about being willing to fight him, and I know you thinking in the UK. That'll make sense, man. Conor Ben, look, I get it. People, I think it's a lot of misinformation about rehydration clauses. I think people are going off what they prefer based on what fighter they support rather than why rehydration clauses in play.
Exactly.
I'm glad that I've never been on record knocking nobody for it because I understand it. And it's crazy. I never read like the definition, right? And I used to say what I thought about it, and I pulled it up, and the definition was so accurate to like what I've been saying for the longest. People feel like a rehydration is to weaken one guy or the other, and that's not, in fact, at all why it's even in place. So it's like, if you see, for example, people throw Tank name in there a lot about rehydrations, and that's the much as I'm gonna talk about Tank, y'all. So y'all ain't gotta flip. Rehydration went to Barrios. That's a 6-foot guy that's in a weight class where he fighting out of his, you get what I'm saying, out of his element.
Right.
Yeah, you gonna put it on a guy that's gonna rehydrate weight bigger than you. Ryan Garcia is now welterweight. That's a big dude. We seen him in between fights. He knew that. He fought him at 136 pounds and put it on him because he knew you get big. So again, it's you got guys that they're not cheating, but they take advantage of the legal loophole. That's what I call it. This is just my personal opinion. Some guys are able to make whatever said limit, then you blow up multiple weight classes above that weigh-in limit. So if you are a person that's a firm believer that weight classes matter and it's weight classes for a reason, you have to understand a guy that to say, put a rehydration clause on somebody that's going to weigh in at one thing by the time to fight.
20
you
pounds
talking
more.
3 to 4 weight classes above where you weighed in at, and you telling me that's nothing wrong with that? Think about what I'm saying. And I did some thorough research, and we even did it. We broke it down. I played a documentary, and they was breaking it down, and they went on to say how putting on that much weight could be even more dangerous than PEDs, bro. I'm like, damn, I never knew that. And I'm like, different strokes for different folks. I don't knock nobody, but I think it's time for us to really educate ourselves. A rehydration clause is not an effort to make if you think the bigger guy weaker, so the other guy has an advantage. It's so kind of like meeting in the middle, where either guy is not going to have an extreme weight advantage come fight night. And if you look up the definition, like I said, you'll see it's pretty accurate with what I'm saying. It's not like, okay, well, I'm going to weaken this guy or drain this guy. People only started saying that when they know it's a fighter that blows up significantly higher than whatever the weigh-in limit is. So it is what it is. I don't knock people for not being a fan of it, but I'm not stupid. If a fighter, in this particular case, let me be more direct. Shakur Stevenson is fighting at 147 pounds. You ever seen him fighting up there, campaigning up there? I never did. I never did. You get me? I even thought 35 might have been, the limit. 40, okay, you take it for certain fights. 47, I've never seen him there. So when I hear that shit, I don't really lose my mind over it, because it's either you want to do it or you don't. If not, keep doing what you're doing, and I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. But I ain't gotta give up. I ain't gotta give up everything because you want to fight. You get what I'm saying? It don't work like that. So
and that's why I think I hope Devin turn that shit down. Because I want them to I want them to be on I just want them to be on even playing fields, you know what I'm saying? And what I mean by that, I don't want no excuses at the end of the fight. I don't want nothing like how Ryan Garcia started making excuses. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas like this, I wasn't really this, I wasn't that. So that's what I would want to see.
He was
you
drained
know what I'm saying?
that.
But I understand the business aspect of it. I understand what Shakur's talking about. I understand all that, but I just don't agree with it because I don't want these people to have excuses.
Yeah, but they can say whatever they want to say. Once you sign the contract, you forfeit that. That's already forfeited once you sign the contract.
Yeah.
If you ain't like the terms, then don't sign the contract.
Right. You could say weight don't matter. And
that's what I'm saying.
That would be true.
I don't see Shakur going to 47. I don't see somebody like Lamont Roach going to 47, and I don't see Devin going below 47. So I don't
see some of y'all comments. I can see that y'all again. I don't give a what your preference is, bro. Read that shit. Go do some homework on the rehab. I don't give a how you personally feel. Again, don't tell me I'm making excuses when I'm telling you what a fact is. Y'all going with your preference because your favorite fighter is probably a guy that I just explained. He weighs in at one thing, but then blows up 3 to 4 fucking weight classes where he weighed in at. How you don't have a problem with that? And you talking about an even playing field? How dare you? Even playing field, my ass. When you weighed in 3 to 4 weight classes higher than the contracted weight limit. Make it make sense. What do you mean? Even playing field says who? Rehydrate. How many fighters do y'all know pack on 20 to 25 pounds? Did you hear what Keith Thurman, who was fighting at a heavier weight but rehydrates less? He said, how is that man putting on that much weight? What is he taking? Liquid IVs? Said, I've never heard of that. How do you pack on that much weight? So again, let me be direct to y'all Haney fans. I understand y'all, but don't tell me I'm making excuses because you want your guy to have all the advantages. And I will roll the clip. Y'all only loud because you're 2 weight classes away, where Wiley Moses said y'all always told him y'all would stay 2 weight classes away. Now y'all calling him again? Knock it off, man. Knock it off. I'm being very direct. I'm not knocking it, but I'm not, misinformed as to what a rehydration clause is in place for. Y'all got it in your minds that it's to weaken your favorite fighter. So you want him to have all of the advantages. If that was the case, Mickey Bay said your favorite fighter could still make 140. Don't argue with me. Argue with the guy that's still in his corner that y'all vouched for. Y'all said he part of the team. He said the man could still make 140. Go your ass to 140 if you want to see. Mickey Bay said it. Go argue with him. Why? And he said it recently. He could still make 140.
He ain't gonna do that. Because Devin just said himself he can't get below 47. So I just don't think we ever gonna see that fight. And I'm okay with that. They both got.
I think if, like I've been telling them good Devin fans, right? I think Keyshawn will get to Devin before Shakur, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's just me, man.
Y'all
might feel different. Y'all might feel different, but I feel like Keyshawn can get to him before him.
Shakur looked great at 140. I don't want to see him no bigger. He was actually bigger than Theo fight night. That's good.
Might move there. Shout out to Big Dog. Appreciate the love, homie.
Shakur said, okay.
Tanking Maniacs now saying Teal isn't that good. You could expect people to say anything at this point. Big Key.
I don't even want to speak on them guys, man.
Big Tachi said I'm here to support. So just do contact.
I fuck with Tank, man. I just don't fuck with the fans.
That's why I'm leaving him out of all conversations until he back.
I fuck with him. I don't fuck with the fans.
Yeah,
I don't even like talking about that shit, man.
Imagine thinking you winning a fight, but in reality, you getting set up for that bedtime melatonin, the KO. Yeah, man. Shout out to my guy. Appreciate the love, man. You already know.
Nah, I don't think he need to go up no further than 40. He looks great at 40.
Now,
just like I feel like Lamont looks great at 40. They got people to fight.
Facts.
I think Devin should not. They saying Devin can go up to 54, and Devin just said again on Twitter. He said he ain't going to below 47. So I'm gonna
cook on it too. So he need his team to stop putting out other information. And I ain't mad at him for not going down. Me personally, as a fight fan, I think Shakur can go right up and beat him with no clause. But I'm going.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm going to say why I believe he said that to begin with.
Why he throwing that out? That's what I'm saying. I think
it started with Conor Ben. Because Conor Ben just did it to Chris Eubank twice. He said it about Conor Ben. Then they tried to interject Devin Haney into the conversation. It started there. He wasn't even talking about no damn Devin Haney. Y'all only loud because of the weight. And y'all think I don't think that'd be a disadvantage for him. I swear, I think he beats him regardless.
I think
he's far more skillful, man. He's more consistent in the areas. Don't argue with me. Argue with the numbers. I don't think he needed. So for me, let me be clear. That was me explaining. What I think about the rehydration, but if I had it my way, man, going up there to 47 and kick his ass too. I want to see it going up. And listen, win, lose, or draw. I don't want to hear no excuses either. I don't think he need no weight stipulation. I promise you, I don't. I think if you can acclimate to the weight class, you made 140 good. Then you can do it at 47, bro.
How big you think that he came in fighting Brian that night? How big you think Devin came in? Because he was bigger than Brian.
170 plus.
See, no, I don't want that for sure, sir. I don't.
170 plus. But look, he come in the ring at a fight. Hey, Shower, he come in under the welterweight limit, right? Now count the weight classes from welterweight to light heavyweight. Count the weight classes and tell me how it's a fucking even playing field. Y'all full of shit, man. Y'all full of shit when y'all say that even playing field shit. So they don't got weight classes do not matter. And again, Shakur being weight class number 5 while Devin is in weight class number 3. So again, after Shakur beat y'all man going up there to 47 with no clause in a perfect world, based on what y'all asking Shakur to do, tell Devin to then move up to 154 pounds, fight Boots, and then go up to 160 and fight another champion there. Y'all think he'd do it? Huh? Because that's what y'all telling Shakur to do. That's all y'all Devin Haney fans. Y'all can type all you want. Listen to me. Y'all know I'm always logical. If I had it my way, no restrictions, 47, cook his ass because I believe in skills pay the bills. I do.
Right.
But at the same token, I understand the fighter, and I'm not going to be a fool. Weight classes do exist for a reason. You got guys hydrating 3 to 4 weight classes above, not 1 or 2, 3 to 4, and you don't have a single solitary problem with that. So while we at it, after that hypothetical fight happens, ask your favorite fighter to go up to 54, right? No acclamation, fight a champion, boots preferably, then go up to 160 and fight a champion up there. Because that's what Shakur just did. He went up to 40, he fought Teo. Now you're saying go up again, fight another champion. I don't have a problem with it because I think he'll win. And respected that, man. I think it'll be a great fight, but I think he'll win. You get what I'm saying? But at the same token, are y'all favorite fighter to be in 5 weight classes? I seriously doubt it. You got Bill Haney saying Devin Haney can fight right now at 154 pounds, bro. Make it make sense. So when a guy say a rehydration clause, stop losing y'all minds like he being unrealistic, like it got anything to do with being scared as much as it got to do with being fucking smart. You think Tank put a rehydration on Ryan and Barrios because he was scared of him? Or was he fucking smart? He know these dudes blow up extremely big. And if you're not going to fight me in my weight class like Rolly did, he ain't put no stipulations on him. Rolly was close to a super middleweight in the ring, but Tank dealt with it. Why? Because he was fighting him in his fucking weight class. Now you want a guy to go 40 is a little outside of Shakur weight class. Now you want him to go a bit higher and just give up the advantages to a guy that's going to be closer to a light heavyweight, not a welterweight.
But I respect what you're saying, Just Do, right? But I also think that I don't think that Shakur would have said, even if Devin Haney blew up to 60 pounds, and if Devin Haney was campaigning at 135 or 140 right now, I don't think Shakur would even threw that out there and said something about rehydration clause. I think, but like you said, I think that he only saying that because he's moving up. He's moving up 2 weight classes in a year. In 1 year, you know what I'm saying? So that's why he said that. So that's why he said that. But I think if he fight, let's just say Raymond Murtala at 135 and Raymond Murtala blow up 40 pounds, I don't think Shakur will mind that. But Shakur already saying that he's moving up a weight class. He's moving up, and now he's saying that. So that's where he coming
exactly.
from.
I'm very realistic. At 40, I would have side-eyed him. I never, and this is me personally, since I've ever seen him fight, I never thought he would go up as high as 47. When I seen what his reach and height was, I never envisioned Shakur Stevenson at 47. So you do notice he been in 4 weight classes with no issue. That 5 might be pushing it. I don't know. I never envisioned seeing him campaign there, ever. But again, if I had it my way, I'm right with y'all. But I'm just not going to knock him for what he's saying because that's business. That's not being stupid. And again, that's a lot. Count the weight classes, y'all. Welterweight, 54. You got 60, 68, 75. Think about it. You add 25 pounds to 47. Yeah. So I'm just being scared for him. Do you hear how ignorant that is? There's weight classes for a reason, bro. That's a lot of fucking weight, bro. That's a lot of weight. The same could be said about y'all. So with Mickey Bay saying that he can make 140, so he's scary for not wanting to come down. You see how stupid that sound? See? You see?
No. And then here's my thing too. We seen Devin cutting. I mean, and it was detrimental that how bad it was getting with his cuts at 35. And I didn't want to see him like that no more. So
not me neither.
I don't want to see him cutting now.
Gotta chill.
Yeah,
and they gotta chill. Don't say stuff like that.
I'm gonna find the tweet and I'll send it to you because it's Devin said himself. Somebody was talking about like 144 for a catch weight, and he's like, "I'm not going back down." So I don't know what the heck.
He did a catch weight with Ramirez, but he definitely won't entertain the same shit with Shakur. I'm not trying to hear.
Bill
He
said
ain't gonna have it all his
54 eventually. So why the heck? Why look back? Like
he ain't gonna do it. He ain't gonna do it. Again. Let me kill this real quick, and I hate to do it, but I got to. The only reason they talking because more than likely the fight not gonna happen because Shakur more than likely ain't gonna end up at 47. So all they doing is running the same bullshit play that they ran at 35. It's crazy how when they made that list, Shakur was officially still at 135 pounds. So this mother was calling out a lightweight, and y'all don't have a problem with it. So Shakur, being at 140, go back down to 35 and call a guy out from 2 weight classes down, I guarantee you, y'all be all over his back. This dude had a list with fighters in like 3 different weight classes, bro. From 35 up. You can't fucking make this up. They legit just was calling Tank Davis out. So what we talking about? The dude is at 147 pounds calling out 35 pounders. Make it make sense. And y'all like, yeah, man, he's scary if he don't go up. Talking about scary. Scary is vacating your belts and not letting the WBC make a ruling on what the split would have been. That's what scary is. That's being scary. You want to be technical. You wanted that fight, you'd have made that shit at 35. But you guess what the complaint was? He was sick on the scale. Y'all don't know which excuse y'all want to make. Was he sick on the scale? Was he actually going to fight at 35? They running the same bullshit play that they did at 35, and I'm not falling for it. Respect to the Haneys, but I'm not going for that shit, bro. Hell no. Now y'all 2 weight classes away. Now Shakur got to entertain y'all talking about scary. The man to be in his 5th weight class. You notice how nobody answered me saying, you going to ask Devin to go up to 54, fight Boots, and then go up to 60 and fight a champion? Because that'll be his 5 weight classes. Let me know what we doing. Y'all never ask him to do that shit. You will never. Do y'all even see Devin at 160 pounds? Seriously, do you see him being 5 weight classes in? Do you see it? Scary, man. You can't bring scary business to a guy that been beating up on him all his career. Y'all heard what the Bill told y'all? When y'all going to accept the reality? They play these media games with y'all and y'all fall for it. They made a bogus-ass offer that had no substance, right? The guy that would have been putting on the fight told the entire world it had no substance. How can he offer somebody else's money that's putting on a fucking fight? When have you ever seen it? Giving niggas take it or leave it offers and nobody else. He negotiated with Loma and countless other guys. Shakur is, I got to have it my way. Nah, bro. Hell no. He don't get to have it all his way. Y'all want him to go in there fighting a damn light heavyweight and y'all don't have a problem with it. Y'all don't have a problem with your favorite fighter hydrating up to 3 or 4 weight classes above the weigh-in limit. You want to talk about scary? When he built his career off fighting smaller guys, telling everybody they too small, make it fucking make sense, bro. Tell me when I'm lying. Tell me when I'm lying. He make a career out of fighting these so-called so small guys. Get that shit up out of here, man. Get out of here. Now y'all got loud. Y'all found y'all tongue again at 47 and not 40. Should have called them out when y'all was up there, man. 2 weight classes away, man. Trying to act like y'all calling shots. That's what's gonna be the problem. Ultimately, y'all can't make the call that y'all think y'all can make. Y'all ain't gonna Debo him in no negotiations. Y'all know that shit not gonna happen. So let me kill this right now. This fight ain't never gonna happen because they don't want to negotiate. They showed us that shit a long time ago. Miss me with that shit. They would not negotiate with Shakur. They gave him a fake ass 25% take it or leave it offer and hauled ass when he got smart and went to them sanctioning bodies. Now tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me that's not what happened. Tell me he said no to the fight and it was over and then Devin Haney vacated, or did he go to the WBC and the WBO if I'm not mistaken?
I sent you.
Make it make sense, man.
The last one.
Make it make sense. I'm telling you, bro. Like I don't make no excuses for no fighter. Do I want to see the fight? Yeah, but that's the problem, and that's how a lot of fights don't get made. It's how you get in there is the issue. Y'all think y'all could call all the shots. That shit ain't gonna go like that. Y'all know it ain't gonna go like that. That's why you tried to little boy him with the 25% years ago, and y'all still talking about that to this day. Got to make that shit make sense, bro. I respect guys that anybody that kill themselves to make weight. But I do got to start looking at you if you continuously blowing 3 to 4 weight classes above where you weighed in at, and you got people got the nerve to be talking about scary. So you got a guy posing as a welterweight but weighing light heavyweight in the ring, and y'all don't see the issue with that. That's completely cool. So at that point, you might as well say it ain't no weight classes for no reason. You don't need weight classes then. Everybody should just be fighting everywhere. Tell Devin to move right up to 160 right now. Fight one of the 60 pounders. Tell him to fight Johnny back.
Tell him to fight my guy, El Diablo.
Tell him to move up and fight Boots. Guarantee you won't never, none of y'all won't tell him to move up and fight Jerron Ennis at 54. And that's only 4 weight classes. He still got one more if he want to do what y'all asking Shakur to do. I just want to see if they're going to keep the same energy. The scary shit don't move me. I don't speak for Shakur. I'm just speaking for me. I don't speak for him. But if you're telling me the reason he mentioned a rehydration cause is because he's scared of a guy that he been beating up since he been in the ring with him, you got me fucked up. What his dad tell you? What Pop Bill tell you about that gap, huh? Who he says the big homie. Don't make me roll the clip because y'all know I got it. I'll be trying to let y'all make it. That shit is telling. You will never sell me no argument that Bill Haney thinks Devin Haney beat Shakur Stevenson in a fucking fight when he didn't know the cameras was rolling. He was very honest at what he thought about the skill set and the gap between the two. If you got off any, it was considered a good day. That shit, I don't care if it was 30 years ago. Y'all gonna say what you want. Shit wasn't that long ago. It's always been a gap. It still is. He said it got closer, but it's still a gap. Y'all don't get it. And y'all want to believe that that's the guy that he trying to fight? Y'all wait till y'all 2 weight classes away. Y'all ain't even clear out 47, but you like, yeah, Shakur, come to 47. Because y'all feel like you got the ups. That's the case. You should have fought him at 35, bro, and got it out the way. Y'all bullshitted then and y'all bullshitting now. Y'all ain't fooling me with that. Wait, what's this say? You called me a weight bully before. Now y'all want me to cut down? Oh, yeah, he said you just don't want to see me at my best. Appreciate the Queen Shower. She sent me that from Devin Haney. Said I'm never going back to 140. I'm the champion at 147. Yeah, that's convenient though. You know, I get it. But again, Mickey Bay need to stay quiet on what weight he can make. Shout out to the guy. He said Devin beat Shakur at any weight respectfully. Hey, look, I can't argue with you about it because I respect all opinions, but nothing in the boxing ring would indicate that Devin Haney is better than Shakur anywhere. And I'm dead serious. I'm tired of playing with y'all. This is just my opinion. And I think I got some numbers that back up my claim. Y'all just talking. Y'all just talking. He not better defensively. He not better offensively. He not more consistent. Like, where is he better than him at? And at the Saturday night, y'all better not dare say nothing to me about no damn jab. As a matter of fact, let me tell y'all making all of this case. Why wasn't his father talking like that? Why wasn't his father? Seriously, bro. Now, can somebody answer why Bill Haney was praising Shakur in that clip? Can anybody tell me that? If what that last 8, if what you were saying, if they believed that, they would have fought him at 35. If they believe that. Get what I'm saying? You notice they feel like they got all the cards in their hand, and that's gonna be the problem. They ain't gonna run shit, man. They're not willing to negotiate. They showed us that before, so it ain't even no need to talk about it because they showed us how they get when it comes to Shakur. It's take it or leave it. It's take it or leave it and take some. Even if you deserve more, take it or leave it, or I ain't fighting. They showed me that already. They showed the world that. How y'all think I'm gonna push it again?
Read the first one, the one that came in first, because that's really more specific to what you're saying.
Oh, what you called me a weight bully before?
Yeah, but look what the person said to him.
Oh, yeah, your coach Mickey Bay says you can make 140. Yeah. You, Devin Haney, also said you a catchweight fighter. Fight core at 144, champ. Yeah, he did say that. And remember, this is the same dude that said he think about not fighting at no weight classes, right? Ain't that the same dude? Ain't that the same dude? Make it make sense. Now, he think he can call all the shots, and you think him and Shakur gonna fight each other? Get the hell out of here, man. Y'all unrealistic. The best fighter he been in the ring with. Think about something, y'all. He wanted to call all the shots. It ain't gonna go like that. Trust me, it ain't. Just like he knew it wasn't gonna go like that at 35, which is why they vacated them titles before any decision was made. Y'all not getting out of that shit. Y'all can't explain that. Can y'all explain that shit? Nah, good little fighter is crazy. He a great fighter. Good little fighter is crazy. Nah, Devin a good little fighter. That's the difference between that's a good little fighter. Shakur generational. Devin might be great. Shakur generation. I think it's different, man. I ain't about to argue with y'all. I ain't about to be going back and forth with y'all either, as my bro Jay be saying. It's a good conversation, but I just don't see it. You know, I don't see nowhere, no area where he better. And I'm not even joking. I'm being so serious. You would never see think about it. His toughest fight was who? Who was his toughest fight? Loma? What Loma say when it was time to fight Shakur for the biggest purse he got? For the biggest purse he got and for the belt. What'd he say?
He said no.
Right. And who did he go fight? Y'all ever ask yourself why he ain't just fight Shakur instead of Kambosos? Seriously, like we gotta ask real questions, bro. Why you think he ain't fight him? You know what I'm saying?
Look, is he still pinned at the top of his ex Lomas? When he turned down Shakur, that thing was pinned there forever.
Yeah. Shout out to my dog, Mike Kirkland, man. He said, I agree Devin is good with Shakur another level. I think so. Loma in a close fight. I I ain't caught no hype. Listen, bro. We gonna keep cooking, man. We gonna keep cooking. The link, my link is always pinned, yo. And I thought I pinned it. I ain't got the link pinned. What side y'all on? Go on the horizontal side if y'all want the link. It's pinned. Yeah, I still got it pinned. Nah, it's not no hype, man. Y'all, Devin ain't never been better than Shakur. I don't even know what the hell when. At what point did he prove that he was better than him? We can't really prove it without them fighting. Let me say that. That's the ultimate prove it, right? So we can go back and forth. It's just my opinion. Let me be clear. Let me not make it seem like I'm stating my opinion as a fact. That's just my opinion. And then when I go off of what I've seen in the ring, as far as the consistency with the two fighters, then when you start to break down little things like numbers, when you start to see that plus minus, when you start to see how high he is in combination punching in, we've seen all of those numbers stay very consistent with the best person he's ever fought, right? Now, again, who beat Loma? Who beat Loma? Who beat Loma more convincingly? Was it Devin or Teo? And who beat him first? Right? And Shakur beat that guy and shut him out completely. The smallest guy, one of the smallest guys y'all fought, gave that dude the toughest fight. What do you think you're gonna do with Shakur? That guy that he didn't want to fight, and I already know why. I've been heard about the sparring shit years ago. I hate sparring, but I do think that has something to do with it. I think if he maybe never sparred him, I think he would probably been willing to get in there with him and fight him. It's a reason he said no and took a fight with a lesser dude for a title. It's a reason for that. And turned down more money to fight Shakur, to fight Kambosos. I don't know. Look bigger is I think that's an exaggeration. Let me pull this picture up. I don't think Shakur is bigger than Teo. I think people just look for a reason to try to take credit from the win.
I think he looked bigger that night. That night of the fight.
You to believe that and this is a Teofimo, like I said, that you ever seen Shakur weigh 150 anything pounds, 60 pounds, or what was it, 158 or something Teo was? Showing, I guess he was showing Crawford that he close to 168 pounds. I ain't never seen Shakur that big. And he started from 26. So looks are deceiving. I don't know who was the bigger guy, but I just, Shakur, I seen him in real life. He not big to me at all.
You don't think he looked bigger than Teo that night? I think he looked bigger than Teo that night. He looked good, though.
I don't think he looked bigger right here. I think Teo's arms look a little bigger. I think his back is bigger. I don't know. I think he carried more muscle.
I think it's crazy. I think at the weigh-in, Teo looked a little bit bigger, but I think Shakur just rehydrated better. He looked good and healthy to me. He looks good at 40.
Definitely look Phil. He looked good at 140 for sure.
I can't see him no bigger than this thing. I can't.
I don't care what everybody's saying, John Wick, bro. You know what a lot of people don't take into account. Some of these same people, real quick, some of these same people are telling me Shakur and Devin are the same weight outside of camp. These same people are saying that. Everybody know weight and how much these guys weigh. We just be saying anything. Shakur started at 126 pounds. Where did Teo start? That's 2 weight classes. He naturally is the bigger guy. Naturally. Could you ever see Teo making 126 as a professional? Shakur was able to do that once upon a time. Now, of course, years and you older, but naturally, it's easier to make an argument that he's a smaller guy starting 2 weight classes, not 1, 2 weight classes below him. Get what I'm saying? I've never seen it. I've never seen him weigh what Teo posted on the scale. I've never known him to be that big. And I know personally people that seen him in between camps. So I've never seen him. He was 151 during this fucking camp, losing weight. So I don't see him being a bigger body than Teo. I think Teo carried more muscle. And then Shakur don't got no big ass legs if you're really being serious. Like, you got to think, people think he bigger than Bud. So he bigger than Bud and Tiger Johnson too, because that's what they saying too. Get out of here, man. Y'all people see a picture and lose y'all mind. Bud fought a guy at 168 pounds. You never seen Shakur weigh 160 anything, but they're a picture and they'll be like, yeah, he bigger than Bud. Ignorance, bigger than Tiger Johnson. That's at 47, a legit welterweight at that. Shit is mind blowing. So I don't know, man. I mean, we guessing. The guy came in a pound lighter and they still said he was bigger. You got to make it make sense. What makes you? We don't know. Have no for sure way. Looks are deceiving. I don't know for sure who was the heavier guy on fight night. I do know who was the heavier guy after they weighed in. I don't know what they rehydrated. So that told me. I think that tells the story too. natural. It's only a pound difference, but I don't think Shakur is bigger than Teofimo, bro.
I just think he did look at that night. Now Teo got a wider shoulders, wider back, but I think Shakur looked a little bit taller than him to me for sure. And then he looked like he was more filled in. But again, just the day before, at the weigh-in, whatever, he looked a little bit smaller. I just say I think he
really
rehydrated better,
bro. Like y'all arguing bullshit. I don't really think it matters. Why are we arguing?
It don't
like,
matter.
yeah, right. Like who big? Who cares? Who got cooked? Why are we arguing weight? Do any of y'all know what Teofimo Lopez rehydrated to? Do anybody?
Nah, and I can still say this. I don't want to see Shakur no bigger than we saw him Saturday.
Is there any way for us to prove that Shakur Stevenson is bigger than Teo and weighed more than Fight Night by looking at him? Y'all want me to pull up the picture when Shakur's with Bud and Tiger Johnson and they say he bigger than both of them dudes? You seen Bud fight at 168 pounds. You seen Bud post on the scale 180 plus pounds. These idiots thought Shakur was 175 pounds and he was 151. And they made videos and live streams and I watched it. He had all of them full. He put 175 pounds during camp. The dude was 151 pounds. I seen videos of people running with it. 5'7". You know how out of shape that dude would be if he was 175 pounds? 5'7". That dude would be out of shape. That's out of shape, man. That's crazy. Ridiculous, bro. Ridiculous. He moved up. What he said? Say he moved up until been there. So it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't. And that's another thing too that makes me it blows my mind. You got a guy that father said we got to be careful at how we make the weight. The next fight we going to 47. We seen evidence of Teo being big. You never seen this with the other guy. So I'm not about to. I always thought he was like an inch or so taller than Teo. They got Teo listed at 5'9", which is fucking bogus, and Shakur at 5'8". I think they 2 inches to Teo, 3 inches to Teo, and an inch to Shakur. 5'7". I think Teo might be an inch under that, 5'6" or something. You like a short dude.
Shakur definitely taller. Well, I mean, and that could account for the size, but again. I think, like I say, I wouldn't want to see Shakur no bigger. I think he looked perfect Saturday, body-wise. I do feel like my eyes felt like his muscle, like he was a little bit bigger than Teo. It really don't matter, though, at the end of the day. I don't see this dude fighting at 47. If he does, shout out to Shakur. But at the end of the day, I think 40 is perfect for him and Lamont Roach. I like
it too. I like 40. I like 40, but again, man, we like to bring up what fighters say. Fighters say a lot of shit. Y'all favorite guy said he ain't care about no weight classes. Don't ever forget. You know what I mean, the only way you can make a fight with Core, if they call all the shots, that shit don't sound funny to y'all. A take it or leave it offer, and you never offered no other fighter a take or leave it offer. That don't make you look at the fighter like, did you really want that? You try to offer somebody less than what a mandatory split would be. That tells you the guy wants to fight. Like, hey, yo, how do y'all think? I promise you, I ever see Shakur do that, I'm gonna be looking funny. I really am. You try to go lowball somebody, especially after you claim you took lowball offers to fight Cambosis and it was a slave contract. So then you turn around and do the same type of shit. Tell me how it makes sense. To the most accomplished guy you fought today, you're supposed to take some bullshit money because of the belts that he was gonna take up off you. Make it make sense. People are crazy, bro. Y'all not realistic, bro. Y'all want fights, but y'all fighter don't even be really willing to come to the table. He already fucking showed you that. That shit is crazy to me. I don't know how people be in their minds like, yeah, man, he want this bad. No, he don't. No, the hell he don't. You know what fights he wanted bad because he went and made them bitches. Loma, he wanted that fight. He made it. Loma had nothing to offer to him, and he made the fight with no problem. And he went up there after that and made the fight with Regis. Y'all hit that like button, man. We got over 130 people in the building. Keep hitting that like button. Let's keep building, man. But Teo got scorched, man, from beginning to end. All that noise about who bigger don't even matter. Who was better? That's what really matters. You know what I'm saying? He could have been 10, 15 pounds smaller. He would have still got cooked the way that shit went. Nah, it's not business. It's not business. It's not business giving somebody a take or leave an offer. That's business that your fighter do because he ain't really want to fight. So he wanted his fans to argue about it. Come on, man. That was a PR move. Who you think you fooling? That shit is goofy. You say it's business, but then You make it seem like you can't negotiate. You got to take the first offer somebody give you, or that's it. Y'all, everybody that's cool with that, I'm just letting you know, I don't respect that. I don't. Take it or leave it is crazy. Take it or leave it is crazy. You don't want to fight doing that. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, don't want to fight doing some shit like that. Fighters, opponents, totals, win-loss. Oh, yeah, win-loss record. Shout out to my dog, Blunt. I thought I had this. I meant to pull this up. I was counting this the other day, Blunt. I counted this the other day, man. I was accurate. I wrote it down somewhere in here. All the wins and losses. Shakur 34. I thought it was 35 with Teo, though. Maybe I was off one. Yeah, man. He got a fighter's opponent's total win-loss record through 25 fights. I'm going to post it. I'm going to pull it up. That's an interesting stat. Interesting. Y'all hit that like button, man. When Kambosos over Dev 18%, he went across seas to get that. That's because he was stupid. He did that shit for some belts that he eventually vacated. And y'all comparing one situation to the next is pretty silly. Just because he allowed them to hold him don't mean Shakur gonna allow Dev to hold him. He got a real team, man. They're not allowing him to take no low ball offer because your fighter did it. Now answer me this. Would your fighter take that same low ball offer if it was Shakur Stevenson he was fighting? Fuck no. Now go ahead and lie to yourself and say, yeah, Kambosos was food, man. Food. So yeah, you make the sacrifice for the money, and you sacrifice the money for the belts to say you undisputed. Smart. Nah, it ain't no hating, it's just facts. See? You don't like to hear facts. He wouldn't have took that same deal with no Shakur Stevenson at the other end of it. Because this the same dude that don't want to fight for a certain amount of money. Y'all do know this, right? So you telling me he would have took a low ball offer to fight a better fighter? Yeah, right. Shakur ain't no damn Kambosos, bro. That would be stupid, man. Ain't nobody. I keep telling y'all, some people got good teams, some people don't. If y'all know, y'all know. Those who know. Shakur ain't got no bullshit ass team, bro. I'm telling you, they gonna make sure he get paid what he worth. They're not gonna get, not what the fans is talking about. They're gonna get him paid each and every time. They're not gonna allow just because the fans at home talking about take this offer because Devin did it. Prove that you want to be great. So take less money to prove it. Man, this is boxing, bro. Anything can happen in the ring. Ain't no take less than you worth. If somebody told y'all to go to work right now and you getting paid 25% less than what you're getting paid now, you'll quit. But when it's boxing, you got to take bullshit money so the fans can see it fight. The fight is that great, then paying for it. My question to y'all, and it's a serious question, yo, to y'all Haney fans, man. Y'all cool with take it or leave it offers? Y'all not even the slightest bit like interested in knowing why your favorite fighter was unwilling to negotiate with the best fighter he would have fought today? That question don't cross y'all mind? That shit is crazy to me. Take it or leave it is saying you don't want it. That's like offering somebody bullshit money and knowing they're not going to take it and then saying they ducked you. That's exactly what happened. And y'all fall for it because y'all say it's just business, but he didn't do business. He wasn't willing to do business. He showed y'all that. That shit is crazy. I don't understand y'all fans are the wrong kind of shit. That ain't it. You just seen him outclass the hell out of somebody. Ain't nothing. You don't make it to be a 4-division champion being scary, bro. You don't. Like y'all talking. That's fan talk right there. That's fan talk. Weighing 3 or 4 weight classes above your weigh-in limit. That's scary shit too. That's scary shit. And they said it could be worse than steroids. So think about that. Y'all champions of a guy doing that type of shit. And then y'all got the nerve to talk about business. Business. That's the problem, educated Jab. The higher you go up with the fights, the more politics is going to be at play. At the top, it's more of a business than it is a sport. And you see that with these fights, bro. But anyway, never mind all of this. Because when people want fights, they make fights. They don't let the fans do all the arguing with them. TL said yeah to the fight. Him and Shakur made that shit 1, 2, 3. That's how it is when you really want to fight that kid, bro. So the fact that the fans got to do more arguing for Devin Haney on Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, every Instagram, every social media site, that tells me everything you need to know, bro. Focus on 47, man. I think Core got options at 40 and 35. I think the Devin talk is a PR move again for people to be tricked into thinking that that's something that they want. The only way they want to fight Shakur if it's on all of it, if they get to control the terms, and that shit ain't never gonna happen. I'm gonna tell you that right now. They're not willing to do business. They want to boss. They want to dictate terms, and that shit not gonna happen. Shit not gonna happen. And I don't care what undisputed belts you won beating Kambosos. The same Kambosos that wouldn't go nowhere near Shakur Stevenson. Let the record reflect that. He won't dare get in there with him. The guy's ass kicked pillar to post. Man, Tiger there for a while. Crawford took 25%. Crawford ain't take no 25%. For who? For who? And please don't say Canelo. Please don't do that. Because again, we got to stop comparing situations, man. A bag of that magnitude from Canelo is what? You talking about Devin Haney. 25% of what? I bet you y'all can't tell me. Nobody on the internet can answer that question. I swear to God, since they've been saying it, that shuts your whole argument down. 25% of what? And then they're gonna say something bogus like of all the paper of what? You wouldn't know where he's giving him 25% of what. That's what I'm saying. You don't even know where the money coming from. That's why I told you, Bob Arum say, man, if man tell you a fight ain't got no substance, why would he have to lie? You get what I'm saying? Why would he lie about that? Y'all be fooled, bro. That man made a PR move and had y'all fooled, thinking somebody wanted to fight. Man, that shit is crazy. Hit the like button, y'all. Shakur probably lose to Norman. Yeah, I don't know where that came from, but he got to go to 47 to lose to Norman. You know what I'm saying? I like I said before, I don't know if I see him there. I don't think so.
They talking about Teo. They talking about Teo now.
No, he said Shakur probably lose to Norman.
Oh,
I am the last.
We ain't gonna see this man at 47 now.
Yeah, right. He gotta get to 47 first. I don't think we're gonna see Core there.
I don't know that boxing. I don't know about that. Even if he did, because Shakur different, man. He's just on a totally different plane, freak levels. We ain't talking like he's on another plane. He's like he's out there.
Norman,
I'm telling you, the best style to see him would be a brawler, though. Somebody who's really would take the fight to him. Ain't nobody did that yet, though.
Yeah, and I just don't think it's too many pure boxers better than him in or around his weight class. That's just my opinion, and I'm basing it off of what I've seen mixed with them beautiful numbers that we got to suggest. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to argue it. You could say who you like more, but you can't say that you've seen guys lose less rounds. It's like little shit. You got to start nitpicking, right? Because again, we talking about the upper echelon. The Devins, the Shakur, talking about the upper echelon. So
you talking about even Devin. I'm with you. I think Shakur beats Devin. Like his style is just it's way too clean. He ain't gonna be there for you to be grabbing on. Nah, man.
I think efficiency is why he'll beat him. Efficiency, more creative, more answers defensively. Right? Like you've seen it over and over and over again.
Master of range. So that's why I say you ain't gonna go get close to him like that.
Yes, you telling me you gonna box him? Okay. Anybody that's boxing him, watch how good of a chance he got to beat you. I'm telling you. Because you're allowing him to think. He said it to y'all. He like, yo, you allow me to think? Good luck with that. You give him a really good chance to beat you if you allow him to think. That's all I'm saying. So boxing for boxing, I don't see him as a better boxer. I seen one guy lose considerably more rounds.
He know how to stay in front of you and take shots, and he also know how to stay in front of you and make you miss. Like Devin is a great boxer, and I will forever say Devin knows how to win fights, but I think it's a difference with when you start talking about IQ. Yeah. So it's a different level for me. And like I said, I think the best fight for us to see somebody, y'all got to find a great brawler, a great somebody who would actually try to take the fight to him, knows how to close the distance and cut the ring off, has some power and speed, and we still have to see how Shakur would react to that. And I still think he could fight.
Right. I'm with you. Who the best win on Devin resume, y'all? Who the best win on his resume? I just want to know who the Haney fans feel like the best win on his resume. The best win.
Loma.
Norman's a good win, right? But y'all know y'all gonna say Loma, right?
Yeah, when you talk about all around,
Want y'all to know something, bro. That shit, and every poll that I've ever seen to this day with Loma and Dev, do you know I've seen it anywhere from 70 to 60% people know. I've seen not one poll say Devin Haney beat that dude. And then Teal beats that guy, right? Before he beat him. And then Teal gets his ass washed. I don't want to do the triangle theory, but
yeah, I was saying I don't like that.
It's just how guys approach fights. It's the approach, man, for me, man. That shit, you let no low ass guy give you that tough of a fight, bro.
Linares is a good one too.
Yeah, he big piece of his ass up. I wish we could see the fight, but I don't think so, Dane. I like Devin, man. He a world class guy, man. He one of the best fighters in boxing, but I haven't seen it. That's your core business, man. Y'all guys show me some other shit. Even in sparring, like I seen the viral sparring, and I got my opinions on that. I've even heard certain Devin Haney fans count the punches in the sparring and say who landed more punches and who edged the sparring. I don't care about that shit. I want to see a fight, but I just think it's okay to accept the fact that it might not happen, and you could say what you want, but y'all make the argument that one guy stayed at a weight class too long, a couple years too long, then you get to 40. Now it's hard to make there. You get to 47. Now you got a guy saying you could fight at 54. I just think they're going in two different directions. One guy's steady trending up. They even putting them in heavier weight classes, and again, that's why I don't respect people all the way, because for years I've heard, well, Tank pulled this one up, Tank pulled that one up, but then it's okay for your fighter to call out lightweights and guys in smaller weight classes, right? It just, you got to make it make sense. So it's like, God, man, y'all, it don't make a lot of sense, man. It really don't. If you think he quit in sparring, man, man, that's how bad it is with y'all. Yeah, I see what I'll bring it up. You pushing a bullshit narrative that I could really provide context. Like, again, man, y'all don't be knowing the people I know. Y'all can say what y'all want, but go ahead and I seen the person start that bullshit ass, weak ass narrative for Devin online. He quit in sparring. Yeah, okay. Somebody was getting their ass touched up in sparring. You know what's crazy to me? Y'all, that's why they tell the lies to y'all that they tell to y'all, because y'all easy to manipulate and sway. You didn't see no punches being thrown. You seen like 5-6 seconds of a clip, and you already sold that you know what happened. That's the problem with boxing. You ever ask yourself why release that clip and not none of the sparring? Y'all easily manipulated. No disrespect. You're easily manipulated. The man could offer other people money. You get what I'm saying? Not being willing to negotiate, and y'all don't have a problem with none of this shit. Weigh in 3-4 weight classes above where you weighed in at, and that's perfectly fine. Y'all crazy, man. That shit crazy to me. I don't respect it. Take your ass, fight in the weight class where you belong, if that's the case. Stop calling out 35. Stop calling out lightweights if you could fight at 54 right now. Y'all don't see the issue with that? You don't see the issue with that? Crazy, man. Crazy work, man. But yeah, man, y'all gonna be arguing for a while about it. Gonna keep rolling, man. I had fun with this, and we're gonna talk about it. Let's get to it, man. The amazing Keyshawn, man. We got to. I spent enough time on this, man. Shout out to the Queen, man. Appreciate you, Queen. Appreciate you. The counter punching is ridiculous. Evan beats Keyshawn. Keyshawn styles De Los Santos. I think Keyshawn could stop him. I don't think it's impossible. Keyshawn a bad boy. He a bad
Teofimo Lopez
boy.
struggles to take a true double step forward. His front leg tends to lock after the first step in. When he throws a right cross, his entire body comes forward with the punch, including his rear foot. Almost like he's momentarily switching from orthodox to southpaw.
Performance in 2026, Sir Senior, shout out to you. Say he fought at 26. Was he a weight bully? No. I don't really push the weight bully narrative too much, right? I just call it how it is. Shout out to the I'm the Last Ape. Y'all hit the like button. We still got over 100 people in the building. again, my argument about Devin is not that he a weight bully, but that's something to explore. You can't ignore that. And I feel like if you ignore it, you just being a fan. You telling me you cool with guys, you know, weighing on fight night 4 times as much as they weighed in, that you don't have the slightest problem with that, then we just see things differently, and that's okay. Just like some people think rehydration clauses are in an effort to weaken one fighter or the other. It's not. You know what I mean? It's to make sure that one guy or the other doesn't have a significant weight advantage on fight night. So it's actually in place to level the playing field, not uneven the playing field. People are misinformed, and because they champion and celebrate fighters who are accustomed to weighing in, they're going true professional. They're going to always make the weight. But then from the weigh in to fight night, they're going to rehydrate a significant amount to the point where they're more than 3 weight classes above where they weighed in at. Some people don't have a problem with that. They like, well, he made the weight. So, you know, you make the weight. And I get it. But I feel like it's a legal loophole. And I just don't respect it. At that point, you might as well say it's no weight classes. You know what I mean? Everybody might as well fight everybody. You get what I'm saying? So it's something to be said about that. You get what I'm saying? Am I going to say he's a weight bully because of that? I don't really like that term, because I feel like he's making the weight, but I feel like he's taking advantage of the legal loophole. He's not the only one that does it, but I think he's one of the more popular names that people, you know, in his weight situation has been documented for years. But I've always said this too, why I don't care for the rehydration. I would just like to see fights straight up, because I believe Devin Haney wins fights with his skills. I always said that. I don't think he's relying on weight to win fights. You get what I'm saying? But I could understand a fighter not wanting to give up too much too, because it is business, and nobody, you don't be in the business of boxing to be stupid. So you can say guys are scared for not wanting to give up, you know, unrealistic advantages, but I don't think it has shit to do with being scared as much as it do with business. These are grown men. They box for a living. They're not scared. But, you know, boxing is about, you know, advantages, and it's a game of inches. And wherever you can gain advantage, you're going to look to get one. And there's no different way. That's with any fighter. So sometimes I think guys just naturally outgrow each other. But I hope there is a chance that we could see the two in the ring. So, you know what I mean? I think it'll be a really good fight. But let's move on to Key, man. Let's give the amazing Keyshawn his just due, man. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkley. He said, after seeing Keyshawn and Cruz last fights, I think Keyshawn would have stopped there in 135. Hey, Mike, I agree 1,000,000%. I think so. I think so, too. I think he stops Andy Cruz. I think Andy Cruz is a bit undersized for 135. I think his loss to Raymond Morataya highlighted that. And I think the combination of how he's fighting mixed with the guys that he's going to run into at the top of 135 is going to be tough for him to beat those dudes. So I think 130 could be in his future. But I see Keyshawn beating him up and or stopping him if they fight. He's naturally what Andy Cruz is trying to be. You know what I'm saying? And he's naturally mean. He's naturally a front foot guy that like to mix it up and fight. Andy Cruz is being trained and tamed into that type of fighter, and I don't think that's what he is naturally. And you can see it with the approach. Shout out to my brother Mike T Mac. Shout out to everybody. So I had to watch Keyshawn live at MSG this past weekend. He's stopping Haney. Body shots. Peace, just do. Shout out to Ace Boogie. Dula Mason is the future of boxing. He is one of the future of boxing. Mark Serrata was good with it. Keyshawn is a dog, man. They made easy work out of the opposition. Keyshawn didn't lose a single round. I heard people say that he's fighting a legit opponent. They said he couldn't take this guy light. You know, it was a lot of eyes, and there was some questions surrounding Keyshawn. Would he be on point? How he gonna look at 140? Right? Is he gonna perform? You get what I'm saying? And he did. He didn't lose a round. He dominated Jamaine Ortiz, beat him more convincingly than Loma and Tio. You see how that go? You get what I'm saying? Styles make fights, man. And Keyshawn got the right temperament and the right style, and Jamaine Ortiz just didn't have the answers. He couldn't get off, no offense consistently, and it showed. Like, he just didn't have an answer. Keyshawn was on him from the opening bell all the way to the last bell. Like, he just couldn't do nothing. Couldn't do nothing. Hey Vic, you do know that bum welterweight that you talking about? I'm assuming that's Conor Benn, right? You do know Conor Benn and Devin Haney was shaking hands, and you do know Bill Haney was talking to Conor Benn about fighting that same bum that you talking about, right? You do know that, right? You do know that. I just want you to know that. You know what I mean? The same guy you calling a bum, yeah, I don't know if your favorite fighter is Devin, but you've been lobbying for him. So I just want you to know that. What did that mean? See, you thinking from a fan's perspective. Shakur is thinking from a business perspective. Did you or did you not see Conor Benn fight the 2 biggest fights of his career? That same guy you calling a bum, then you see them fight in stadium fights with what, how many in attendance? Record-breaking numbers. Dudes over this way don't even fight in front of crowds that big. So Shakur thinking about fighting him in the UK after he just did back-to-back stadium fights with Chris Eubank Jr. See what I'm saying? You thinking, oh, he's a bum. He thinking business. That's good for his brand. He goes over there and cooks a guy out of his weight class in the UK. Ain't nothing bad about that. That's smart. But I just want you to know the same bum, Bill Haney was entertaining fighting Conor Benn. Just want you to know that. Scouting him and everything. Scouting him and everything. See, y'all be too quick. See, that's the difference. Y'all quick to try to slice somebody, but you end up biting yourself in the foot or shooting yourself in the foot. Like you shit on a certain somebody for fighting certain guys, and then you go fight those same guys after that fighter. You get with them, you shit on Conor Benn for Shakur about saying something about fighting him, but then it's cool if your guy decide to fight him. Got to make it make sense. Conor Benn in the UK would be a great fight for Shakur, for his brand. I think fighting over there in front of a different audience and being able to get a win, that'd be huge, especially if they has to put it in the stadium. Yeah, I don't know what you talking about, fam, but you know, you sound weird. You talking about taxes, the check. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like, bro, what are you talking about, man? Never mind. I gotta ignore you. Gotta ignore you, bro. You ain't you just you just talking. You're talking dumb. Let's keep building. Keyshawn, he talking stupid. The amazing. Some of y'all just be wanting attention, bro. But I gotta stop giving some of y'all attention. Y'all don't even deserve it. We got 108 people in the building. Hit the like button, y'all. Sub to the channel. Turn your notifications on. Support the grind. We're gonna build for a bit more. We're gonna get through the rest of these fights. Like I said, the amazing Keyshawn did his thing, man. All the eyes was on him for a reason, you know what I mean? He blew weight in his last fight by over 4 pounds, $1 million payday, gave his belt up on the scale. He propelled Abdullah Mason and in the limelight. He kind of stole his show on the night that was set up for Keyshawn to be the amazing, right? But he didn't get a chance to do that. You know what I'm saying? Nah, you ain't right. You just talking. You think you right. You just talking. Nah, I'm not getting nothing. When you start talking stupid shit, like, why are you talking about somebody money being taxed and you can't fanboy? You talking now? You're not talking like a grown man. We're having a decent conversation. It's not fanboy shit, but you go left with the ignorance. So I don't like fanboy talk. Like, that's ignorant. You don't know what his money gonna be after taxes. That's what's wrong with fans. Sometimes, respectfully, we need to stay in our place and stop talking about these dudes' money. I'm telling you, for his brand and his career, and not just money-wise. I was more so talking about legacy, fighting in the UK in front of a big crowd. Conor Benn fought back-to-back. That's the biggest fight of his career. And he won the second one, not to mention, coming back down to 47. It's a lot of anticipation there. How is he going to look? Shakur swoop in there and fight him. It would be very intelligent fight for him to secure. But y'all think simple-minded. But if your favorite fighter was fighting him next, you will big the fight up. Shakur, he's calling out a bum. I don't do bum talk on this channel, man. It take a real one to get inside that ring. And Conor Benn is not a bum. He's just a fighter that started late, and he's limited, respectfully. He's tough. He's gritty. He got some talent. He works hard. He comes from his father was a fighter, right? So he got it in his blood. He's not a bum. He's just a late-ass starter, and he's limited to a degree. He can't make up for the amount of time that he lost starting late in the game. The Shakurs, the Tanks, the Devins starting at 5 and 6 years old. Those guys have experience that I don't think he'll ever be able to gain, or make up for. So, Conor Benn is far from a bum, man. He's a accomplished, underskilled fighter. Like he's just not, overachiever to a degree. Shit. He fought in front of stadiums. Think about it. That bum fought in front of stadiums. Think about that. This is where we at as boxing fans. That bum fought in front of bigger crowds than your favorite fighter, back to back, and made huge money doing it. We look at boxing different, man. Connor is a tough guy too. Shout out to Oster 140. What's good, homie? First Ben versus Eubank fight was a classic. It was, Mike. They threw down, man. They gave it everything in that one. Nah, it wouldn't be worthless. See, again, you're talking like a fan. You're not talking like somebody that understands the business. You're just talking. You're running your mouth, bro. That damn y'all. Has Devin Haney fought somebody with a lesser name and a worse fighter than Conor Benn? Yes or no? Yes or no? What's the better win? Devin Haney beating Conor Benn or Jose Ramirez? Man, y'all stop being surface level, bro. Stop being surface level. He fought in front of a bigger crowd than Devin Haney or any of these fighters we talking about ever fought in front of. Do you realize that? Stadium fights. These dudes ain't fought in front of no stadium. They ain't fought in no stadiums. I'm not asking you that. You having your own conversation. What's a better win? Jose Ramirez or Conor Benn? Shut up. You might have to fight him. Your favorite fighter might just have to fight him. Act like you. That's what's wrong with y'all fucking Haneys, bro. Y'all Haney fans, y'all kill the competition for y'all fighter. Y'all think y'all really think he walk on water, and you kill all potential outcomes because you think he's above fighting a guy like Conor Benn. He fought a washed Jose Ramirez. He's not above fighting Conor Benn. He's not above fighting him at all, bro. At all, not one bit. He right now is looking for his next opportunity. He don't know where that's going to come. Is it going to come from Keyshawn down from 140 to 147? You don't know. Y'all do is kill fights for the man. Y'all take fights off the table for him because y'all think he's so much better than the opposition. Devin Haney and Conor Benn would be a cool fight to have. Yes, it would. Go your ass over to the UK and give him a boxing lesson. You thinking like a fan. You're not thinking from a business standpoint. Why you think them dudes even entertaining fighting Conor Benn? Because they can fight over there in the UK and get some of them UK fans where they hold guys like Shakur Stevenson on a pedestal. How do I know that? It comes straight from the UK fighters. Man, like y'all bad for boxing, bro. Y'all bad for boxing. Y'all bad for boxing, bro. Y'all bad. He fought plenty of guys worse than Conor Benn, bro. He started his career in Mexico. He fought plenty of guys worse than Conor Benn. Plenty of them. Plenty of them, bro. That's not a waste of Devin Haney's time. He's not too good to fight Conor Benn, bro. That sound crazy. That sound crazy, bro. Conor Benn coming off the biggest win of his career against Chris Eubank. You don't think momentum matters? People seen that. They seen him in back-to-back stadium fights. That'll be good for an American fighter to go over there to the UK, especially if they can get it in one of them stadiums they be talking about. That's good business. You thinking like a fan. Man, Ben ain't good enough. Man, ain't nobody too good to fight Conor Benn. If your ass is at 147, you could fight Conor Benn. You know what I'm saying? Anybody should be willing to fight the guy, man. You need fights right now. What would you rather see? Devin Haney fight Jack Catterall or Conor Benn? I'm more interested in Conor Benn. Y'all don't know who Devin Haney next fight gonna be. He need opponents, bro. He need names. Conor Benn is a name in the sport, especially after the win he just got. Y'all think so surface level, bro. Man, if y'all ran careers, bro, these fighters would be out of boxing in no time. I swear. They'd be out of boxing in no time. Hold on, man. My bad. Did I Oh yeah, I did. Shout out to Mike Kirkland. Appreciate you, man. Funny thing is, Haney's biggest crowd was his 2 fights against Kambosos outside the U.S. Shout out to Will. See what I'm saying? Great point, Will. Which is exactly why. And again, that Kambosos move was a business move. He knew he could get belts. He could fight in another crowd, travel over to Australia. That's a business move. That's a smart move. Devin Haney did it once before. I don't think fighting Conor Benn is a waste of nobody's time. Nah, he might not get that fight, though. He might not get the winner of Barrios and Garcia. That's the problem, bro. That's the problem. He might have burned bridges. He said Loma beat Devin. Every poll I seen think Loma beat Devin. Ever since Core walked down on Haney after the Loma fight, Devin been fighting fighters he know he better than. Teal will come back. He'll be a champion against Shakur. Needed Teal to have MSG to bring 2100. Henry, they needed each other, bro. They needed each other. They needed each other, respectfully. know what I'm saying? But the amazing Keyshawn showed out, bro. He stopped Jamaine Ortiz, a guy that's never been stopped. He been in there with the likes of Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, and he arguably beat Tio. Gave Loma a good run for his money, but he was overmatched, man. Keyshawn Davis put belt to his ass all night. BTA, OT was good, my guy. How you feeling? BTA, man, this was a beautiful performance by the Bash Brothers, man. They showed out, man. They showed their asses, man, Saturday night. Good performances, good energy. Keyshawn was sharp from start to finish. For Shakur and both Keyshawn to be making their pro debuts at 140, for both guys to be fighting the best competition that they've been in the ring with thus far, they both shine. Keyshawn beat Jamaine Ortiz more convincingly than you've ever seen anybody beat Jamaine Ortiz. Teofimo only had the one loss, obviously, against Kambosos, but he got beat more convincingly than you ever seen in his career as well. So both of those guys in their biggest moments of their careers, they shine. I think the attendance at MSG was a combination of everybody that was on the card. I think Shakur and Teofimo being good dance partners for each other. And it was some unknowns and some questions as to what would happen there. It was some questions surrounding Keyshawn, right? Is he focused, right? He just told y'all how he was drinking the whole camp. He blew weight and all that. Would he be on point? He got a new team, right? Whole new team, new trainer, no more Bomac. Got Ron Sims and multiple other coaches, right? Just different team, different look. Was he going to be focused? Was he going to be dialed in? We got our answers. That boy beat the hell out of Jamaine Ortiz, bro. He beat the absolute hell out of that dude. And he put him in a headlock, bro. I don't know what the Bash Brothers was doing, but they was wilding Saturday, bro. I don't know why they was putting their competition in headlocks, why they was playing with them. This shit is diabolical. I'm going to post this. They going to be mad. I'm going to piss y'all off. On the same night, they both got these dudes in headlocks. I'm telling you, hey, Dank, I'm telling you, they the Bash Brothers, bro. They out here putting dudes in headlocks, bro, in the middle of fights like it ain't nothing. Look at it, beating their asses, bro. Key was out there cooking. So, look, he looked phenomenal at 140, bro. He looked phenomenal. He stopped Jamaine Ortiz with body shots. He took his time. He was patient. He didn't lose a single round. He didn't get hit with anything big. Jamaine Ortiz, I'm telling you, these Olympians, some cold boys, man. They both, on the night, they both made Tio and Jamaine Ortiz look like they didn't belong in the ring with them at all. He beat the hell out of him, stopped him. So the co-main in the main event delivered in a huge way. Keyshawn, right? He just one of them ones, bro. They can hate all they want. They're going to have to find something else to hate on, bro. He really special. It is what it is. I don't care what you say. The way he beat Jamaine Ortiz is how you determine how he's special. And wasn't that the toughest opponent? Remember, people had Jamaine Ortiz winning. People was picking an upset. I seen it. I heard it. They was like, this is a dangerous fight. This going to show us what Keyshawn really worth. Right? He's better than Dennis Baranchik. I heard it all. He's better than Lemos. This ain't Lemos. Jamaine Ortiz actually could fight. He got a better resume. He been in there with Tio. He been in there. You get what I'm saying? With what's his name? Tio Loma, right? Keyshawn gonna have his hands full. Nah, Keyshawn was playing with this dude, beat his ass. He was having fun all night. He didn't lose a single round. The Bash Brothers sold out MSG. In a huge way, and there's nothing y'all can say. Y'all back to the drawing board hating. You know what I'm saying? He looked good at 140. I don't know how long he gonna be there, but as long as he at 140, man, y'all in trouble. Keyshawn gonna beat a lot of people up before it's all said and done. He mean. He like Bud 2.0, 3.0, whatever you want to call him. He getting in there. He nasty, and he want to hurt you. He's patient. He got really good eyes. His defense underrated. He didn't take no big shots. He got really good feet, balance, smart, pick his shots well. I told y'all Keyshawn is a master at controlling pace, and this is one of the best fights that I seen him control distance and range. I wonder why. Him and somebody was putting that dog work in, man, and it showed. Keyshawn, this was one of the best performances I've ever seen from him, and it was in the biggest moment of his career. This was that prove it moment, right? You know what I mean? Was the situation with De Los Santos you know, the beginning of the snowball effect, the things that come, or was he going to get back on the straight and narrow? And I think he showed everybody. I think he showed everybody that he was fully focused on the straight and narrow. And I think the sky's the limit for this kid, bro. I love what him and Bomac was making together. I love the you know, the chemistry they was building, but things happen. Sometimes, you know, relationships run their course and you go your separate ways. So Bomac wished him the best. Him and Bernie got on the same page. I know it was some issues there with people trying to start some drama, but he killed all that. They got on the phone together, which is dope. Hopefully I can get Bernie back up here. I'd like to chop it up with Bernie. But overall, man, Keyshawn looked really good with this new team behind him. Shout out to Coach Ron. It was good to see them, Coach Randall. And pardon me for any coach that I'm not mentioning by name. Shout out to y'all, man. This was fun to watch Keyshawn in his element, bro. His energy was up. I think, you know, low-key, I think this mess up with De Los Santos was one of the best things that happened for him, because this could be the reason why he found a new focus for the sport of boxing, right? He locked in different, bro. The trajectory he's on right now, Keyshawn Davis, he gonna be around for a while, bro, and they gonna be hating, man. They've been shitting on this dude since he been 3-0, 4-0, and I've been telling people that he's the goods, and I'm glad that he got this co-main event slot. I think Hitchens and Ortiz would have been a good fight, but I don't think it would have been a better fight than Ortiz and Keyshawn. Not a knock on Hitchens, but because of the styles, the way the styles mesh, right? Keyshawn is like a boxer puncher, but he's mean, right? He gritty, he aggressive. He got that Bud energy, right? Where he want to hurt you. Like, you see how he dug to the body? You see how he was digging with the body shots? He hurt him. He dropped him both times with the body, bro. Then he knock out Barenchik with body shots too. This dude is an underrated, very good body puncher, Keyshawn Davis is, bro. And he's great for boxing. A fully focused, 100% dialed in Keyshawn Davis is what boxing need. I don't give a damn what none of y'all say. He made himself vulnerable. He's human. He make mistakes. He about the kids. He get back. He doing back to school drives and shit. Like, you name it, he on it, man. So opening gyms, he putting his brothers in position. Yeah, he made mistakes, but he right back. He right back where he needed to be. He didn't let that mistake in June define him. He moved past it. I don't think we got to ask why he missed weight, because he didn't miss weight this time. He looked phenomenal from start to finish, man. I couldn't be happier for this dude. I couldn't be happier for this dude because, look, we see how tough it could get when guys change trainers. You see guys take losses, have tough fights. It usually take a while to gel with your new trainer. Keyshawn looked phenomenal. He looked like he didn't miss a beat. I mean, if I closed my eyes, I'd have thought Bomac was in the corner the way he was looking, because that's one of those, like, what I'm saying is this performance is on par with any performance he put out with Bomac. So credit to Bomac and everything he instilled in Keyshawn as a fighter. And I believe Keyshawn was able to take those things, into this training camp and work with the people that he's been working with. And they got a great result, man. A 12th round buzzer beater knockout without losing a single round. Look how clean his face is. Shakur and Keyshawn beat the hell out their competition. And I'm not going to let y'all leave today without highlighting how impressive both of these dudes was in back-to-back fights. A lot of times, the main event don't deliver when you got a co-main. The way Keyshawn could have stole the show with that buzzer beater knockout and that performance. And I think the way Shakur beat Teo and made it so that I think people left the spot thinking about, these dudes whooped ass tonight. Did you see that from Keyshawn, man? That performance was crazy. Even with no Bomac, he looked just as good as ever, right? Damn, did you see Shakur, man? He ain't got a scratch on him, man. He swelled Teo eyes up, cut his eyes, swelled him, beat him damn near every round. They both completely showed out. If this is how Keyshawn and Shakur are going to act when they in the camp with each other, hey, Dante, put these dudes in the camp all the time with each other, bro. I don't want to hear it. Let these dudes spar each other all the time, bro. These dudes was both, they timing was some of the best that I've seen in any of their fights. Shakur timing was on another level. He had that Bud Spence timing. No, I'm not saying he beat him. He beat Teo like Bud beat Spence, but I'm saying the timing. He took everything away from Teo. Everything. Like, he really had nothing that was consistent about his offense all night. It was bad, man. So kudos to both of these guys for pitching pretty much shutouts. You know what I'm saying? In front of a sellout crowd. This is big, man. Both of these guys, they first pay-per-view. Where is it at, man? They did some great numbers, man. They did great numbers. The highest attendance in the MSG, man. This shit is real. They did over 21K. You gotta appreciate that, man. Look how they did my boy Core. They crazy. The internet crazy, yeah. Internet shout out, bro. They did him like he was Big Baby Miller, bro. Why they do this? They died by the internet crazy, bro. Y'all gotta get the hell out of here, man. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, man. Appreciate the love, man. Back in that super chat. He said, respect to Ortiz getting up from that first body shot. Respect to his warrior spirit, even if rep didn't count for that last one. Yeah, I think he would have tried to get up too, Mike. Respect to Ortiz. He fought as hard as he could, but Keyshawn just was so much better than him in every area, bro. And I want to make sure I make sure I let y'all know this. You've never seen Jamaine Ortiz lose like that. You've never seen that. He gave a better fight to Loma. Like, Keyshawn came into that fight with 13 fights. Jamaine Ortiz gave Loma a better fight. He gave Teo a better fight and arguably beat him. And Keyshawn comes in with 13 fights and beat him. Let the record reflect. I need y'all to know what's up. I need y'all to know. That shit ain't like, nah, bro. Y'all ain't think he was one of them ones? I think this shows it. It's not just because he beat Jamaine. It's how he beat him. More convincingly than anybody else. These dudes, Teo had more experience. Loma had way more experience, big fight experience, right? This dude was a champion for a little bit, right? Lost his title. And you see how he beat him. I told y'all, man, that Olympic pedigree is something that you can't ignore, bro. You just can't ignore it, bro. You just can't ignore it. Man, shout out to Mike Kirkland, man. Always showing love, always supporting the ground. 11-1, 12-0, right? That's how I look, bro. Like, bro, 11-1 and 12-0. Like, I didn't see Keyshawn lose a single round. Now I know it might be a little I want to rap with Just Do. Nah, you already know, man. Y'all can hit that link always, man. Always, man. Y'all got anybody, like, just notice what my guy, like a dog, he was in here. The link is always here, bro. Y'all always click the link, bro. This is not, it ain't just how I think. Y'all want to get some bars off, y'all could, because I know y'all think differently than me. I just enjoyed Saturday from a fan perspective, man. Y'all know Shakur, my guy, but Key, I've been a heavy advocate for him. Shoo, we're not going to let y'all get out of here without Shoo. Phenomenal. Again, I know people say he get hit a little bit too much, but I thought he was sharp in his fight. Carlos Castro got a lot of experience, man. Shoo dominated too, man. It was competitive, but he still dominated and knocked this guy out. Same guy gave Cool Boy a good scrap too. You know what I'm saying? Shoo went in there and dominated, bro. Shout out to Shoo, man. It was definitely Shoe York City. Got to get that man his flowers, his just due, his credit. He beat the hell out of Carlos Castro. I told y'all my favorite thing about Shoo is his demeanor, his temperament, and his mixed with his confidence. That combination of things make him a special fighter, man. To me, I like him. I think he's really, really talented, man. I like his energy, everything. He approachable. He's articulate, man. He got a good family, right? They're cool, good people, good energy. He just want to be great, man. And he might have got it started later than people anticipated, but I think he on point, man. I like Shoo a lot. I heard in the 4th round, but he came back and KO Castro. Yeah, he had to dig deep. He had to dig deep for sure. He had to weather a little storm. Definitely, man. It's a good eye shower. You caught that. You caught that. Just know him like that. Tank stopping Shakur. Look, man, I ain't gonna really entertain too many Tank conversations because he ain't in the mix right now. Could Tank stop Shakur? Yeah, he could. Tank could stop anybody that he get in the ring with the right game plan, the right approach. on the right night. But I don't know. Hopefully it's something we can entertain down the line once he get his legal battles out the way, and then maybe he get an appetite for boxing again. You know what I'm saying? But until then, I ain't really gonna put him in no conversation. Shout out to Tank. Glad he got the bail out, and I hope he could get that situation behind him and resume life. If I never seen him box again and he went and got help, therapy, and lived life, I'll be happy for that. That's still a win for Tank. But the fight fan in me, I would love to see him come back and entertain fights like, the Shakurs of the world. We'll see. We'll see. We never know what the future may hold, right? We'll see. But I'm not giving nobody no wins. But like I always say, man, I feel like Tank is the kind of talent that even in the worst case scenario, he's in a 50-50 fight. Think about how good of an odds that is. If that's the worst case scenario, get what I'm saying? You're talking about a pretty talented, dangerous individual. So much respect to Tank. Can't wait till he's back in the mix. I hope that after things, get settled and cleared and, situated, that he resume boxing. You know what I'm saying? I'd love to see him do the backflip off the top rope. You know what I mean? Because we rock with Tank over here. You know what I mean? Shout out to him. But this Jersey kid gonna be hard to beat. I will say that. Every fighter in boxing is beatable. Shakur ain't gonna be easy to beat. I know it's easy to just throw it out there. Oh, Tank will knock him out. Tank will knock him out. Tank will knock him out. I mean, that's the easy answer, but we got to see. Some people thought Teo would knock Shakur out, right? Some people thought Teo would knock him out. I ain't saying it was a whole lot of people, but I heard people picking Teo by knockout. Shit, they was picking themselves by knockout. Heard some people saying Teo will win. Shakur ain't fought nobody like that. The athleticism, the speed, and the power would create an issue for Shakur. You know what I'm saying? So none of that was the case. So I'll say this: in 25 fights, I've heard a multitude of different things that guys said they was gonna do, or fans said these guys were gonna do. None of them came close to doing it. So is Tank the guy to beat Shakur? We'll have to wait and see if the future holds it. But I'm gonna be real with you. Beating him ain't gonna be easy for nobody. Beating a guy that could limit a world-class fighter. Say what you want. I get it. Teo ain't the best thing in the world. I get it. But he limited a world-class fighter to 15% and shit like that. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Limit somebody to 15% is wild. You know what I mean? Taking out on Anfield, Shakur, Rome. It's not gonna be the fight that the fans think, Rome. That his fans think. It ain't gonna be that. They think. Yeah, man. Tank telling me, Shakur, I'll say this. It'll be an interesting style clash because you talking about two of the most accurate fighters in boxing. You know what I mean? Really high IQs, a lot of experience. Shakur getting more and more experience, man. The last thing you want him to do is get any better than what he is right now. But it'll always be an intriguing matchup. Like I said, I can't wait till he come back so we could really start entertaining that fight. But I don't really want to entertain it too much without him being in the mix. Yeah, shout out to Josh Padley, man, getting the stoppage, man. Josh Padley been out there he been on a little win streak since Shakur stopped him, since they fought. It's funny seeing him get his wins and stuff like that. That's cool. I like it. I like seeing Padley get his wins, man. He been fighting. He beat Chamberlain. I just think it was a bit too much of a jump with the Shakur thing. You know what I'm saying? I think that was a really difficult fight for him to try to win. Get what I'm saying? I think it's a really difficult fight for him to try to win. Really difficult. He said Josh Padley better than Teo. Y'all stupid. That's 2 stoppages in a row for Padley. Padley been on one. He won him a version of a title. I said, look at Padley out there winning and grinning, man. Padley. Josh Padley out there doing his thing, man. Yeah, man. Overall, we had a good night of boxing, man. Shushu was very impressive, man. Winning that world title. Shout out to Bruce Carrington, man. He earned that shit. He deserved it, bro. That was a beautiful performance. And it was a good fight, and he just got the stoppage. His fight was one of the most competitive, so his stoppage was was really good. It came out of nowhere. Henry said 2 years from now, I think Core and Teal will fight again. Shit, that'd be crazy if he walked that alley again. He walked down that alley. That was dark. That shit got dark fast. Shout out to Tio, man. I respect you for taking the win, and I told y'all the winner and the loser was gonna get their just due. I give Tio his just due because he turned down some guys, the Devins, the Matiases of the world. He fought Claggett when he could have fought the Kenneth Sims, right? Maybe more tired other guys, but he chose Claggett. And turning down recent fights for him to turn around and fight Shakur, I respect it. Like, in order for guys like Shakur, the Shakurs, the Devins of the world, and I say that because they're pure boxers that get a lot of criticism, whether it's just or justified or not. They get a lot of criticism being pure boxers that's not knockout guys. They need fighters like Tio. They need fighters like Brian Norman, the Tank Davises and stuff like that. They need those kind of guys to give them opportunities to show how great they are, how good they are, how talented they are, what level they really operate at. You get me? So I would be a fool as a supporter, a true supporter of Shakur to shit on Tio for him giving us the opportunity, giving me the opportunity to see how good Shakur can be with the lights being the brightest. You get what I'm saying? I think that was the best and biggest fight for him. And Tio obliged it. And not only that, he made it very easy, like a 1-2-3 when it came to making that fight. So I got a lot of respect for him taking the fight, making it through it. I mean, look, I know it's a lot of criticism. His dad is a bit in the hot water, but he just got to tighten up, man. Read the room, bro. Understand the magnitude of that fight. Your son, you or your son could not afford to be anything less than 100%. And just from the outside looking in, I know people get sick, but being sick or being hungover is two different things. You know what I'm saying? That's two totally different things. You get what I'm saying? So you just gotta know the situation and be on and be on point. He said, keep it going, judge you bias as hell. Look, I'm gonna say this, man. Man, you my guy, it's all love. Bias is when you can't speak on the other side. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, bias is not being able to speak on the other side. Now, with the back and forth with the Haney and the Shakur thing, I just feel the way I feel. But if I have to give a breakdown on how a fight will play out and who could win and how, I'll break down both ways. Bias is not being able to speak on both sides of the coin. Not bias is not when you don't agree with somebody. You get what I'm saying? That don't make me biased because you don't agree with what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I know how to speak on both sides. But when we going back and forth about who gonna win, I gotta be honest, bro. I haven't seen it in the ring, and I still, to this day, the biggest fans of Devins, I haven't heard them be able to explain to me or articulate to me what is it that Devin Haney does in the ring that's better than Shakur. I don't see it. The jab, you see who got one of the most efficient jabs at this Saturday, right? But Devin got a badass jab. That don't change the fact, but I just think it'll come down to little nuances and pedigree. I think Shakur proven to be a better amateur, and I think he will prove to be a better pro when it's all said and done. I think Devin Haney, because he takes certain risks, he's a calculated risk taker, he's a smart dude and a phenomenal boxer, he's going to be very accomplished when he retires. Shit, he 26, 27 with 3 divisions under his belt, right? Now, undisputed in one of them. Core got 4 divisions at 28. They got a lot in common, bro. Them 2 of the best pure boxers in the sport of boxing. Don't think just because I say I don't believe Devin will beat Shakur that I think Devin ain't good or can't give him a good fight. I just think from 12 rounds, Shakur is a more consistent performer who loses less rounds, right? I have logical reason why I feel like he can win, right? He's shown, and now that he fought Tio, you could argue that Tio is just as good as anybody that Devin has fought, right? You could argue that. So they both able to perform at the highest level and win. Now, like I said, it'll come down to pedigree and nuances and efficiency. I just think Shakur, by the numbers, is far more efficient. And unless Devin has something to stop him from being efficient, I don't see it. I think if Lomachenko, who was a southpaw that gave you issues, some could argue he wasn't in his peak prime, right? Shakur Stevenson is. I think he does the shit that Loma does, better with a different approach. I think he's a really difficult matchup for Devin. I think it's a chess match. Devin gonna get his shit off because he can fight his ass off. He ain't no poop putt. Ain't nobody gonna just get in there and do what you want to Devin. You seen the fight even where he got cheated, when he was getting knocked all over the place. He got up and fought to a split decision. So the dude ain't no sucker. He's not an easy win for anybody. But I think ultimately the little nuances, you get what I'm saying? Hand positioning, the lead foot, lead hand control, timing, right? Punch selection. You get what I'm saying? Defense, having more creativity from a defensive standpoint, being able to not only use your legs to get out of trouble, but use your upper body. I feel like Shakur got better upper body movement. He's smarter and more sound defensively, and he's more efficient offensively. If you just look at the numbers, Devin is like top 10, I think, in plus minus. Shakur is number 1. Devin is like top 5 or 6, maybe in percentage. I forget what punch percentage, and Shakur is like 1. You get what I'm saying? So the numbers, there's a gap there. And if that stays consistent, Shakur will come out on top. He'll outpoint him. I'm not telling you he'll get in there and just stop him, but I think he'll outpoint Devin. I always do. I always will. Nothing will change my mind unless Devin gets in there and beat him. But I'm being honest with you. From the first time I watched him to the first time I watched Devin, I've never seen Devin as a more sound and a smarter fighter than Shakur. I personally don't see that. I don't see it. He loses considerably more rounds. He get hit more, right? He's had more close calls. I don't think Core don't have close fights, bro. You don't have close fights. Shit crazy. Because you're in court now? Nah, that's not the thing. But I said this. We had this conversation a while back, and somebody was asking about Devin Haney. It's only so much better either of these guys are gonna get. It's all at this point that they're at, it's all about fine-tuning and mastering the craft. Neither guy is gonna get like leaps and bounds better than what they are right now. It's all about perfecting what they have already. Devin is phenomenal, bro. He's one of the best boxers in the game. He can box anybody if they ain't on their game, bro. If you ain't on your shit, he can beat you. He's very disciplined. He's smart. You get me? But I don't think he's more creative or efficient. And I know for a fact he doesn't have a higher pedigree. I know that. That's something I know. And something I consistently seen with those Olympians, bro. They able to do shit that people can't account for on paper, right? You get what I'm saying? Like it's just them little nuances, man. Positioning, balance, shot selection, really good eyes, having a processor, IQ, right? Knowing what punches to throw when, right? Look how he neutralized Teo so bad with a jab that people are complaining. That's masterful. Instead of highlighting how masterful that is and saying like, damn, I ain't never seen nobody beat him like that, right? Shit crazy. So I don't know. Trained by Floyd, right? Fights better comp. I don't know, man. After Saturday, I don't know if you can say that. You know, it's tough. The competition thing is tough because outside of Loma, what's the better competition? Right? Now, all right, look. Devin got Loma. Shakur got Teo. They're fighting in or around the same level of competition. Right? Devin Duke, he got a really big heart. And nobody should ever question his heart after seeing him get cheated by Ryan. But it's not his heart that's going to get him beat by Shakur. It's his IQ and his leaky defense. Telling you right now, Lomachenko was able to pick him apart in some of them rounds, bro. He had some really big rounds. He'll have a tough time, I think, with Shakur. I really believe that. Will it be competitive? Absolutely. Shakur got to be on his A game. You can't go in there playing with no Devin Haney. I don't know if he got the biggest heart, but I don't think it's no argument about him having a big heart. You know what I'm saying? He a dog, bro. You got to beat him down. You know what I'm saying? He had no quitting. He had no quitting with Ryan. He said it. He said, you got to kill me. And I think he meant that shit. You know what I mean? So he a dog. Loma was weak. Nah, Loma wasn't weak. Shit, look how much Loma gave him trouble, bro. Loma gave him his toughest fight to date. Because the Ryan shit is a no contest. So that shit don't count. Think about it. Who gave Devin his toughest fight to date? Tank stop him? I don't know. I can't really entertain too many Tank conversations until Tank get back. I will say this just to be fair. with the accuracy, the punching power, the IQ, and the experience that Gervonta Davis has, there's not a person in the ring that he can't stop if he lands the right shot. But I think after seeing the Lamont Roach fight back in March, I think it's safe to stop giving guys knockout wins without seeing them fight him, right? I thought he would have knocked Lamont out late. He didn't do it, right? I don't know who you saying he had knocked out. Are you saying Devin or Shakur? But I know for sure Shakur is far better defensively than Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach don't even crack the top 10 on the plus minus. I'm not knocking him and saying he's bad, but how could you automatically give him a knockout over a guy that is very hard, that you haven't seen lose 2 rounds back to back in his career? That's impressive, dude. That's very impressive, man. All right. Hit that like button, y'all. I've still got over 100 people in the building. We're going to keep Barry. He said Devin impressed me with his heart. He kept getting up. Yeah, Devin got way more heart than what people. Tank wasn't in shape at all for the Roach fight. I mean, we can't say that because before he weighed in, they were saying how focused he was because his weight was down. He was like 130 something and change. So I don't think it was a lack of him being in shape. I just think Lamont Roach was prepared. I think Lamont Roach was familiar with him. Tank might have some distractions going on, but what fighter don't? I definitely think he was in great shape, but sometimes you get unexpected outcomes, and sometimes a guy is able to rise to the occasion. I think Lamont Roach did a phenomenal job avoiding making the big mistakes that a lot of Tank Davis opponents make that ends up getting them knocked out. If you look at any one of those knockouts, out of all 28 knockouts, at some fight, making a mistake that he capitalizes on, and he's a sniper at capitalizing on guys' mistakes, and that's what he do. Lamont Roach was able to avoid making a really big mistake, and he was able to match him wit for wit. You get what I'm saying? And it led to it being a draw. You know what I mean? In my opinion, I felt like Lamont slightly edged it. The knee and all that stuff did it for me, but I ain't complaining about no draw. Sometimes you got to do a little more. You know, you fighting a more popular guy, you had to do a little more, but I still felt like Lamont could have edged it. You know what I'm saying? Channel 68 TV. I think Roach beats Core. I mean, look, I ain't mad that you think that. Anything can happen in a fight if you don't perform on the night, fan. But if I'm going off of what I've seen in the ring, I don't see nothing that would suggest that Roach beats Shakur. Styles make fights. I know that's the go-to saying for everybody, but I don't think he has a style that's something that Shakur hasn't seen and something that he can't deal with. Like, think about it. If they were to fight, how would that fight play? It would be a boxing match, right? So now you're telling me you about to play. You about to play. You about to play chess match with one of the best chess players in the game. It's tough, you know what I'm saying? Tank stopped rolling after the 6th. Side come, I say he wasn't in shape. Nah, he was in shape. He was in shape, bro. He just was. He got challenged by somebody that didn't quit, that wasn't laying down, that had answers, man. And Lamont Roach avoided making a big mistake. Like I said, look at any of Tank fights. Frank Martin, he made the big mistake. Counted down Hector Garcia eventually. He made the big mistake. Ryan, he made the big mistake. Rolly, he made the big. All of these guys, Leo Santa Cruz, he made the big mistake. You can go on and on. At some point, Tank opponents make a mistake. He set a trap. You fall into it, and he detonate and end your ass. Lamont Roach was able to avoid those pitfalls. You get what I'm saying? He was able to avoid, the little, you know what I'm saying? The little pitfalls of making those mistakes. He was really good at responding and having answers for the things that Tank, he had an answer for whatever Tank had, right? And it was a lot of ebbs and flows. It was good action for both of those dudes, back and forth. It was a fun fight. It was a fun fight, man. He just fought like He just fought. And sometimes you get an unexpected performance, bro. Know what I'm saying? I think Lamont Rose showed what he's capable of doing on the best night. You get me? I think he's, showed you what he's capable of. We never know, man. We still got to see these fights, though, man. Crawford, 25% for the Canelo fight. Let me tell you why that don't work. Because 25% from a Canelo fight and 25% from a Devin Haney fight is night and day. You can't even compare the two. Canelo Alvarez is one of the biggest ticket sellers in the game. That's something that Devin Haney. That's a box that Devin Haney doesn't check off, being one of the biggest ticket sellers in the game. That's no slight to him. Still one of the biggest names in the sport, whether people want to admit it or not. So a 25% from Canelo is worlds apart than whatever 25% would have been from Devin. Straight facts boxing. And again, bro, you can't tell me where that 25% was coming from. That's why I'm asking you. How do you think Devin Haney was going to offer top rank money? Top rank putting on the fight. Who you think putting up the money for the fight? Devin? You think Devin was putting up the money for the fight? See, it's a deeper, y'all kind of ignoring that part. The only way he could offer somebody 25% is if he was willing to put up the money for the fight. Was Devin Haney putting up the money for that fight? Or was it going to be on Top Rank? See what I'm trying to say? So, yeah, 25% from Canelo or Devin Haney, that's like worlds apart. Ross said Foster and Shakur. I'm cool with seeing all these fights, but Foster moved back down to 30, so I think it's less likely that's going to happen. Man, I'm so tired of y'all, bro. Y'all be saying the same stuff over and over, man. Y'all got to learn boxing, bro. Y'all got to learn boxing. Look, I don't like this much because it's a dead-end argument. How many fights he fought, bro, since then? Since De Los Santos, yo? 4, man. 4. It's not an excuse. It's public knowledge. Go do your Googles or your YouTubes or whatever you got to do to search it. Carl Moretti is on record. It's a top-rank executive. Shakur's no longer with Top Rank, right? He ain't been there for multiple fights, almost a handful of fights at this point, right? Carl Moretti, a top-rank executive, told the entire world what was wrong with Shakur Stevenson in the De Los Santos fight. You call it excuses. I know for a fact, personally, he was throwing up in between sparring for about a week in camp. I know this. They was trying to stop sparring. He pushed through it. I know he had multiple injuries and ailments being sent to multiple specialists, and Bob Arum gave him the green light to pull out, and he still fought him. Furthermore, he told his cousin, I'm going to show you how to get a win on an off night. And he went out there and did exactly that. So what you call his excuse is what he already told his cousin in ahead of time. I'm going to win on an off night. Watch this. Sit back and watch this. And that's what he did. He beat him. What was De Los Santos' excuses? Why he didn't do more? Why didn't he step on the gas? Why didn't he take more chances? Oh, I got the answer. You know what that was? He didn't want to get caught by the same guy that he said is pillow fisted. I don't know why we keep talking about a fight that Shakur won. We keep talking about what he did. What did De Los Santos do? Did you hear the excuses he made as to why he didn't take more chances? See what I'm saying? Like, sometimes we get caught up in the more popular name, the bigger name, and critiquing them that we forget that it's another guy in the ring and he did less than Shakur. So I don't have no problem people criticizing the performance, but why don't y'all criticize the guy that lost? I've never heard that before. I've never heard nobody break down a fight and only talk about the guy that won, not the guy that lost. I never heard of that. I've never heard that before. Never heard of it with Spence. I get that win on his off night. Yeah, Foss said Shakur comes back up. He moving up. His ass should have stayed there. To be honest, man. I'm just tired of those Shockey conversation. It's annoying because it's like he said a bunch of what he was going to do, and then he did opposite. He said he was going to press the button. He said he was going to stay up at 35 and blah, 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 and then he went back down to 30. Then he's saying Shakur come back down. He going to go back up. He already messed up his opportunity, Shaw. I'm not even falling for it. Like, think about it. They made that fight for an interim title, WBC. You could have kept that. Shakur comes back down with that WBC title at 135. You in line to fight him, but you go back down to 130. Now, that's out the window. Now Shakur goes back down to 35. Now you gonna come back up. You think he gonna get the fight? What's the chances y'all think he gonna get the fight? Get what I'm saying? I see it for what it is. I think he'll fight him. I want to see the fight because he keep talking about it. But I just wanted to put it to bed, man. It ain't gonna do shit for his career for real, but just put it to bed. It's not. It's not. He gonna beat him and they gonna say, oh well, he already lost. I already know. Nobody is good enough when they fight Shakur. Nah, man. Hold on. What? Hold on. Did I see what the fuck am I seeing right now? Hold on. I'm assuming, like a dog, I'm assuming you talking to somebody in the chat, right? You got to be talking to somebody in the chat. 25 is 25%. You shut the fuck up, clown. I'm assuming. Yeah, I'm 100% sure you got to be talking to somebody in the chat. So we're going to keep rolling. Top rank probably take 15%. That 25. No, yeah, he probably talking to one of y'all in the chat. All right, we're going to keep rolling. Devin got a no contest and Tank got a draw, but Shakur win is the worst to a lot of people. Got to look at all sides. Mike Kirkland, I respect that. That's real, G. 12 threes was good with it, homie. That's real. They'll talk about Shakur on his worst night where he got a win, but they'll ignore the Tank draw. Then and say how he'll knock Shakur out, but ain't knock out Lamont Roach. He ain't knock out Pitbull Cruz, but he'll knock out Shakur Stevenson. You gotta make it make sense. All of y'all, and I mean it, every last one of y'all that's hoping and praying, saying Tank will knock somebody out, y'all just hoping it. Y'all don't know that. We don't know. You say it with every fight. Everybody don't get knocked out. Shakur Stevenson, you don't even see him lose back-to-back rounds, but all of a sudden he's just gonna get in there and get knocked out just because you think so. Nah, if Pitbull can go 12, if Lamont could go 12, so could Shakur. That's all I'm saying. That's not logical to think that if a one-dimensional Pitbull Cruz can make it 12 rounds, if a very technically and fundamentally sound Lamont Roach Jr., Lamont Roach, Jr. that came up from 130 can take him 12 rounds and to a draw. You don't think Shakur can box him 12 rounds? Why not? They told me before the fight, Lamont Roach ain't gonna be able to keep Tank up off him. That's what they said. Did the fight play out that way? Did you look at the fight like Lamont Roach couldn't keep Tank up off him? As I recall, it was only one person that really got buckled in that fight. That was Tank. The guy that looked like they got hurt, it was Tank. The problem with the 25%, Joshua, that I be saying is people don't know where the 25% comes from. That's why when I say 25% of what I'm saying, they never even got that far. So when people start talking about splits and percentages and how much money they was going to make, they don't even know that. They was just wishing on a star. You know that all of that shit was smoke and mirrors. Remember they told you that if Shakur fought Devin Haney, he would have made more money fighting Devin Haney than he did fighting all his fights in his career. Remember they told you that? Remember they say he would have made like $8 million and Devin was going to make like 16. So you telling me Bob Arum was going to pay $24 million for Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson to fight for Undisputed? Make it make sense. These fans are like Bob rocks, just like Bob Arum said, you kick them wherever you want them to go. They believe anything, bro. They believe anything. Yo, sometimes your fighter does shit for PR, bro. That was a PR move. Offering Shakur anything at a weight class that you know by your own admission that you were done fighting at is a PR move. It's to do exactly what y'all doing now. Y'all still talking about 25% to this day. That's a ridiculous argument, bro. It really is. It really is. And none of y'all ain't being real. Ask yourself why. The guy who held onto the ropes and ultimately took a knee from Greece. Yeah. And said Greece was the reason he took the knee. And we found out it wasn't even no Greece, y'all. You know what I mean? And I ain't dissing him. I want y'all to be clear. I ain't dissing. I'm just saying, why y'all so confident that he just knocks everybody out? I don't see it that way. Keep Tank above him. Ain't even how Tank fights for real. Nah, he a counterpunch. Somebody Rome, somebody said we was having the discussion. Well, I was talking about on the panel, and I seen somebody in the chat running their mouth. He was trying to say that Tank is a pressure fighter. And I'm like, bro, you clearly need to watch. You need to study more boxing if you're calling Gervonta Davis a pressure fighter. He's not a pressure fighter. Can he apply pressure and be a pressure fighter at times? Of course he can. But is he a pressure fighter by the definition? Absolutely not. And I feel like any real Tank fan knows that. That dude's a boxer puncher, man. He'll beat your ass. Tank a trap setter. He'll set a trap and beat your ass. He'll set a trap and beat your ass. That's what he'll do. And shape Tank walk down. Nah, man, he won't walk him down. Nah, no, I don't know the split either, like a dog, but I'm telling you, not acknowledging what I'm saying because you're not being genuine with yourself. You don't know what I'm trying to tell you, fam. You don't know where the 25% came from. They didn't even know. You get what I'm saying? But we ain't even got to talk about that. That's dead. That's a dead argument. Shakur is a 4-division champion. Devin is a 3-division champion. If they can meet in the middle, I think it'll be a great fight. Devin Haney did say he did fight at a catch weight before, so it's not like he can't make no concessions. If he think he's going to call all the shots, that fight will never happen. Let me say this again. For the people that keep pushing Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. If Devin Haney thinks he's going to call all of the shots, that fight will never happen. You can call Shakur scary. You can say he ducked. Whatever makes you sleep well at night. I don't care. But I'm telling you, I'm a logical, reasonable person. If he thinks that he's going to dictate all the terms, it's not going to happen, bro. It's not going to happen. I'm telling you that now. If he's not willing to negotiate the way he wasn't willing at 135, it will never happen. You get what I'm saying? Nah, Dev never missed weight. He's a constant professional, man. He's one of the hardest workers in boxing. He's one of the hardest workers. He's a world-class, top-level boxer, bro, elite. That's my guy. I rock with him. I just don't think he beat Shakur. He could be mad. His dad, the fans, you never going to hear me diss Devin. I rock with him. I support him. I bought his pay-per-views when he was on pay-per-view. I support his fights. You know what I'm saying? I big him up. I root for the guy. I root for him to get his lick back over Ryan and get the win that he definitely deserved, right? Y'all not talking to a hater of Devin, but you're not talking to somebody that's unrealistic. Shakur Stevenson will be the best guy he ever fought by far. This ain't no Lomachenko on his way out. How many fights Loma had after Devin? 1? All right, then. Think about that. Now, I could talk about weight. I could talk about it because it's relevant to the conversation because that's what's going to stop it. You think your guy got the right to call all the shots, and if the fight happens, he got to come to me or else. That's where you go wrong. You quick to talk about how it's business, but when I'm talking shit, real business, you talking like a fan. You think your man could make calls and call shots that he can't make. The weight is going to be the discrepancy. You talking about two people that started 2 weight classes apart. Why people acting like they slow or something? That's a discrepancy, bro. Dude want to be comfortably in the ring damn near 180 pounds, and y'all fans don't have no problem with him fighting at welterweight being 180 on fight night. Nasty work. That's heavier than Errol Spence on fight night, bro. That's nasty work. But anyway, this was a dope build. Hit that like button, man. Shakur Stevenson made Teofimo apologize for slavery. You know what I'm saying? He beat the racism out of him. That's what they said. Shout out to Teo. This was a good fight. I got much respect for Teo because without guys like him giving great fighters, great boxers like Shakur Stevenson the opportunity, he can't prove his worth. So I salute Teo for being a sacrificial lamb, the first top world-class, real, one of the 4 kings to give him an opportunity. This is not a shot at nobody. I respect the fact that he made this fight easy. I don't like how he promoted it in some spots, but that's Teo. But I do respect that he was willing to get in there. He gave Shakur an opportunity, and I respect him for that. I hope in the future that he's able to, find somebody else to bring in there that will help train him. I seen the dude in the back. I think what's his name? Stacy, if Shaba was saying that guy. Hopefully he has more of an impact on the next cat. If Teo Sr. is sick, I don't want to make no jokes. If his health is, I did hear some, like he was sick and stuff like that, something concerning his health. So I don't want to make no jokes there. Shout out to him. Man, get better, man. Go get you some rest. If you sick, get better. You know what I mean? You said your health was Stacey McKinley. Appreciate you, Shower. If your health was at, risk, or you was, wasn't the best, maybe you should take a step back. You know what I'm saying? And, just play the shadows. You always going to be a part of your son's career. I don't think he should fire you per se, but I definitely think he need to bring somebody else in. I don't think it would hurt. I think an extra set of eyes would help. I think his dad be a little bit off the liquor, man, or the drink a little bit. He sounds it. His voice sounds it. He sound like he be intoxicated, man, and that's not the best to look when you at the forefront of your son's career, and in his biggest moments, you're unable to guide him or give him the type of advice that would guide him to a victory. So that's a tough sell, man. Teal Senior, tighten up, Teal Senior, bro. We want to see your son, reach his full potential, and hopefully Teal will bounce back after this win. But this is a this win hurt. It's some stuff that I didn't get to. I'm gonna save it for tomorrow because this live went on long enough. We went longer than I thought, but this was a dope build, man. Shout out to the 70 people that's still in the building. I appreciate every last one of y'all. If you hit the like button, I appreciate you. If you pulled up, I appreciate you. If you hit the super chat and cash out, we appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to everybody. Appreciate the love. We gonna keep building. Y'all already know. Saying a pure boxer never puts nobody to sleep is exposing your boxing knowledge. And I'll give you a fun fact. Your favorite fighter only put one fighter to sleep, right? Does that make him not a knockout artist or as dangerous as what he is? Shakur don't gotta put you to sleep. He outbox you and debilitate you and have you apologizing for shit that you ain't even did, like slavery, like he had Tio. So yeah, he might not put you to sleep, but he gonna have you wishing that you ain't getting the ring with him, right? He gonna beat your ass. Know what I'm saying? He gonna have you wishing that you never should have gotten there with him. And look, y'all, I want everybody to know this. Over here, bring your difference of opinion. I don't do no arguing. I definitely don't do disrespect, but a difference of opinion is welcome. My link is always in my community section. It doesn't matter how different your opinion is. Bring it. Come through. Come talk to me. But over here, you talking to a real man that just enjoy boxing. Let's build. If you think differently than me, you wanna come click the link and get your bars off, feel free to do so. But you don't have to argue to get your point across. And I definitely don't tolerate no type of disrespect because I ain't a disrespectful person. You know what I'm saying? Even when people trolling and being silly, I give you a second chance because I know sometimes y'all just can't help yourselves. Y'all like to troll, but nah, Devin ain't no damn runner, and he never been. Neither of them dudes are runners, and they are pillow fisted. They're elite level boxers. Devin is an elite level talent. My thoughts about Shakur beating him is just my thoughts. That's just what I think, right? Anything can happen in a potential fight between the two. Will it be competitive? Yeah, because Devin is a pure boxer and a world class one, right? He's fought in championship fights. He's fought for undisputed, right? He got some quality wins under his belt. Those two dudes, they sparred with each other for years, man. They're gonna always be competitive with one another. But I think ultimately, if a fight were to happen between Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney, I got Shakur. If you tell me you got Devin, that's cool. I'll just ask you, how do you got him? I just feel like Shakur is more efficient. He's smarter, better defense. He lose less rounds, make less mistakes. You seen this shit happen with Tio. You seen it just happen with Tio. They said this fight will be competitive. It will be close. He was too athletic. He was faster than Shakur. Shakur was faster. His punches was more effective. He looked stronger physically. You get what I'm saying? His IQ was on another level. He limited Tio to 72 punches, y'all, in 12 rounds. The man only landed 6 punches a round. 6 punches. It's 72 people still in the building, bro. That's how many punches Tio landed. You get what I'm saying? What? 72 punches, 6 punches around. He missed 85% of everything else that he threw. Let that sink in. You will never see Teofimo look that bad in a boxing ring again. Shakur is one of one. He is by far one of the best talents that's in boxing right now. I don't care who don't like it. They could cry, be mad all they want. Do y'all know with him being a 4-division champion, that makes number 25? He makes number 25 out of all the boxers in the history of the sport to be a 4-division champion. Do y'all know that? Number 25. I told y'all, it ain't even been 34 division champions in the history of the sport. And people will argue the greatness of Shakur because you don't like him. In boxing, remove your preference from what reality is. Your preference is maybe you don't like him as a pure boxer. Maybe you don't like his defensive nature. Maybe you don't like his style. But remove your preference from reality. Reality is that is by far one of the most efficient, most talented. You get what I'm saying? Best defensive fighters in all of boxing. Best combination punchers in all of boxing. The numbers say that. Don't listen to me. And now he's a 4-division champion, former unified, silver medalist, and he got held the Ring magazine twice. You get what I'm saying? He beat the lineal guy, the longest reigning champion at 140. By far, that's one of the best talents you're going to see in boxing. And I ain't going to let y'all forget that. He made it to be a 4-division champion with 25 fights. Can you name another fighter with those accolades? Shout out to my guy, Cab Like a Dog, in that Cash App, supporting the grind. Again, shout out to everybody that hit the Super Chat, Cash App, man. Y'all the real MVPs, man. Y'all keep the channel going. Shout out to my guy, Mr. Goins, my dog. I see you pop in. I see my guy in here. Where you at? I seen you pop in. There you go. Devin definitely don't run. Facts, but I'm with you. I think Shakur will win. Y'all, Dev don't do no running. The only fight that they can try to say that he ran, that's that Ramirez shit, and I'm not holding that against him. Devin boxes smart. He got one of the best jabs in the game. I think he's very smart. He's disciplined. I think he has really good feet. It's a lot to like about the kid if they just sell what he is instead of what he ain't. He not no knockout guy, no puncher, none of that, but he a pure boxer. He's smart. He rangy. He, like I say, he disciplined. He work hard as hell. He always make weight. He not an easy guy to beat. When Devin loses, if Devin loses. When Shakur loses, if he loses, it's going to be to a great fighter. And it's going to have to be a great performance. There will be no run-of-the-mill fighters beating Devin or Shakur. To beat them, you got to be world-class. To beat them, you got to be amongst the best fighters in the world. That's what I truly believe. Or you got to raise your level on the night to being one of the best fighters in the world. If you're unable to do that, Devin Haney will box circles around you, and Shakur Stevenson will too. They will box circles around you. If you can't think with them, they're going to beat you. If you can't force them to make mistakes and you know, force them to fight, you're gonna have trouble. And Shakur showed you where even when forced to fight, he's very sharp, sound, still defensively and offensively. Just ask Williams Zepeda. So look, it's not a lot of ways out there to beat these guys, man. They're not unbeatable, they're not invincible, but they're damn talented, and they are amongst the best absolute boxers, pure boxers that boxing have. Take your pick, whichever one you like, whether it's Devin or Shakur. They got more in common than anything. They're very accomplished. You get what I'm saying? I think they got a lot of heart. I think they'll fight any fight that makes sense. I think anything that makes sense for either one of those guys, they'll do it. I don't think they scared of nobody. I think Bill believes in his son. I think Devin believes in himself as well. And that's the same way with Shakur and his team. So take your pick, bro. I support them both. I hope we could see a fight between them two. I don't know. I think weight, ego in the business might get in the way. And I'll say this, in any business, you got to be willing to come to the table to negotiate. You can't expect to have everything your way. That's what any fighter on any level. As much as, you know, you've seen guys in the past get their way. You've seen it with Bud and Earl. As great as Earl was, as many tickets as he sold, as many belts as he snatched up, he still had to come to the negotiation table because he was in there with a guy that at least on paper is deemed as equally talented as him, is a dog just like he is in his own right. And what do two dogs do? They get on the phone and they make a fight. They don't make bogus offers for the internet to argue about. And that's no shot. That's real shit. When guys want to make fights, they get on the phone and make fights. Tio and Shakur got on the phone. They made a fight with ease. No drawn out negotiations. No bunch of trying to one up each other on social media. The fight got sealed. And people didn't even want to believe it. He took the fight, and I think people need to take a page out their book, Earl and Bud book. If you want to make a fight, bro, get the guy on the phone. Cut out all the bullshit. Cut out social media, and and tell that guy what you want. I think Terrence Crawford was able to articulate to Earl Spence and company what he wanted. And I think it was up to Earl Spence to either, agree to terms or not agree. He chose to agree. Why? Because he really wanted to fight. So no matter what, if Earl Spence could come to the table with Bud Crawford, who only had one belt and didn't fight half the competition, then Devin Haney or whoever else could come to the table with Shakur Stevenson. That's all I'm saying. Boxing is about business. Negotiations are give and take. Not one guy has it all his way. That's just how it is. You know what I mean? But we'll see. You know what I'm saying? We will see. Now, I picked wrong, Vic. I picked wrong like hell. I picked Spence in that one. I picked Spence. That was the only time I had Crawford effed up. I picked Spence, and I was terribly wrong. Shit, I pick fights wrong all the time. I ain't gonna say it like I'm wrong all the time, but I do. I pick fights wrong. Shit, I was wrong about Devin and Brian Norman. You know what I'm saying? I'm wrong, but I'm right a lot too, though. You know what I'm saying? He could possibly be a five division world champion. Facts. But that's gonna come with some risk. But you gotta risk it to be great. So I got David Shakur 70-30 fight in favor of Shakur. Yeah, man. I just think he got the advantages because of the mistake-free fight that he fights. He's able to fight every fight that I've ever seen Shakur Stevenson in. He's limited the mistakes he's made. I don't think that changes with Devin Haney. That don't mean he can't possibly pull out a win and find a way to beat him. You know what I'm saying? Man, definitely had to eat my words. Yeah, about Bud. Yeah, I had Bud effed up, man. I definitely, he said spent 6 years to come to that conclusion. Nah, I'll tell you what it was real quick, and then I'm gonna head out because we've been here over 4.5 hours. We got 80 people still in the building. Y'all hit that like button. Everybody in here, 73 people in here still. Hit the 70 says hit the like button, sub to the channel, turn your notifications on, support the grind. We're gonna build, we're gonna be back at it tomorrow. But I'll say this before we leave, right? It didn't take Spence 6 years. That's the business that took them years. Spence went to collect the belts. So that fight never was going to happen at no point other than when it happened, if you ask me. Spence had in-house fights that he could make. So it was easy for them to continue to build his name, his resume, right? His star power, making the in-house fights for the belts. While Crawford was on the outside looking in because he was signed with Top Rank. So they wasn't going to do him no favors by making fights with him and guys over there at the PBC. You see how long it took to make the Earl fight. So they was never going to allow Bud a seat at their table, so to speak, right? This is why it was easier for Earl Spence to get the fights. People thought he was getting the fights because Bud didn't want to fight nobody. No, Earl Spence got the fights because they were in-house fights, easy to make, while Bud Crawford had to deal with whatever Top Rank and Bob Arum had going on for him. So by the time that Earl did all the heavy lifting, as people like to call it, then you seen the fight was ready to be made. But that's just really what it was. You heard it even with Spence, right? I'm gonna clean up my side of the street, then I'm gonna come take your shit. He knew what it was. It's gonna be easier for me to make these in-house fights, and I'm gonna say that for last because what ultimately proved to be the toughest fight for Earl Spence to ever make in his career, the fight with Bud Crawford. So it was the size of the street garbage. It wasn't that either guy was scared or anything like that. It just didn't make the most sense. And I think when they actually struck, when the iron was hot, it made the most sense for them to fight each other. So they did. You know what I'm saying? And I think we all could appreciate him for it. But man, still 80 people here. Everybody hit the like, sub, turn your notifications on. This is another dope build. Shout out to everybody. And again, I want everybody in here to understand something. Bring your difference of opinion. But it's not about agreeing or disagree. It's just about having a conversation, man. I'm not big on arguing boxing. You can't learn shit arguing with people all day. So you gotta be able to leave room for the conversation, meaning there's people that's going to disagree with you all the time. You know what I'm saying? You just can't, knock people for having a different difference of opinion. Should think the Sheikh, who you talking about, Turkey? But look, shout out to everybody, man. Hit that like button on the way out. Still 80 people here. I will stay longer, but I got some stuff I got to get to. And we gonna build, man. Hold on. What's my guy doing? What's good, bro? Oh, he popped off. My bad. I seen you pop on last minute, man. Look, hit the like button on the way out. I appreciate all the support, man. Y'all enjoy the rest of this good Monday. It's been a good weekend of boxing. We still got a lot of stuff that we didn't cover. We got to cover some clips, whether it's from T.O., some interviews. We're going to cover what Shaq had to say about the Shakur fight, the performance. He still want to fight. I just hope it can happen so we ain't got to sit here and argue about it for years, right? You know what I mean? I think Shaq ain't do himself no favors going back down to 130, and now he's going to rely on Shakur going back to 35 and then him moving up. That sounds in a perfect world, but by moving back down, he gave himself a less shot to making the fight. His chances are even less, I think. You get what I'm saying? Think about it. They threw you an alley-oop with making that fight with you and Kubo and Steph for an interim. So by you going back down, you kind of threw that. You kind of washed your hands with that opportunity. So now it's going to be a bunch of arguing. You're going to move to 35 and think that you could just jump the line and say he's supposed to fight you. You ain't going to have shit to offer him. Now you're going to be saying he's scared of you or whatever the case. It's going to be BS. But it is what it is, man. But shout out to everybody, man. Much love, Urban Mac. Rap was good with it. Fighters rarely blatantly dug each other. It does happen. Yeah, most times it's politics. Man. More times than anything. But look, hit the like on the way out. Share the live. Hype the live. Share the stream. All that good stuff. And I'll see everybody tomorrow. 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, man. We gonna build. We just gave boxing its just due without one fighter getting tore down. Nobody got slandered. And it's all love. See y'all tomorrow. Peace to the fam.
Representing Brick City, Shakur!
Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination. It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just Due.